Up and running. I accidentally looped my temple yesterday, so I don't feel bad about the nerfs. You just destroyed your temple on accident before they did the nerfs type of thing. Nobody argues that they loot needed to be nerfed. It's just that they killed dozens of hours of effort building a temple. Oh, I think that's the whole crux of the issue was the lock change. You can't lock tier anything but tier 3 rooms, which hurts your ability to build it out, right? So she came back from vacation, did a 24-hour stream to set up the temple, and then they nerfed it. Yeah, that's the person I was thinking of. I think he is the like, I think he's the prime example of the person who got screwed. Because he was late to the party, you know, he was on vacation doing whatever. He got back and he's like, oh, snap, there's this insane loot. Let me just spend hours and hours to try to build my temple so I can run this. Got halfway there. And then, but that represents a lot of people. Like, those are the people that got screwed the most by this. Is the people that, like, spent a whole bunch of time, invested in to try to build up their temple, and they were only halfway done. Got in time to see Lance rip. We'll see about me ripping. The highest likelihood for me to rip is right when I start stream, because I'm going to be walking. And you guys know, when I'm walking, my gameplay sense and reaction times go down by at least 50%, you know? After I'm done walking, forget about it, okay? I'm basically Ben. If I'm not walking, I'm basically Ben. You know, 99% Ben if I'm not walking. But if I'm walking, you know, I could die at any moment. Okay, that's not true. I could die literally no matter what, but it is higher. It is higher if I'm walking. It is higher if I'm walking. What build are you going to go for this character? Right now we're playing, okay, technically, they do have the minion tag, but the Varashta skills, they're literally just, it's just a spellcaster. Okay, I know people are going to keep giving me crap throughout the entire run, but right now we're playing the Varashta spells. Later on, I'd like to have like the gear to try to play like Doadries, but we'll see if we even get through the campaign, right? Because that is a big question mark. I didn't know you were walking during the Gauntlet Shaper fight. Shut up. That's probably some of my worst gameplay I've ever done in PoE ever. Oh, don't remind me about the Shaper rip, man. That one was... Dude, I had that so in the back. That would have been such... My character, that fight would have been so easy if I just wasn't brain dead. Because we were tanky enough for slam, which basically means... And we could sustain the beam. We were in, like, prime position to just coast on to an easy W. On the category of the Ranger base class. All I needed to do was kill that Shaper. Oh, I freaking choked and then just ate 4 balls to the face. Hey, Insilico, how you doing, man? Well, on the upside, we have done Feared and Gauntlet, gotten all the way to the point of doing Ubers twice in a row in Gauntlet. So hopefully next time we're gonna come up with a better game plan. I'm gonna be a little bit more locked in, and the scoreboard's gonna go from 2-0 Shaper to 2-1 me. Okay, I'm gonna win one on Shaper next time. Shaper is not gonna cook me for the 3rd time in a row next Gauntlet. Does someone have the clip? Do you guys want to see the clip? Shaper's gonna be 3-0. No, Shaper is not gonna be 3-0. Shaper is not gonna be 3-0. Shaper 2. I don't know if we have. Why would we? I don't know if we have a command for it or not. Could try to like check the clips or whatever. If I go over to here, videos, clips, all time. So this is me dying to the muting my thing. This is me getting banned on TFT. This is me dropping somebody else's mage blood. This is the ES record. This is me getting killed to a table. What the hell is this chieftain clip? Currently bad enough to be balanced compared to every other ascendancy getting murdered in the streets. So okay, that's like worst case scenario. That's literally worst case scenario. Wait, is this the Ruthless changes? Where all the other classes got nerfed in Ruthless, but Chieftain didn't get nerfed because it was already just that bad? Hyro Rip. Oh, hold on. Mute that. Dude, where is it? Where is my Shaper Rip? We have the rip here. That Shaper, that was when I kept telling myself, oh, I'm out of mana, and then proceeded to not go fix my mana. Oh, here it is. Dude, I did the thing where I put my mouse over here and started shield charging. You know how if you're just like slightly too close, your cursor slightly too close to your character, the shield charge will just be like, yeah, I'm not gonna go to the cursor. I'm just gonna stay here. That's what I'm pretty sure that's what that was. It felt like a stun, but it was literally just, I did the thing where my cursor was too close to my character, so the shield charge didn't move, and I just was stuck there when I was pressing shield charge. Hey, Bastion Son, how you doing, man? How you doing? All right. Let's put that away. Let's put away the bad memories. Grandpa reaction time? Yep, something like that. I mean, I was reacting to it. I just didn't put my cursor far enough away from my character, so my character just didn't shield charge. That's what it was, you know? Bad at game. It was a classic bad at game situation. All right, so for recap, where we are on a hardcore SSF run. We killed Genre. We killed Monkey. And we're on our way through the rest of Act 3. And hopefully, we'll get some gear upgrades. We'll get ourselves our second lab. And we are going to start pumping. Just absolutely destroying the campaign. Hopefully. Good morning, Reboot. How you doing? Today, I think we have the chance to maybe get the sacrifice thing. Maybe a chance to go double Blasphemy, Curse Aura. I'm not really sure what all we're going to go today. I kind of want to go double Blasphemy for tank purposes. But we'll have to see what feels right. What seems like the right call. What Ascendancy do you plan on using? Varashta. Right now we're using these two Fizz ones. I think on Merklab we're going to go Malediction plus this guy, and we're going to maybe think about trying out the bug thing. What does this guy do? Trigger Mura Calming commanded. Granting nearby allies 37% mana regen. Command Nivera to create a bubble shield which absorbs a portion of damage dealt by enemies standing outside the shield. Maximum mana can be absorbed is based on your maximum mana. If the shield is destroyed by damage, it collapses into a patch of chilled ground. 60 extra life per 100 mana. Interesting. Okay, so that's a little like tank bubble. Get some recoup. What is the other things? Gives recharge rates. And gives... This is the one that like blows up chilled ground, right? Eventually we want to get like these labs because they're really good tank labs, but I think we need to We just don't have the CDR to feel like we can actually consistently cast the skills we want to cast for damage. And that's what we need to work on. Cheers, Made of Storm. How you doing, dude? I'm not gonna destroy any donuts, don't worry. Lance playing minions. Guys, let's be honest. This is clearly a caster build. You guys are out of control with the just because it has a minion tag, therefore it's minions garbage. It's just, you know, not how it works, you know what I'm saying? How do you scale the damage? Via grabbing percent damage nodes. Okay, Epsy, this is not a gotcha, okay? We're grabbing the relevant percent damage nodes appropriate, okay? Just like every other caster, you have to grab the percent damage nodes that match your damage type, okay? Just like a plant build, you know, when your pure fizz would grab percent fizz, I'm grabbing the relevant percent damage type. Percent damage, what? Don't worry about it. It's not important, okay? What's important is I'm clearly a caster. Everybody's a critic, okay? Everybody's a critic. Caught? It's not caught. You guys are out of your mind if you think that's caught. You guys caught nothing. Just out of curiosity here. That's 5 passives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, which later on we do want to go to that. This node, this wheel right here, I feel like is really good. This crit wheel here, I feel like is really solid. We do want to end up changing to this topside pathing and grabbing blasphemy. It's gonna be really important for our tank to get that going, I think. So that's probably where we're gonna start working towards after we get this minion AoE. I mean percent AoE clusters, don't worry about it. Get him. Get him. That's some good spellcaster damage right there. I don't care what the haters say. That's some good spellcaster damage right there. Yeah, I think we should go this. I think it's double blasphemy time. Looks like a wizard to me. Thank you for noticing. There's a lot of people in chat that seem to pretend this isn't a wizard when it totally is. They like to act like it's not a wizard. Crazy level of ignorance, I must say.
Quickly.
A daring explorer after my own heart.
Anything good here?
Seems like a good deal.
That away. You know what I could do? Would that ever make sense? No. I really do want to get this repath though. How can I get this repath done? Because we want this bad. This represents so much tank for us. Immunity to poison, immunity to ignite, immunity to shock. Freeze immune. Freeze immune it is.
Don't drink the water. Here to help.
I got a mirror from Temple after the hotfix. Thanks for the buffs, GGG. Congrats, Raffy. Congrats on your mirror. Did you survive Act 1? Yep. That's how we got to Act 3, guys. That's how we got to Act 3. PoE 2 regex. Copy. Bank that. That should help us find plus level items throughout our journeys. The Jins are wizards? I'm the wizard. Don't get it twisted. I am the wizard. Do not get it twisted. Okay, we take this off, add this. All right, so if I do this, then I can put that other thing on. What am I at int-wise? I need to be at 65 for blasphemy. What do you guys think? Do we go enfeeble or temp chains first? Enfeeble or temp chains for our blasphemy first, guys? What's the play? Which one do we go for first? Enfeeble, yep. Temp. I'll have to look at both of the stat lines. Try to judge them appropriately. Go over here. And you go refund to get some int.
Greetings.
A
Live your bosses because then moving slower makes me miss the dodge timings. It also maybe gives you some feedback of like, okay, if I miss the dodge, you know, maybe I tank the hit. That sort of thing. So maybe that's the worth. All right, blasphemy. On. All right. Temporal change. Curse slows targets by 48%. 48% is pretty big. That do be pretty big. What is the what's the enfeeble amount by? Curse targets deal 24% less damage.
And my axe.
And my axe, your drunken pelican, appreciate the sub. 24 DR. And quality gives curse magnitude. I think I'm gonna go temp chains. Temp chains protects us from like the swarm deaths a lot better. His enemies move a hell of a lot slower. Heightened curse. What else do I want on this? For sure, heightened curse, right? What else do I want on this? What also makes sense? You okay, dude? You sound exhausted. I'm just walking. I'm gonna die. Slow potency. I think we do slow potency. Magnified AoE. We could go magnified AoE. I'm thinking slow potency though. Heightened curse, slow potency. Does blasphemy not have any like less effect on it? Curses have less magnitude. Okay, it does. I was gonna say, I thought it had some like less magnitude on it. The AoE is tiny. You guys really think I should go for the AoE? Over the slow magnitude? I'll see what it feels like. I'll see what it feels like. Early day, yep. Made it to on time we made it on at a decent time. Wait. My blasphemy gets multipliers based on some of the support I put in. Alright, what supports we had multipliers on them? Heightened curse. Okay, so we can't do heightened curse. We need to do... AoE. Does AoE have a multiplier on it? 130, it has a multiplier on it. There's a support that adds delay. Ooh. What about expanse? You think expanse works? This one adds the AoE, but it's a tier 3. Do I grab expanse just to test it? It kind of says it doesn't work with blasphemy, even though it shows it in the blasphemy list. The magnified AoE doesn't affect the multi? Oh, it doesn't? Cost multiplier. Let me compare that to heightened curse. Cost and reservation. Okay, yep, you guys are right. Alright. Ink AoE it is. Ink AoE it is. Alrighty. Decisions have been made.
I've never keep up the search.
I guess this is just a little bit weird to me that they're separating cost and reservation as two separate multipliers. Like mentally, I'm not used to that being the case. Thawing. I think thawing can help us out. Yep, that's cold res. A nice targeted cold res regal. Don't mind if we do. You get a buff from having different types of minions. Yeah, we're gonna have muster support when we get a tier 3 support gem. And on the tree, I get 10% damage per different type. So that's what we're taking advantage of right now. What's this build? This is the Discipline Disciple of Varashta. Basically has a bunch of like specific spells you can cast. Which technically they have a minion tag, but realistically, if you're being honest, if you're not a liar to yourself, this is clearly just a spellcaster. Anyone with eyes would tell you this is clearly just a spellcaster. They would not say things like this is a minion build, because that would be just incorrect. Looks a bit sus to you. I don't know what to tell you, man. Get your eyes checked. It's clearly a spellcaster. Temp change feels right. It kind of makes it look like a minion build. There's not any minions, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I see a couple buffs on my bar, you know, because I'm running a couple like damage auras. I don't see any minions on my bar. Okay. There's just some damage nodes on my character. You know, what the hell is he doing? Don't roast me. Don't roast me. Dang it. Ah! Not even close. Not even close. How's my favorite minion consecrator today? I don't know. I don't know who's your minion consecrator you like. Is it Gazzy? You know? Is it K Gaming? I don't know. I don't even know who you're talking about. So kind of not working with enough information here to answer your question. I just don't know you that well, you know? You gonna play totems next? Absolutely not. Good luck with not dying. Thanks, but I actually won't need it. As a seasoned veteran of hardcore gaming, who definitely has no history of dying to very easily avoidable mechanics, I don't have anything to worry about, you know what I'm saying? Nothing at all to fear. You know what I'm saying? planning on playing local / dreads PvE2 private league in 6 days. Am I planning on playing a private league? I wasn't really planning on playing a private league. For PvE2, that is. I think I'm going to do this SSF run. And I think after this SSF run, however far we get, I'm thinking maybe we do a private league in PvE1 afterwards. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm feeling like this will be my last character for PO2 for the league. Not fully decided on that, but that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Why would you have a PoE private league when TLI is in 2 weeks? Do I look like I care about TLI? Have I at any point said, yo, I think TLI is a good game? No, but I care. Play TLI. I don't care what you do. If you like TLI, don't let me stop you from playing it. Doesn't mean I like TLI. What's TLI? It's another ARPG. It is I don't know how to describe it. It's probably the best port of a phone game onto PC that I've seen. But it's still, for me, it's still a phone game. If TLI had PoE graphics, it would go crazy. I would say very doubtful. Because, you dig a little bit into, like, what it is. I mean, there's a lot of, like, pay to win, you know, mindless gameplay going on. I would not have the confidence you have in it. Could this be my +2? +2. Bam! Close. It thought about it. It wanted to be a +2. Mindless like minions. I don't know if I would describe it mindless like minions. I'm just talking like every time I've seen gameplay of it, it is literally every build is a giga auto bomber and you never interact with anything. That's just like from the gameplay I've seen. Like every time I've tuned into like anybody streaming TLI, it is they're walking in about 10 seconds through a zone. Everything around them instantly dies, and then they click the next zone. And it's like literally 50% of the gameplay is load screens because they're switching zones so often. That's just every time I've looked at the game, that's what it's been. I don't know if that's actually an accurate description. Maybe I just every time I check somebody's stream, I just, you know, hand unlucky. That's just what I saw every single time, but that's what I saw every single time. You won then? No. No. Not even close. You like watching people play PoE1? Nope. Because that's not PoE1. There are builds you can take to a point where you're like an auto bomber, but it's not like every build. And it's like you have to be pretty well geared to get to that point. And even at that point, if you're pushing difficulty, you're still not at that point. Like the builds that play auto bombers are generally paper thin and start getting stomped once you start pushing any level of difficulty. Okay, we need to go back for our 10 fire res. You mean like the auto bomber Calamity? No, Calamity was never to that level. I'm telling you, it's literally like nothing exists type of thing. Like if you one-to-one took the character and you walked them through an empty zone versus a non-empty zone versus like one with monsters in it, the character would take the same time to walk through the zone because the monsters don't exist. Fusion players see Spark Temporalis and they would call that an auto bomber. They don't understand. I mean, Spark Temporalis is also like one of the highest end like juiced characters type of things you can do, right? But even it's not to that level. Anyways, I didn't like start this discussion to just crap talk TLI. If you want to play TLI and you like TLI, don't let me stop you. But no, I don't care about necessarily playing the new TLI season. I wasn't trying to like just smack talk TLI. That's just what it seems to me. That's all I was saying. Uh-oh. They definitely nerfed this guy, right? I used to never be able to dodge that ability, and I don't feel like I did anything special just now. That ability, every time I ran into it, like in point one, I got wrecked by. Every time he started doing that thing, it was a death sentence. What should I choose, Ingenuity or a Headhunter? Probably a Headhunter. Ingenuity barely competes with a rare belt, even on like a perfect roll.
Hey there.
With in its current state. Because its current state is pretty whatever.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Armor had an easier time with him back then, Sadro? Maybe. Well, I mean, our Warrior had was a much stronger baseline class. When I was fighting that guy, I was doing with elemental spells. Elemental spells, in my opinion, is the weakest archetype in the game to start out with. It ends up becoming one of the strongest once you get cast on crit and comet, because the comet's just not balanced for cast on crit, and gem levels have to carry the later scaling of spells. But spellcasters early on, especially elemental, their base damage initially just is absolutely horrendously bad.
I should call Alva.
Can I write a strongly worded letter to GGG? Nope. That would just be kind of weird.
A larger soul core. Now,
Where to place it? This is what I need. Back to the generator. I must admit, it is impressive.
Oh, nice. A minion build? Guys, it's clearly a caster. To suggest otherwise is just bananas. Just absolutely bananas. Ooh, 2 hours after they changed temple yesterday, and some people are a little too angry, to be honest. Like, go outside type of angry. It's kind of weird. It is the if you ever experience any sort of change where the community perceives negatively, it's not abnormal for the community to jump to immediately, this is the worst thing you've ever done. Holy crap, GG doesn't know how to make a good game. They only made the game I've been playing for 10 years straight and 10,000 plus hours, but they're clueless. That's just the classic. Yeah, like, yeah, they probably, you know, maybe it was a misplay to, you know, I would say it's a misplay to change the system for the building your temple, because it just rewards the guys who already have their temple built, because they just have an unfair farm now. But like at the same time, like, you know, it seems a little like an overreaction. Well, that's just a classic. That's just how it's been for the past 5 years. Any negative change ever will proceed to have the most like crazy reaction for it. Streamers will also multiply the overreaction too. Yeah, I mean it's content, right? You know, it's a content farm. The meta is something happens, you gotta have an explosive reaction to it. It is the current meta. It's more entertaining to watch a guy freaking out than somebody who has like any level of like, okay, that makes sense. Maybe they misplayed. Like, you know, you gotta hype it up for the content, right? It's like that across a lot of games. I can't really speak for other gaming communities, because I'm mostly a PoE guy and I don't pay attention too much to other games. But yeah, if it's like that in other games, that is just unfortunate. I thought maybe it was a more extreme in the PoE sphere, but I have no idea what it is like other places. It's like that in every game. I would say like my one counter example that I like somewhat know is like Age of Empires 2. Like I've been around that game a decent amount, watching like various development, and it hasn't really felt that like giga negative when they do things that aren't perceived super happily. But maybe I'm just not as aware. Maybe it happens there too. Maybe I should just stop dropping my cooldowns on the start of these fights. Because we do no damage if we unleash all of our cooldowns at the start. Woo. All right, we got him.
You into a pit of scorpions.
Age of Empires is for old people? I'm not old, okay? It's a good freaking game. How dare you? I think PoE is a bit worse because it's such a dedicated fan base. Yeah, people are really passionate, involved with the game. That definitely kind of makes sense to me. Life, double res, not as good as my current one. Armor, no life. Mana, no life.
Bye-bye.
The build, good sir. We're playing the Disciple class. What do we even upgrade here? Temp chains. We'll upgrade that first, I guess. If it matters too much about other things we upgrade. Get some more spirit there, I guess. So Lance's opinion on AoE 3. I didn't like it too much. AoE 2 is just a better game.
Now, let me access these waterways.
Daring are we today? A minion build. It's not a minion. It's a caster character. It's caster build. Caster build. Is there a single casual game fan base left? Everyone is so hardcore about these days. Any game with 0 players on Steam. 0 players as a casual fan base because they're just not playing. I mean, I don't know about that. You'd have to find a game that has at least some players.
If the Val was so intelligent, why would they build something that could flood their main city?
I thought AoE 3 was also a very good game. I think AoE 3 was decent, but for me, AoE 3 feels similar to like the way I feel about Heroes of Might and Magic 5 compared to 3. Like if Heroes of Might and Magic 3 didn't exist, I'd probably would have put a lot more time into Heroes of Might and Magic 5. But because there's basically a game in the same genre, same developer, but one is just I prefer so much more, then the other one takes a backseat to that. Heroes of Might and Magic 4 was a deviation. 5 was more like 3. Well, that's the thing. I ended up liking Heroes of Might and Magic 4 more than I liked 5 because it felt more like a different game, and I still liked it, if that makes sense. Like, I actually liked Heroes of Might and Magic 4 more than 5 because it changed it in a pretty unique way, and it was still a pretty fun game, I thought. But it didn't feel like it was just the same game but worse type of thing. Old Era, I haven't really looked at it too much, but yeah, from what I understand, they're doing a pretty good like overhaul compared to HOM 3.
These are the Azak that Serbi despises. I can understand.
Could you give me a scepter, please? A staff. What do we got here? Trash. All of it's trash. HOM 7 was the buggiest. We don't talk about HOM 7. We don't talk about HOM 6. Those games aren't real. Those are not real games. 20 AoE. That should feel pretty good. Did you see Heroes of Science and Fiction? I did not. I've never heard of that before. You mentioned it just now. He's locked in. I'm doing something all right. Hopefully making it through Act 3 is what I'm doing. Ooh, Rattling Scepter. Could that be my +2? Hello, +2. Hello, +2. Close. It did think about being a +2 for a brief moment there. For but a moment, it felt like +2 was real. It wasn't. but I dream. .9 regen, yep, that's almost useful in a world where useless stats are useful, also known as opposite day. Dude, one level away, man. Hopefully we get a level 3 support soon. We get a level 3 support and we get a +1 link. We're literally gonna like double our damage. Then we're really gonna start cooking these fools. Did you go mind over matter? I did not go mind over matter. You think I would sustain mind over matter? I don't really use that much mana. I might be able to sustain mind over matter. We'll try it on the next passive, honestly. Because we don't really cast that often. And our mana cost is not that high. So much EHP, yeah, it'd be an extra 400. Nice extra layer for, oh crap, we did something stupid. We're coasting so far. We continue SSF if you die. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Animation is bugged, unfortunate. Worst part about the temple nerf bat for me at least is that there's nothing to aim for anymore. I had the most fun building temple. No, it's getting harder each time I progress. And needing to upgrade my character. The whole thing now kind of kills it for me. Well, I mean, kills it for a lot of people, right? Because that was the, I think that was the biggest crux of the, what people are most mad about is the fact people that want to build a temple, their building process became, you know, infinitely harder. And then the people who already built it are just gonna still just print. And you have to watch them print.
Disgraced by time, just like precious theft. There is still a beauty about it.
I'm not gonna die, guys. I'm not gonna die, okay? We got this. We got laser-like focus, completely and utterly locked in.
Exile, you are impressive, even as a drowned ruin.
Free type for the rip incoming? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Oh, just in time. All right. That is our muster support right there. So we're about to hit level 40. We're about to get that +1 link. And our damage is about to be a hell of a lot stronger. Does this allow us to reserve one more? If I grab this. Does not get us one more. So we'll go grab Mom then, I think. Should I keep Convalescence? That is the question.
The wrath of the desert has a new face.
Spellcasters are supposed to be able to cast Roa or ride Roa. Whether or not they decide to let people ride Roa, I don't think it's going to change much. Roa still is not very good in general.
How can I be of aid?
It was pretty wrecked when it lost its 15 MS. Now that it had its spear cost almost doubled.
Of power.
That's kind of a kill shot, I think. All right. Supported minions, spellcasters, deal 7% more damage for each different type of reviving minion you have summoned. Forwarded what you cut off there? It's a spell, guys. It's a spell. That's all you need to know. It is a spell. That is all you need to know, okay? Only this build is missing is for Lance is some totem gameplay. I don't play totems, man. You got the wrong guy. Okay, you got the wrong guy. That ain't me. Okay, that ain't me. $710. Let's get some mods on there. Gain charge. Recovery rate. Nice. For when we're in danger. Okay, later on, if I need a 3-to-1 in its Ziri Splendor, I'll be glad I grabbed this waypoint. Until then, I am not using that. No, sir. No, sir. Okay, so we are thoroughly lost here. We follow the path. Will the path take us out? There it is. The apex of filth. AI said you're a totem guy. AI doesn't know me, man.
Yes, what is that smell?
Stop dying. I haven't died once. But that could all change, I guess, on this next boss. This boss is pretty rippy, I feel like. Pretty, hits pretty hard.
Even these monstrous.
Plus fire, plus all. Ooh, and a nice cast speed ring. Do I grab that? My current ring kind of sucks in comparison. I think we grab that. Cast speed sounds super nice. If I put this on, does this brick my character? My res is still capped, and now I just cast faster. Yeah, that's worth. Cast speed doesn't transfer your minions. It affects how fast I cast my skill. Because I am a caster and not a minion build. If I was a minion build, it wouldn't benefit me. But because I'm a based as hell caster, it does benefit me. Brende. What's the outrage about the patch? They nerfed the loot, which people I think are mostly okay with. But then they nerfed your ability to build your temple. Which that's what people are generally not okay with. It became much harder for people that want to build their temple. Okay, we're gonna try this. You guys said this is an empty room. You guys better not be baiting me. If this is some sort of like evil trap to get my character PK'd, I am not going to be happy with you, okay? Just so we're clear. Effectiveness, rarity, constantly have 75% increased effectiveness. Let's get some loot. I just hit 200 div against the darkness with double gain. I was planning to quit the league. Is that going to make you keep playing the league? Is this new temple tech post nerf? This is just me trying to farm some loot for my run. That's all we're doing here. We're just trying to get ourselves some upgrades. No crafting bench. We are getting swindled out here. Armor applies. Nope. Not useful. Mess him up. Give me that loot. Omen Scepter. This could be good. Nope. Not plus minions. You can still pseudo Russian chain with a sack chamber. Does it work out pretty well? Is it a situation where you just keep deleting the sack chain? Is that the situation? Two bears on my Pathfinder to build a fresh temple? Rip, man. Sounds like you got yourself a geared out Pathfinder. Okay, where do we want to go next? I do want to try this loot from the guy. You guys said we still could place the reward rooms. I'm interested to see that pan out. Oh, holy, this is juiced.
The winds bring fortune.
That amount of loot at this stage is freaking pretty cracked for us. Oh, why does my best item I've found so far have to be the helmet base?
This is what it's. This looks more. Until next time.
These robots around the corner look kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Exalted bench, new random mod. What do I put that on? My belt? Could have life, I guess. Shields full affixes, amulets full affixes. Boots could have another res. Let's go boots for now. Shock reduction. Okay, not really what we're looking for. Beggars cannot be choosers, though. I have a problem with the reverse chill. It doesn't proc often, and when it does, 0% magnitude. Rarely will it proc 50% help. Do you have the all damage can chill ascendancy point? Are you running reduced potency of slowing debuffs, thus breaking your self chill? There could be multiple factors playing into this. Do you have the chill immune mod on your gloves still? Oh, screw that guy, man. Oh, yo, you guys are right. There are just chests back here. Stuff I can't really use. Just drop some stuff on the ground real quick here. Room cards. Oh, we can do this. Okay. That's kind of cool. Vile Knights. Random high-level rune. This is actually kind of useful stuff. Guess we start going for runes. See, double convert mod of soul temper, life regeneration is applied energy shield instead. Converts percent max life to max ES regen. Like P1's Zealot's Oath. I did not see that. That's kind of crazy. So you can now basically invest percent regen into ES. And that's a soul tether mod, you said? Maybe I try to build that on this character. That's kind of cool. I do not like that amount of mana we have. That does not feel like a safe situation, if I'm being honest.
And my axe.
Ten flat life. Oof. Can link you the Reddit thread? Sure, we'll take a look at it. Make sure the game is actually paused. Ready to apply energy shield instead. Yeah, that's really sick, actually. So that might be a new mod they added, but it was after people were already doing other stuff. Let me portal out now. Holy! Well, I guess I did this guy, so it deleted more rooms. Fair enough. Sounds cool, but however, Headhunter exists. I mean, it would be really good for this character if I scale a bunch of ES and then can get some regen. I do want to farm temples, so...
I
I see that working out pretty well for me.
What did anything catch your eye? Ah, it's idea.
Nothing too useful on this front. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Looks like we got our first Chaos Orb. The loot grows.
Need a guide?
Hey, I'm Samaj. Appreciate the sub, dude. How you doing? You know, that sounds actually sick, because Soul Tether is like one of the few belts that has ES on it too. So if you're scaling an ES build, giving your way to sustain actually sounds really nice. It's a pretty common belt too. Yeah, it's not super rare. The hitting that specific mod might be rare though, maybe. It sounds like it's a mod they added like later on, because it wasn't in the initial mods that were possible from the belt. Maybe it was in the patch where they said, hey, we're adding more mods. Another tier 3 support gem. What does that give us access to? Brutality 2 is a level 2 support gem. Magnitude 2. Let's just look at the tier 3s available. Stormfire, super critical. Soul Drain, retreat, brutal armor. Okay, none of that stuff helps us too much. Magnified AoE 2 is better for the curse. There's Vitality 2 down here. Cool-headed, warm-blooded, freeze duration, ignite duration. Vitality 2 would be cool. Is there a way to check your Dijin skill DPS? You can. It's just kind of hard to get to from what I've found. Let's go just better AoE. On our curse is what we'll do. Magnified AoE 2. I think we're also going to go grab some lower level supports. I didn't realize I had access to Brutality 2. And we're going to grab Clarity. Right now the mana sustain doesn't feel great. So we'll see if this will help fix it a little bit. Otherwise, we have to go back to no mind over matter. Because if I just spend my mana down and then can't cast, that's a cook situation. Clarity level 58. Can I grab Archmage, but I'm missing 1 point to throw into Clarity? Am I missing something? You might need to quality your Archmage. You might need to do Clarity 1. There's like reservation efficiency you get from quality. You can, at level 58, you can't have dialysis, which is giving quality, which gives reservation efficiency. Why'd you reset SSF? Trade League 2 stale? Yeah, the Trade League was... Yeah, the economy got kind of cooked. You know, it was demotivating. I drop a divine, it's literally meaningless. Kind of kills a lot of like, this could be an exciting drop situation. 23 quality, you only need 22 to get the next breakpoint of reservation. Dialysis gives another 10 quality, so like that's part of it. Mushrooms acquired. And I have gone in a giant circle. Holy! Dude, I'm so lost. I'm so unbelievably lost right now. Where am I supposed to be going? Is it up this way? The vision, this zone is just so massive. Okay, it was this way. Alright. Just try not to screw this up. We'll go grab the mushroom thing. I forget what this gives. It gives something though.
Let's see what knowledge you possess. Thank you. I accept your gift.
Oh, I see. It gives some flasks. Okay, sure, I guess. Whatevs. I'll restart the game and see, because my math teacher always told me 100 minus 10% equal 90, not 91. So you're thinking of reduced... You're thinking of reduced reservation like cost. This is an increased reservation efficiency. A clarity 1, which is 10 spirit with just a archmage, should just work. But you have to socket the clarity 1 in the archmage. Otherwise, it's not getting the reservation efficiency if you put it somewhere else. Convalescence, go! All right.
I will never be able.
You're all good. You're all good.
I suppose. I should take
Boss is a little sketch, but we're fine. It's not math, it's nomenclature. It's efficiency you need over quality for 10 spirit save. You get 10 spirits saved from putting in clarity plus archmage in the same thing with 20 quality. Whew. Hold on, I'm getting a spam call.
I'll take it.
So this bot call started out with, "This is your callback."
Don't drink the water.
It didn't reference a company or anything. It was just like, "This is your callback." I guess that's their scam method. It's just hoping they're calling random people who are in a wait line, I guess, to get called back. And then I guess they're gonna wing it from there to try to get you to hand you information.
Yeah?
They start speaking Chinese from Amazon. I mean, they'll do it for who knows what, who knows where. I don't think there's a way to buy mass amounts of scrolls on controller. I know on PC I could just buy a whole stack in like one click and be done with it. It's $1 billion industry targeted towards old people. Yeah, just to try to take advantage of people who don't realize they're getting fooled or played or whatever.
Until next time.
Stuff's messed up, man.
Until next time.
Let's get this over with.
Go, Lance, go. Thanks, Odd Maestro. What a positive chatter. Rooting for my success without saying or claiming my build is a minion build when it clearly is not. What a guy. How much is Lance paying him? I paid him nothing. He's just an honest, good chatter. They exist. They're real. The dead end over here. You can't have all three. You gotta pick two. Honest, good, and chatter. Chatter and honest. Maybe he was a bit naughty or something, you know. Maybe he got coal for Christmas. But that was an honest thing, you know. Cheering me on. What a guy. Your 10D Jug, EB, Foulborn, Ghost Wraith. What angle to scale it further? Like go full CI? I go full CI. I don't know about going full CI. The build was made with Ghost Wraith. I would say just upgrading the rares, make it better gear. I don't know. You're asking me a question about a build that I haven't thought about in over like a couple months. I don't know. Yeah, that mana sustain is suspect, guys. I don't think it's working out. I think we need to give up Mind Over Matter. I guess we could invest into a couple more mana regen points, but I don't know. I think we just let it go.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of
Does Abyssal Lich still work?
Perhaps if
it got completely changed, I don't know.
it worked.
Yeah, do I have the ability to block this number? They just called me again.
The apex! It's opening! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the
I need a
entire
monk.
time.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lance. As you may recall, I mentioned that the next snack was going to be something great. You know, given that it was my birthday this past week, not divulging exact date.
Oh, snap.
The best part is that I didn't even have to cook it. Now I believe you said you were playing hardcore? So I'll just confirm with this TTS, should I wait until later, or can we snack TTS further?
We can snack TTS. We'll check it out. I can pause, guys. User, I have the ability to pause at a moment's notice.
Stay wary.
Put it on speaker. I want them to stop calling me is what I want. Like looking at my like phone's freaking line call. Is there an option for blocking? There we go. Alright, number's been blocked. I found it. I had to dig a little, but we made it happen.
Monk!
I need a monk!
Okay, so for dinner, I had a 2-inch thick ribeye, cooked to 135F medium rare, homemade mac and cheese, stuffed mushrooms, and asparagus. No, I didn't finish the plate. This is like 3 pounds of food. Leftovers were fire though. While I also didn't have to cook it, I did season the steak with my preferred blend of salt, Kinder's black garlic and dry-aged rub.
That steak do look pretty good. That steak do look pretty good. That's a nice birthday dinner, man. A good medium rare steak. How big was it? You said that your plate's 3 pounds? Was the steak 2.8 pounds or something? This stuff isn't that heavy, right? Like I feel like all the weight is literally just the slab of meat. I just realized I had the damages extra from Headhunter and I was suiciding myself chill build. Yep. Yeah, that's right. I put in the Mobalytics page.
Monk,
I said, avoid these.
Make sure to scroll as there is 2 images. For
Oops.
Desert, my sister-in-law took a side comment I made seriously and tried to create a red
Avoid
velvet cheese
H8 gain fire.
Now does it actually look red? No, she didn't use red 40 based. What it did do though is make a very nice vanilla chocolate swirl that makes any store-bought cheesecake taste like trash. Full choc would have been better too. Also because it was time to toast for New Year's, wine as well.
My sister-in-law made red velvet cheesecake, yo. W sister-in-law making you a birthday dessert. Hell yeah, man. Congrats on the cheesecake. But yeah, that's unless you get Ignite Immune, you can't be using these. HH and gain as extra fire is you're gonna suicide with Ignite. Not recommended. Okay, what the hell was I doing?
Greetings.
I was refunding Mind Over Matter. Feel like it's gotta go. We're just not really sustaining the mana. Not sustaining it enough, at least. All right. Am I gonna get cooked by Viper, guys? I have checks, notes, 0 chaos res.
Hello. My name is Alva Valai. It was I.
Do we stall Viper or do we just go in?
Away? There they are.
Double charm.
Touch me.
You know what we could do? We could go mind over matter and I could go get... I haven't done actually, you know, I just remembered. I haven't done the mana regenerate quest. Maybe that would be enough for mana sustain with mind over matter. This one right here. I haven't done this thing, Venom Crypts, yet. Prepare a logout script? I mean, I would just press this, right? Press the start button.
What is worse? Snakes? Or
You always create a new instance if you're dying? Yep. Just try again. Go for the fresh start. I think I'm going to try to get that 400 mana back. Is what I'm going to do. That sounds like the right way to do this. Could do your lab as well. Ooh. I should do lab. Because lab's a huge damage upgrade, right? Lab's a really big damage upgrade. Because lab would give me the beetle dudes. The thing is, to do the beetle dudes, I need to like change some of my reservation space around. Ooh, that's pretty good. What's my current one have? Oh, my current one has spirit though. Probably can't replace that. What's going on with your thumbnail? What are you talking about, Dead Rabbit? What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong. What do you mean? What do you mean what's going on with my thumbnail? I sent you a pic on Discord, Rabbit. Do I have to pull up Discord for this? What is the pic on Discord gonna be? There is nothing wrong with looking at a picture of cheesecake, okay? It is not a crime to appreciate a picture of cheesecake. Okay, am I in any trouble here, Rabbit? Is there something wrong, officer? I'll see myself out. You see, got link me a picture on Discord. Caught red-handed. I think you caught nothing, dude. That is evidence of nothing. You guys can say whatever you want, but it proves nada. Okay? Proves nada. Oh, it's snacking. I caught doing nothing wrong, okay? I am innocent. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That is what we need, a spirit gem. Whoops. So this would allow us... Oh, sacrifice is level 14. Okay, so I can't even do those malediction dudes even if I wanted to. Do I do the channel judgment skill then? I'm trying to think what we do then. What's the play here, guys? If we can't do malediction until we get sacrificed, and we don't get sacrificed till uncut 14, what is the angle here? Did they fix the weapon swap bug? I don't even know what the weapon swap bug is. I'm gonna go with a solid maybe. They maybe fixed it. I don't know. The Djinn fire traps are good. I guess we could try those. What do the fire traps get me? They're great for clear. Okay, we could look into them. Holy, this thing is such a maze, man. Is it this way? Is this the way? Nope. Random dead end. Oh, boy. Ain't nothing like Venom Crypts. Walking around looking for freedom. Oh, boy. Is this the one? This has got to be it, right? There it is. Woo! We found it! It's always where you look last. It literally is. I don't know how they managed to code it that way, but it literally is. You could tell yourself, I'm going to check inside, and it's going to be on the outside. You could tell yourself, I'm going to check outside, and it's going to be on the inside. The game knows. It freaking read me like a book. It could somehow sense what I was going to do and counter my play exactly.
Need a guide?
Skill issue, to be honest. Oh, you watch your mouth. Not a skill issue, okay? The game knows, man. The game knows. All right, let me put this treadmill to the side. That was some good walking. Lower our treadmill. Don't mind if we do. Fire traps are very high burst damage on bosses as well. I'm down to look into it. I'm down to try it out. I definitely feel like we need some extra skills in our rotation as it is. I would like to just take Entangle just completely out of our skill bar. Just only have some Djinn skills. Will I regret not having something I'm casting though to proc? I wonder if I'm gonna regret not having like a skill to proc with the because the Kalahar guy or whatever, he procs if you ever use a damaging skill, that like tornado skill he does. The boat in Act 4? We're definitely not doing the boat in Act 4. The boat in Act 4 does scare me. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves our lab. We'll add fire trap to the bar. We don't die to Ultimatum, right? I guess maybe if it's the bird, the tornado bird we could die to maybe, but they nerfed the bird, I think. Bird is insta quit. You guys think if we see bird, we just log? Volatile cores could kill you? Well, we're definitely gonna avoid volatile cores.
Chaos.
A woman that rejected her destiny comes to
The nerf is bait. It'll kill you. Okay, you guys are freaking making me scared of the bird right now. Is the bird actually that rippy?
too late to turn back, you know.
You guys are freaking me out. Ring of Doom is sketch. Try grasping vines.
Are you ready?
It's that bad? Alright, you guys are inside my head now. I'm thoroughly afraid of the bird because of you guys. So if we get bird, we just go next. Say unlucky, better luck next time.
Monk! I need a monk!
Don't worry, Mr. Lance. I know you're busy with your run, so I went to Dead Rabbit's chat and showed him what a Lance grade dinner looks like and gave him the context of why your thumbnail was cheese, again, in the post section. Needless to say, he's hungry now, and I dipped shortly after. Your reputation of cheese enjoying and community of elite cheese chatters is growing, Mr. Lance.
It's growing. What the hell does that mean? I'm glad you went to his chat to show him the sauce, you know? Less AoE, less projectile speed, but that doesn't affect the our spells though. They get around that, right? Let's try this. I think our skills still have AoE. Bird wants vengeance after all the years in Bird's jail. Well, it's gonna stay in vengeance. Yeah, that doesn't hurt. I mean, it hurts the temp chains AoE. But other than that, we are like living a good life. Most crucial unit of measurement is 1 lance of cheese. That is not the most. No, it's not. You just made that up. It's not crucial. That was preparation for Viper right there. That was a Viper move. We dodged it handily. Clean. How does targeting work with the controller? It usually just auto targets the closest enemy, but you can redirect it with your right joystick to like shoot a different direction. It's not super precise. Like if there's two enemies somewhat close together, it's kind of hard to force it to target one or the other. Contains turrets, beams, monsters have res. We are all fizz damage, so we'll give them the res. This is a good situation right now. Mostly not bad afflictions. Does it prioritize rares? Not really. It's mostly just like it targets the closest enemy and then you can redirect it with the redirect it with your right joystick. To be clear, I'm not saying that the controller targeting is like a bad situation. In most situations, it feels good to be on controller to like be able to just mindlessly auto target things. Like it feels good in terms of like it makes the game a bit more chill to play. You know, it's not as sweaty.
Don't give up so early.
Ooh, Chaos Res Soul Core. Cool. Bleed Poison. Attack against nearby track and you fall, deal physical damage. I think I'm gonna do this. I don't know, these all sound pretty bad. Don't go in. You could check the boss without going through the wall. How do you know? How do you know what the boss is? You'll see the terrain. I don't know Ultimatum that well. That's Chimera. It's the duck. Looks Chimera to me. All right, so it's either the duck or the Chimera, which is not the bird. You have to get closer. I don't know. Guys, I'm going to pick one, okay? I'm going to go with the Val Mechanasian. I don't know what that does. Hopefully it's not bad. Okay, it's this thing. This isn't the bad bird, right? This is the easy bird.
This has seen better days. What has happened to my eyes this evening? I am
Do
up
not
to
get
the
so
challenge.
conceited, mortal.
All right. It's fine. There's no big deal. Oh, look, it was the double bird. Chat was so wrong. Yeah, everybody was saying, well, okay, it was mixed, right? Some people were saying it was duck. Some people were saying Chimera. I was like, I have no freaking clue. I didn't memorize these layouts. I do this like once per character. I don't think about it too much.
Go.
Is that not the duck? Yeah, I think that's the duck. All right, Reckoning, Fury, and Trap. Hurl is greatsword, spreading hazardous runes on the ground where it lands. If an enemy steps in the rune, it erupts in a fiery tornado that deals spell fire damage. Creates 8 runes. Alright, we're gonna try that. Two volleys of flaming embers and fire them forward. Ember explode on impact. Alright, well, we're gonna try the trap. We'll see how it goes.
Oh,
I
even
accept
strong.
the wisdom of the vow.
All right, real quick, we're gonna swap some things around to see what this gets us, because we have. Sounds like this Ruzan guy is a spellcaster. Yeah, it seems like he does like spell damage. Or say goodbye to Entangle. Bank all of that. Pretty good chess piece, but our current one is probably just better.
Still alive.
We could get some chaos res. I don't know if I want to use a Takati Soul Core this stage though. You can divine Nebulous Implicits. You can divine their roles. You know, you can't divine them into being a different item though. Lightning res. I guess we can go for one more temple and try to Exalt Slam that a little bit. Support gems. Do we have any relevant support gems in here? Can Zenith work for this guy? Can Controlled Destruction work for this guy? Controlled Destruction can work. He's a fire skill, so his crit chance is probably bad. Am I gonna assume it's bad base crit because it's a fire spell? All right, got them linked up. Time to find out if the traps are good. 7%. Yeah, that's pretty bad base crit. I'm fine with Control Destruction. It's one of my better options at this stage, considering I don't have any more support gems. All right, so trap we'll put here. And this is active when you use a damaging skill, which won't proc with commands, but I'd have to like have another skill I'm proccing randomly. This command is the brand. Okay. That over there, I guess. Let's see what this thing looks like. Thunderstorm for shock status and more damage. Thunderstorm with like shock induction. Yeah, I guess I could do stuff like that. Frostbomb. We could do Frostbomb. I really don't want to have to like press that many buttons, to be honest, though. I really don't want to press that many buttons. Okay, so that's the trap thing. So he can just keep placing those. And that has no cooldown. Interesting. And those stack up to 3. Firebrand an enemy after a delay. When detonate, the brand explodes. Active brand limit is 3. Okay. So those don't have any sort of cooldown to them. The trap does, though. Okay. Do we over-level in order for defensive upgrades? What do you guys think? Just send it? Alright, guys, we just send it. Oh, I didn't let you bet. Let's just go ahead and bet. We're going to take this all the way to the end of Act 3, and we're either going to succeed or we're going to fail. Do we beat Act 3? Yes or no? Place your wagers, people. Place your wagers. Do we beat Act 3? I had 3k AES at this moment with Varashta. You had 3k on your fresh SSF start in Act 3? I don't believe you. Is Viper still alive or dead? We have not done Viper yet, and we have 0 Chaos Res. That is the context. I had a mirror and Clarifel. Must be nice. Farm at least 20 Chaos Res. If I go slam Chaos Res on my shield, for example, will you guys be okay with me doing this? I'll go spend the Ducatis. I'm gonna regret this later if I need Chaos Res. I'll go do the Katata. Alright, you happy? I'll slam the ring too. Now we have some evasion. You can extract it later? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I can extract it with the temple currency. Uh-oh. All right, guys, we're here. Guaranteed Chaos Res ring. I think I have a Chaos Res ring. I don't know if I don't think I'm overcapped enough for this though. Let me check. Maybe I am. Yeah, I have this ring right here. That breaks my fire res. Does Viper do any fire mechanics? Does Viper do any fire mechanics? Yes. She's gonna burn you to death. Guys, stop trying to freaking scare me. What the hell? Okay, let's just... Oh, I need to like log into mouse and keyboard so I can see my actual res. Another pet peeve I have about controller. I pull up this and it doesn't tell me what my overcap is. So I have to literally log into mouse and keyboard to have overcap information. Like, why is that like that? Scroll down. You about to tell me the information is just somewhere else? It's just not an obvious spot. Dude, it should just be like right next to it though. This is where it should be. She does lightning too? Why are you guys trying to... Why couldn't this helmet have hit like one useful resistance? All right, that's as balanced as I'm getting.
Here to help.
No random essences? Essences require a magic item. All my gear pieces are rare at this point. Okay, so you're telling me I scroll down and then eventually I can see my... Okay. That's still just like... It should just be there at the top. I don't know. I've played a lot of controller, okay? I never knew that was the case, that it was down there. All right. No more being a chicken, guys. We're going in. We're going in. We are going in, guys. No more fear. Okay, I'm not afraid of Viper. Viper is not going to end the run. We have 750 life, 500 ES. We're almost res capped. We are virtually immortal. I am not afraid of Viper. I'm going in. Did we gamble? Yes, we gambled.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
What's the play, guys? Trap first? Fizz skills? Brands? What's the play? What's the play?
Why, that was me, of course.
I'm gonna go trap into brands. Into Fizz. I don't know what I'm doing. This was maybe a misplay.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood. Storm enough talk. You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust. Feel the sting.
Uh-oh, she's doing a thing. Outplayed. Activate convalescence. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Suck on that. Not even close, baby. Not even close. I don't even know what I was doing. I was just spamming buttons. I don't know what half of my skills do. Easy. Holy, not even close. My ES didn't even break, baby. Woo! I feel good right now. I was not afraid, just for the record. Okay, guys, I knew I was going to crush that fight. I had no fear. Literally zero fear. You can change your pants now. Shut up. I was not afraid. I was not afraid at any point during that fight. I knew I'm a gamer, okay? I knew there was no chance I was dying there, okay? Ooh, time lost ruby. Okay, does anyone else feel like I don't think I've ever seen time lost ruby or a time lost jewel from these chests outside of literally this specific campaign zone? I think I've gotten it twice, and I'm pretty sure it's been on campaign zone, this zone. I don't feel like I've ever got. I think it's a specific drop for this zone. Maybe I'm cooked, but I feel like I've randomly seen time lost jewel and it's been in this zone. I feel like it's like a gimme guarantee drop that isn't normal. It's a reference to being back in time lost. You know what? That kind of makes sense. Neat. Viper time. We just beat Viper. You missed it. Wasn't even close. Ask anyone. They'll say Viper didn't even touch us if they're being like honest. Ask literally anyone. They'll all confirm we didn't even get hit. We did not get a hit. There was no point in which during that fight I was worried. All eyes? No. No. It's the truth. You can't handle the truth. Now I'm going to go back and watch the VOD. Do not check the VOD. Do not check the VOD. Viper, Lance finished off Viper like she was a cheesecake. Like user errors cheesecake that his sister-in-law made earlier. That thing looked pretty good, honestly. I do not regret looking at it. So you get one tap from off screen by a white mob. Don't say things like that, okay? We're trying to have positive thoughts here. Start grabbing these nodes. Some of that. Don't mind if we do. Okay, we are too low on ints. Let me go get some ints. I saw leftover cheesecake, ate some for breakfast. That sounds like a good breakfast. If I didn't gamble 200D today, I would have 400. How does that math check? How does that math check? If you didn't gamble 200, you would have 400? I think what you meant is if you gambled and you won, you would have 400. Or am I misunderstanding some context here?
How can I advise you?
I just sold the 200 game. Oh, okay.
A step closer to
I mean, does that? Well, what would that change? Would you just gamble the 200 instead? I don't know if that changes the situation. Oh no, you're kidding. Wait. I can fix this. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Dex, strength. Boom. Fixed. $28. Getting close to the spirit cost we need. Very, very close. I'm gonna gamble this 200 as well. Good luck, man. Did you already talk about the temple hotfix? Did we? Yeah, but we could talk about it again. Temple hotfix. Temple definitely needed a nerf. Not surprised they nerfed it. Should they have nerfed people's ability to build the temple and let legacy temples exist? Nah, that's just gonna make everybody ticked, because right now you have people that already built their temples get to keep giga farming while everybody else is cooked. Are people overreacting? You know it. Classic stuff. Is it the end of the game? Maybe, you know? It might just be the end. Diminishing turns W, the screen people making their temples L, yeah. Like, okay, let's be honest. They probably would have to screw the ability to build temples next league. You know, is like maybe, like they need to do multiple big nerfs towards the temple with how good it is. Because it just makes all other farming like pretty irrelevant, right? But doing it mid-league? Yikes. Mid-league is yikes for the for that change. You chill build, save the build, league for me? Glad you like it, man. Glad you are liking it.
The Val also had brutal tradition. I offer this heart to you.
Plus 2 passives. We're gonna go from 600, 760 to dun da 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 700, 800. Nice. That's some girth right there. That is some girth. That is some thickness. Feel like not being able to build drop my interest in playing league. I think you are not alone. A ton of people, if you were partway committed to the temple, you're like, holy crap, what the hell? I just did 30 hours putting that together, and now it's like, it feels like you don't have a finished goal in line or in sight that you can achieve. And meanwhile, every time you check Twitch, you'll see Fubgun or Cute Dog or Milky or anybody who had a setup temple still just absolutely printing because they have their temple already finished before the nerf.
He has no idea who he is dealing with.
Is there any way I can follow your build? Because I'm playing SSF Varashta also, but too lazy to do my own thing. Second character will be my own. Yeah, I've been... Here, I can do this real quick. This is not a guide. Don't copy it, but I do have I've just been pulling imports of the character. Copy at your own risk. This is not a build guide at all. I have the Act 2. Yeah, this is the Act 2. I will add our setup, which is now our Act 3. Where is it? All right, that is our Act 3 stuff. So copy at your own risk. Don't recommend it, but it's on my my MOBA profile if you're curious. That has the import of the character. Thanks for the guide. Not a guide, guys. Not a guide. You copy this and you die. I don't want to hear you saying Lance did this to me, okay? You did it to yourself for copying somebody who doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Okay, I am not a hardcore player. However, that being said, if you die in hardcore, let's be real, it's not the build's fault. That's a skill issue.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
How about Rogue of the Pact in hardcore? Not recommended, generally speaking, unless you really know what the hell you're doing. Alright, Doriani time.
The eve of the end. The demon of Hatsuatl has finally come for
Such arrogance.
Okay, we're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking. We doing all right? We doing all right?
Here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
The genius of the Val. I'm not impressed.
I cannot let my efforts be in vain. I plan for every contingency.
Convalescence. Got him.
Do not fail me.
Got him. Not even close. Act 3 down, baby. Act 3 down.
How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Help save the future.
Must be protected.
That's all it took to win him over. You could stay here or die or join
Stop
us.
talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
All right, guys. That is a... We beat Act 3. Yes, we do. That's a believer W.
If there is any,
So will you help?
I will.
It's settled.
Clean and easy. Lance is not the peacemaking type. No, I am not. No, I am not. Skeletal mages have it against Dorian. Yeah, they're not too happy. They're not too happy with him.
Your flesh to the bone.
They keep pelting him after he joined. Yeah, they were like, they were not having it. Yo, I'm not in the shield, man. I'm getting hit. Get me off this cot. My axe. Science Math Geek. Appreciate this up, man. Only class I play in hardcore is Pathfinder because I sprint. I die when I get knocked over. In hardcore, if you get knocked over, you just insta-log, and then you just don't die to sprints. It's pretty easy. Really, all things considered. It literally is just, I got knocked over from a sprint, time to log. That's kind of how that works.
It's a lot. The Kalgurans keep.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon.
Unless you do a Forsen run. Did Forsen die to a sprint? He just didn't log out. Just let himself get pelted.
This.
Where did
She will need
please?
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath. This is my grog, and it just.
I need
All right, I need to not mess this up because this is where we get the book.
Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
All right, I just got a res penalty. Ooh, that does not look good. 56, 75, 61. We need to start working on that immediately.
Greetings.
Gonna need to start getting some res upgrades for sure. What's our weakest items right now? Our belt is giga trash. Our rings are okay. We need to slam that ring. Belt is probably the easiest immediate upgrade we can do for res. Flash charge. Armor cold res. Res mana regen. We lose the armor, but that would fix our fire res. That's a little bit tempting. Just a couple more. All right, we're gonna go with this one.
Anytime.
Res fixed, armor worse. Why play hardcore when you're logging out to avoid death? Why play hardcore when you're logging out to avoid death? Because that's part of hardcore, is being like you reacted to the thing that was going to kill you. You don't always know what's going to kill you and you have to assess the risk. My favorite thing is when people that don't play hardcore, their criticism of hardcore is logging out when they've never like played it themselves. And like, yeah, I would just not log out.
Always nice doing business with you.
I would see the death coming. I would see my hours of time I put into this character, and I would just die.
Fair enough. Come back soon.
You can then play softcore. No, you're playing softcore. You're not playing hardcore. You're the one that doesn't want to avoid dying. That doesn't want the extra, like, you know, effort required. You have to play safer. You can't just go full DPS. It's a slower, more involved grind. You don't want to do that. That's fine. Non-hardcore players are funny. I mean, it's just like... I usually play softcore, but I don't go around telling hardcore players how to play hardcore without playing hardcore myself. Oh, that is an interesting one, man.
Yes.
I'm coming.
Good day. The best.
All good.
All right, fire res more fixed now. Chaos res is okay.
Where to?
Logging is slightly lame, but it's common sense. Well, yeah, it's just freaking. I guess like you can kind of gauge and see how much of a Giga Chad you are, how close to the line you can walk of logging only when you're absolutely going to die. But you have to be really good at the game to judge whether or not you're going to die in a situation or not, you know? All right, let's do... Which one gives me passive points? Kedge Bay gives passive points now, I think.
Raise the sails. We made it.
G'day. As you wish. Here we are.
I've used log out, portal invulnerability to get through his gauntlet. I'm not a little ashamed of it.
We shouldn't be here. This
Using the game mechanics as they are. Ain't no shame in that. Understanding your immunity timer when you re-enter to like assess the zone and stuff is a part of hardcore. Also a part of some hardcore rip clips. Like for example, Shaper's immunity timer is randomly shorter than other ones. So you might think you have 60 seconds invulnerability, but Shaper only gives you 3 seconds.
Kalguran ambition runs aground again.
Is this the one that turns into a bomb? I don't even know which boat turns into a bomb. I know there's a boat that turns into a bomb, but I don't know which one it is. It's the next zone with the delirium encounter. Is it? I have literally no idea. That's good to know, I guess.
The winds bring
+2. How about a +2? Close. It wanted to be a +2.
fortune.
Depends on the community. I guess if somebody plays XCOM Iron Man and restarts a mission, no one would watch. I don't even know what the hell XCOM Iron Man is. Does a mission in XCOM Iron Man take 20 hours, 30 hours, 10 hours? Could be 100 hours. I'm just not aware of the game. Turn-based, slow tactical game, not compared to real time. Oh. Yeah, that's a completely different situation. A turn-based game. Is World of Warcraft Flask of Petri argument all over again? People who don't do the content, giving insight on whether the mechanics fair or not. Yeah, kind of is what it is. Is this the way I go? Don't be on exploding boats. All right, it's not. In 0.5, the sprint node from Pathfinder will be baseline. I highly doubt that. They're not going to give an ascendancy point to everybody in the game. Maybe they'll agree to tone down how long the heavy stun is or something like that, but I do not see a world where they outright just make you not get heavy stunned while sprinting or not have some drawback. This was their compromise to the people who want speed, like more speed in the game, right? There was like, we're not gonna give you movement skills, but we'll give you a way to be able to traverse zones faster when non-combat type of thing. If you choose to use it as greedily as possible, we want you to get somewhat punished for it. My old man learned yesterday the stun from sprint was intended. He thought it was because he wasn't stun immune. Yep, no, stun immune doesn't get you around that. "99% of my BM characters are sprint into heavy stun." That's why you get the Defiance. Oh, okay, no. I don't like the situation at all. Am I far enough away? Okay, so that was the bomb ship. Like, that's the first time I found that. The ye old bomb ship. Good thing we weren't on that. Bomb ship killed me while I was trying to pick up a chaos orb. I think the only time I first heard about the bomb ship is because of I think a podcast with Nuki and Ziggy. When Ziggy was talking about it, I was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. I think that's legitimately the first time I found the bomb ship. Or maybe I found it in the past and just walked past it and didn't even realize. It does have like a slowish timer. Alright, so this next guy can hit really hard. Hopefully we don't die to Captain. Alright, don't misplay, hopefully. We did not die. That dude.
Strange alloy. I'll ask Danik what he knows.
This guy's one-shot me? Yeah, that dude hits hard.
Oh, I must rune. I must hide.
Why I was kind of playing like a mile away from him because he scares me, man.
Might ruin something very
I think I know someone.
That guy has one-shot me definitely multiple times on different characters. I respect him, you know. I will pay appropriate respect. Ooh, level 4. Level 4. Okay. What do we grab for level 4? Bidding 2? Probably is what we grab. Bidding 2 is quite good. Next delirium part's pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know about, we'll see how that goes. Bidding 2 is probably the play. Dazing, crit, ricochet. Yeah, it's definitely bidding 2. Better CDR, better damage, better pizza. Papa John's. Don't mind if I do. I will take that upgrade. Okay, my character needs more int. We will work on that. Did he anoint beef yet? I have not anointed beef yet.
Yes, you remember. It is I also. Please hurry. See you soon.
All right. Let's try not to mess up the delirium fight. This is 2 passive points. We need this. We've been played. Dude, I'm kind of liking these traps. These traps are cool. You kind of preload a safe zone. Alright, when we get a better amulet, we might consider an anoint. But for right now, we just take the W. Minion, you could say minions. Guys, they're not minions, okay? They're clearly spells. Calling this a minion build is just grossly inaccurate, guys. Just horrendously inaccurate. And yet it scales with plus minion. Okay, let me ask you this, guys. Is Absolution a minion build? You're going around casting Absolution to do damage. You grab +2 minions on your helmet. Is that a minion build? Answer honestly. Guys, you can't just all just say yes. It's clearly a self-cast build. You guys will say anything just to try to make fun of me. Straight up anything. It's crazy. You're using every minion gem in the game? Mustard gives me damage multiplier, guys. How much damage multiplier am I even getting out of it right now, actually? I'm getting currently 28% more damage. I guess it's really not that great. We'll swap the double blasphemy when I get up here is what we'll do. We'll swap to the double blasphemy. Although I kind of want to use sacrifice though. Because I want to try out the... Well, I am enjoying the trap. I am enjoying the trap thing, so maybe we don't need to do the beetles. Am I playing the private league next Friday? I am not really planning on it, no. This is going to be my last, I think, PoE 2 character of the league. We're going to see how far we can take this character, and then we might be thinking about PoE 1. What does Gazzy say about this? Let's ask the pro. Gazzy would say this is totally a caster build. Let's be real here. That's what he would say. When's the next PoE 1 private league? Pox League against others. I'm thinking we'll do a private league after this run.
Here we are.
Maybe I'll message Pox, see if he wants to do a private league. See if I can get him on board. Because we still got another month and a half at least till next PoE 1 league, right? What's the build? This is the Discipline of Varashta. Basically has a bunch of like custom spells. Which generally I'm not a fan of Ascendancies that have like built-in skills, but I'm actually kind of enjoying it right now. Ultimately late game I want to use like the non-custom spell stuff. But that would be late game, which we are very far from. Are the minions fodder to boost spell damage? Exactly. And everybody's trying to pretend that this isn't a spell build. It's really quite crazy, honestly. That's a caster. Thank you! See, guys, at least one guy in chat's willing to be honest. At least one guy in chat is willing to actually be honest. Don't believe his lies. Paid chatter. He's not paid chatter, okay? He's just actually being honest.
It hums with power. No wonder these little beasts sneer.
Give this thing bidding 2 as well. All right. Is SRS a minion or a spell build? SRS is a minion build. Same with like summon skeletons. His main skill has a minion tag. Doesn't make it a minion build though. You guys are crazy, okay? SRS, I'm not doing anything but just spamming right click and the SRS is just running over the entire screen attacking whatever. They have the minion AI, they're doing whatever it is they're doing. This character, I say, okay, I want to kill this guy next to me. I'm going to do my Nova AoE ability. I'm going to do my trap ability. I'm going to do my brand ability. It's literally a caster through and through. This is not just spam right click and have your minions do everything, okay? Exactly, you're a summoner? I'm not a summoner. You guys know deep down, this plays nothing like SRS. This does not play like a minion build at all. You guys can cope all you want just to try to give me crap, okay? But you and I, everybody here knows this ain't a minion build. I knew 2026 would be the year of the gaslighting. Yeah, chat's out of their minds at this level of gaslighting. Straight up out of their minds. Do you think PoE2 will release full version this year? I think they will do their quote-unquote full release in the December launch this year, to be honest. Well, at least I think that's their goal. Basically, I think the timeline is they're going to have to do Endgame, Act 5, and Act 6 will be their full release patch. And in one of those patches, they're going to have duelists with swords. And then they're not going to have the other classes yet. And they're still going to be missing a lot of ascendancies. A rush December launch, surely it won't be problematic. I said nothing about it not being problematic. Have you thought about what build you'll play in PoE1 Private League? Nope, haven't thought about it at all. I'll probably think about it before I start making like any post about it and stuff. Can we play a bow build in Private League? If you want to play a bow build, freaking be my guest. I'm not gonna like post like make the league like you can only play a specific skill set or anything like that. Play anime weapons of ranged arms to fully embrace his new minion lover identity. No. I would probably base whatever I'm going to play around some of the new Foulborn items. There were a lot of like cool things to do with Foulborn items, and I definitely did not get a chance to build all the different stuff I wanted to try out. So that is what I would be leaning towards. Will this PoE be a private league for PoE1? Yeah. I'm thinking after this Varashta run, we'll do a PoE1 private league. Step Ghoulish, appreciate the sub, man. To Minion Lover. I don't know who that is, but thanks for the gifted sub. Why'd you pick this build anyways? I just wanted to try it out. I feel like Varashta can be a pretty tanky class, and I just wanted to give it a try and see what it was like. Woo! Dude, how much are you gonna keep stepping, man? Stop it. Stop it. Ah! Not like that. That was sketch as hell.
Let this volcano be.
Does he have another mechanic besides stepping? I don't know, man, but it was sketching me out. He was gonna squash me.
Yes?
Yes?
Do you get better loot in SSF? No.
Till next time.
What do I stash here? What rune do we want? Res, life? What rune do we want? I'm gonna take life for now.
Go make some lead.
'Cause I don't have one of those yet. And that could be kind of useful. You get better dopamine hits from loot? Correct. If you get something that's relevant for your character that's an upgrade, it feels really good.
What can I do, Hale? Done. Bye then.
Alright, so I think we're ready for the next island. We're looking like we're in good shape to cruise straight over to Act 5, right? Straight into Interludes, right?
Good day. Where to?
We're not gonna die at any point doing any of this stuff, right, guys? I figure we save our over farming till Interludes. I think that makes perfect sense. Holton spam? There is no Holton spam. We might do Kaima though. All right, real quick. I'm gonna top off the water, guys. The water is getting low, okay? It's getting low. Water is required for survival, for sustenance. Give me one sec. I'm gonna top this bad boy off. Also, pants swap. You guys knew it was already coming probably, but it's a little chilly, which means perfect time to equip pants. Also, I never mentioned it, but I also am swapping to a long sleeve shirt from a short sleeve shirt. Not that it really matters, but all right, I'm gonna get some water now that I'm warmer. All right. The water has been acquired. And it feels good. It feels right. You know what I'm saying? I also grabbed those flat pretzels. Don't worry about it.
All stop.
Did we also get a snack? Yeah, just some flat pretzels with a side of some shredded Monterey. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry about it. Just a little something to enhance gameplay, you know what I'm saying?
Land ahoy.
Ahoy.
Go back to cashews, they're much nicer.
This island looks nice. Beautiful.
Open abomination.
There's nothing wrong with some variety, okay? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of variety. And my axe, yo, Darth Kitty, appreciate the sub, man. Now I've thought of it. What are you saying? Where are you going with this thing, Reg? Spice alive? Yep. Can't play hardcore without energy? True. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can do the respec now. I don't have anything useful to use as a jewel though, so that's a little bit awkward. Alright, we'll do this respec real quick. Start working our way towards enfeeble blasphemy. I'll have my temple, and next thing you know, it's bugged and I can't pick up medallions. Stuff is cooked, man. Stuff is cooked.
Greetings.
A new realm of power.
Okay, do this. Into this. Into this. Into this. All right. So now we have the pathing that will allow us to go for blasphemy. If we want to add an enfeeble. The question is, if we do this, do I have a good alternate support option to muster? I'm not sure I do. Didn't drop a single lock in my temple and I lost 4 rooms. And in my temple, I got 8 locks. Thanks. I wonder if with the changes, if people who have fully maxed out temples, if they just get unlucky a couple runs in a row, if they start losing their completion. Like if they made it hard enough that people that already have jacked up temples start digressing. They can't sustain the locks, most definitely. I mean, you said he went from 0 locks to 8, so it sounds like you still have a ton of locks.
They built, then fled.
So that probably won't be the case. Lock sustain is still pretty easy, so they didn't nerf it too hard in terms of lock sustain. Do I care about the shark fin? Not really. Shark fin doesn't get me anything, does it? Yeah, we'll do the shark. I can't remember if this gives me something or not.
What does that fin belong to?
Well, that complicates things.
Holy, this guy is a staller. Got him.
It may yet.
Oh, those boots would be so nice if only they had the most important mandatory boot stat. The movement speed. Early building is much easier as a reduced stabilization is not auto regress or major regression if no lock. Like if you just YOLO send and start connecting rooms without the lock. I wonder how far you get with that until it starts getting sketch. So Spy Master is still needed for the lock medallion, but it no longer has as its benefit is worse, right? Is that what it is? Can I have +2? Close. It was almost +2. It's sketch with 30 to 35. Yeah, that's pretty deep into it. I'm at 40 rooms. My last 4 rooms are unsafe, but they've not gone away in 3 temples. They're just living there. Just run the gauntlet a few times. Easy peasy. Do I get the dex just to put this on? My current helmet is just terrible, so if I get a life roll on that, it's probably worth. Hey, we found the cave entrance. Look at us, making progress, going places. It is possible.
That singing, a trap, woven in song.
It was a trap. Beckoning clam. Give me my loot. Oh, this is the one that gives me the all-res amulet, isn't it? Question is, can I take this all-res amulet and get myself a plus minion? Ready to get spooned? I am ready to get spooned. Hopefully the game decides to be my friend. Hover point 4 C14, 30%. This allows the temple to end up with a stable size around 60 compared to 40 rooms currently. Yeah, they're deleting less rooms when you go to destabilize. For single chain dream though, you kind of still need the locks, right? Temple's now too easy. Lost the reason to keep progressing my character. Temple's too easy. Temple is just HP scaling, isn't it? Pretty much. I'm hoping that when they start adding quote-unquote difficult content, it isn't just a can you meet the DPS threshold. It wasn't hard before. Yeah, I don't think it was really hard before. It's just the content's not dangerous. You just make a glass cannon and you just one-shot things. It's not like... Is this like a go-to argument?
You will not find me such easy.
Because I feel like I've been hearing that. The it was meaningful progression of difficulty or something. That's what Fubgun was coping about. I definitely have heard a lot of people repeating that sentiment, which is just like, I don't know about that. The temple, I don't think was hard before. It just was a DPS check. Because the effectiveness just freaking scales HP. What we doing live? It goes in eternity. Yo, Kongor. How goes it, Kongor? Has the game been ruined for you too, or are you living life after the changes, after the patch hotfix 13? Did it ruin life as you know it for PUE for you? Is that SFHC? Yep. You could just respawn forever. Yeah, there wasn't any limit to portals, right?
You look for the last piece.
People just made glass cannons that one-shot things, right? I gained a bunch of rooms, but it's so hard. Is it meaningfully hard or is it not meaningfully hard now? How do you feel about it, Kongor? How do you feel about the 14 and 13 hotfixes?
What can I do for you? Oh my.
I found.
Oh, that's not. Consider this.
All right. Rog,
Fair enough.
I need this item to be insane, okay? You understand me, Rog? +2%, ES, flat ES, spirit, you name it. I want it all, Rog. I want it all. This better be the most insane amulet I've ever seen in my life. The hell is this garbage, Rog? Ah, you let me down. You let me down, Rog. You let me down. Rog is dog. Truer words have never been spoken, my friends. Rog is dog. Confirmed.
Farewell.
Hotfix 15. Temples are reset. Every map gives 6 crystals. Holy. Now we're cooking, man. Now we're cooking. Even up the playing field, baby. I say if we're gonna screw over the people building their temples, we should also screw over the people that have also already built their temples. You know what I'm saying? That way everybody's mad. I gotta go. I'm gonna leave a lurk. Yo, I appreciate it, Kongor. You take care, man. Tabletop game night? Oh, hell yeah. Good luck, and I hope you snag some W's on tabletop game night. Game nights were so freaking fun. It's pretty horrible for new players. For people that were like halfway through setting up their temples and stuff, they got wrecked. Okay, we're gonna go to prison next. Yeah, I think it's prison next. Oh, how the hell do I get rid of this? Hold on. Do I have to?
Where to?
Do I have to go here to get rid of it? Here?
Belay that order.
I'm rooting for Fubgun and his legacy temple. I hope he gets a mirror. Why are you hoping he gets a mirror? Just so like more people will be mad at him for having a legacy temple?
Here we are. They're polite to me here, but fine. Talk later.
I am by and.
Yes.
Wait, is that
It is.
Please, I am
Ekyo?
why? Please, many bless.
Spirit Gem's probably the hardest for me to get right now. Spirit Gem's probably the play. I managed to loop to start. I was having a lot of fun min-maxing HGA, was being satisfied. Did you kill your temple with a loop? What a way to go, man. What a way to go. If you haven't noticed, he has 5 mirrors in his stash. Well, he's just talking about dropping one natty.
Yes, where to?
He's rich as hell from all the farming he's been doing in Temple, right? But the actual clip of him dropping it, that's the money shot, right?
Raise the sails. We made it.
In the King's March Tavern, sailors whisper about clanking and roaring coming from that prison. Though it was abandoned long ago, it seems there are still folks kicking around in there. I don't know much more about this place. No one does. Watch your back.
All right. I'll watch my back, buddy. Don't worry.
Even the storms cannot wash away what was done here. The place reeks of it.
True justice needs
The Lady of Justice doth preside? Actually, remember Azara's quote for it. The said about I'm not affected by this patch was already controversial enough. I think if anything, does this patch net buff him? I'm trying to think if this would be a net buff, because now people that weren't set up can't make their temple set up to compete with him, right? Divines and everything he drops in there inherently got more valuable because it's harder to come by now. It could end up being a net buff. Seems like it ended up being a net buff. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have competition and you just have the ability to farm specific loot better than anyone else can, because no one can get their temple to the point you have it at or whatever. Anyone competing with them already had their temple set up? Most of like the degen tryhards already had their temple set up. But there were a lot of good players that did not have their temple set up because they were on vacation, etc. Like a good example is Sushi. Sushi's a giga tryhard. And he was probably one day out from having a similar temple. But the patch came through before he had that one day, you know, to start catch up his temple properly, right? And because of the patch, he's just out. I think there's a lot of people that would fit that category. People that would be grinders that had, you know, Christmas parties, you know, get-togethers, etc. For whatever reason, they didn't have their temple just built yet. They didn't have the time to dedicate to have it done quite yet. I was going to go hard this weekend. Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of people that would fit that category. At least I would think so. Enhancement's good. Enhancement's really good, actually. We need to keep hold of that and save that for a good use for sure. Can't make 100 divs a run. Yeah, there's also probably some people that were like had their temple set up, but the loot nerf maybe was enough for them to not want to do it anymore. Maybe, I don't know. Like having a legacy portion of the league within the league. Yeah, I'm trying to think, has this ever happened before with where somebody had access to a legacy farm for the rest of the league that no one else had access to, or like a very select few people had access to? Legacy 16.5s. Guess kinda, but that's like still in a much more limited quantity, right? I guess you could have like giga saved up a crap ton of them. Bugged abyss socket items. That's not really like a farm. That's more or less just some people printing because they're using it for mirror service, right?
Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. The heart weigh your mind in one hand, your mind in the other. The heart, choose wisely. The heart, the mind, the heart, the mind, the heart, the mind.
Let's go the mind. I'm not sure, but let's go the mind.
Humility is the first step toward freedom.
We'll go mind on this one. Because I am never coming back here, and eventually I'm going to be CI. How's the Ascendancy? The base skills seem pretty strong. Like, they could definitely carry... They definitely seem like they're carrying us. Like, I have pretty trash gear, and... I haven't really had too much difficulty for the most part. Overlapping towers before the rework. That's a good example. People who prepped a bunch of tower zones before the patch. Still not quite the same. I feel like this is on another level. Because, like, all those examples are, like, finite things. And they're resource-based, where you could technically buy the maps from somebody else. The towers aren't. Like, those are... But they're still limited about how many towers you could set up beforehand, right? This feels like it's... This person has access to infinitely rerun this temple they have for the rest of the league and benefit from it. There's a patch, not a hotfix? True, yeah. This was just in the middle of the day. No one knew it was coming. Fub has a temple that can't be replicated. So Fubgun and a few other people, whoever was able to get their temple fully built before the patch, can protect their fully built temple and benefit from the much higher loot scaling. Whereas anyone who had their temple partially built will have an extremely hard time to replicate that temple, i.e. probably not be able to do it. Ooh, life, strength, and fire res. That is just outright just better than my current one. Lose a little bit of regen, but we gain life, and therefore we gain tank. Almost up to 1k life. I love BA2 so bad, but every league is disappointing. Every league's disappointing. I feel like this was a pretty good patch. I mean, they botched some of like the balance of the temple and stuff, but
These prisoners.
they added Druid this patch. Druid was really well done, I think. Like, all the 3 transformations were a lot of fun. The spells they added with Druid were cool. Discipline of Varashta was a really cool ascendancy. Like, the core content they added was all good, pretty much. I don't see why they mean every league's disappointing. They probably just don't like PoE 2 in general. Like, as a whole or something. Which is fine if you just don't like PoE 2, it's whatever. But, like, to not give any credit to the patches they've done in terms of, like, core content they've added to the game, I think is a little bit unfair. Or a lot of bit unfair, to be honest. Patch has been a boomer. I'm loving it. Yeah, it's got reception all over the board. Was GG on holidays? Yep. GG was on holiday. What a banger time to go on holiday, too. What a banger time to go on holiday. Alright, I definitely want to go Enfeeble, but I need to look at my other support gems I have options for. Let's go do that right now. I dread running the campaign in this game. You probably just don't like PoE 2 in general, then. Maps are not that much different than the campaign, if you ask me. Each zone in the campaign is progress through the zone, kill the boss. Each, like, map you do is progress through the zone, kill the boss.
Quickly.
What you need? Keep it up.
Time to whittle perfect chaos my gloves. Good luck, man. May RNG be in your favor. Alrighty here. If I wanted to change my reservation, this is really close to being what we need. Is that my highest reservation? I guess actually on controller I could see this a little bit better. I need to look at the other support gems to see if there's anything better than muster available. Gigantic. I mean, this works probably. 20% more damage. That's okay as one option. Super critical, rupture, stormfire, affliction. Ay, ay, ay. Vitality 3. Bidding 3. Heft is decent. So I probably want to keep the bidding no matter what, to be honest. Or the muster no matter what, because there's not a lot of good masteries in here. Place controlled destruction for now. Muster by far the best damage support? Yes, it is. That's why I'm looking for my options of what I can do. I'm gonna swap over here and see what reservation space I can change. We're really, really close. Okay. So if we do that, we can get the spirit we need. And now I can run double blasphemy like that. And then we have muster with 1, 2, 3 for the time being. And if I get a spirit scepter, cleric will be 4. Control UI is pretty hilarious. It is something, that's for sure. All right, we're gonna add in Whispers of Doom.
They may fall before me.
We're gonna add in Enfeeble. All right. Dual curse acquired. Minion builds end up being a zoo every time because of muster. I mean, it kind of forces your hand, right? Because it's so much damage compared to other options. Partly there just isn't a lot of great supports to choose from too. Hey, Death Rage, how you doing, man? I have Whispers of Doom selected, do I not? I have the Spirit Reservation cost. Is it? Oh, it's probably just because the Enfeeble is lower level. I don't see Enfeeble above that guy's head. Oh, you know what it is? It's too low level for the zone I'm in. That's probably what it is. It just can't activate because it's too low level. Still trying to think of a third SSF build to do. You haven't decided yet, Death Rage? Clarity 2, Vitality 2. I'm gonna go Vitality 2. Holy, controller doesn't want to let me place it. So cool. Hot swap, when, GGG, when? You have the disconnect switch over between controller and mouse. Yep, there is no hot swap in the game currently. So every time I want to switch to mouse and keyboard, I have to log out. Here's hoping next league they give us the hot swap. Next league will be the league, guys. Next league will be the league. Did I watch IU versus Alabama? Did I watch random college football? No, I did not. I have very little interest in football. So no, I did not.
This was not built to keep people out.
2 different specters work with muster? I do not know. Maybe. Alright, prisoner time. Let's try not to botch this.
Whatever is down here,
This guy hits pretty hard too, so hopefully we don't die.
Not this is our, but I am your doom.
Get him, Ballista, get him! Mess him up, mess him up! Get him, Ballista, get him! Yeah! Prisoner down. This guy's a big one shot. Didn't get us today. The hardcore journey continues, brothers. How feels the new Ascendancy? New Ascendancy feels good, man.
Ask the clue.
Thank you. Welcome. Let's deal. Impeccable offerings. A marvel of commerce. Done. Until next time. Ale.
Rank 1 HC SSF win? Who knows, man? Who knows? We will see. Just gotta stay on the grind, you know what I'm saying? Is there any really bad pieces of gear that we should try to upgrade right now? Maybe boots. Boots are not that great. Could we upgrade our boots?
Survive. Yes.
Armor, boots, energy shield boots. Anything good? Chill duration, no movement speed. Ooh, that's not a movement speed. Ah! Oh, that's the one I need. Okay, so this has cold res. I have a defensive essence. I don't know if I want to use it on this. We could use it on this. Let's go attribute here. Grab some int. Pull out the exalts. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want those boots to be good anyways. I did not want those boots to be good anyways. It's fine. I'm not mad.
I've never heard it. Really?
Mail took when they came.
What's this?
She was
Where?
being arrested.
Arrested? Well, it doesn't go well. Where to?
All right, Shrike Island is next, and then I think after that, it's time to go to the Eye of Hinakora. Did you ever do reverse chill? Yep. Already posted it on YouTube, if you're curious. Exclamation point reverse, maybe links to the mobilytics for it.
We've arrived. I left in a canoe before I was... Fine, fine.
Lily's try out the quiver and it reverses damage taken. Yep. Which is pretty dang neat. Only problem is it forces you into playing a bow build. Are you playing on console? Basically. I'm playing on a PC and I'm plugged in a controller. Might as well be a console, you know what I'm saying? Is it easier? Controller? I think it feels better than playing on mouse and keyboard, but you can do whatever you want. Don't tell me how to live your life. Would Widow Hail be pointless with it? Yeah, you don't want to use Widow Hail.
Risking death to prove one's worth. The Karui are not so different from us.
Are there good Ignite builds in PoE too? I suppose so. Uh-oh. Is my game crashing? Yep. Hopefully we're still alive. All right, time for the bird round 2. Or the duck. Which is what somebody was calling it, a duck, I guess. It's a lot of projectiles. What the hell is that?
There. Now, I must honor you the best way that I can. With the blessing of our and if
What's your plan with this character? I've tried it and I made a ZDPS character. I'm gonna try to not make a ZDPS character. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully you just had a skill issue and we can figure out how to do it. But we're just kind of winging it. Critical weakness contribute to base crit? Yes, it does.
What can I do for you? I'll melt it down. Find the use. Survive.
Weapon swap minion instability is OP for leveling, but then you're playing weapon swap minion instability. Have you considered how much of a downside that is? Have you factored that in? I just macro it? Okay. Oh, that's one way, I guess. Hide? Yep, you better hide. GG police about to take you away, man. Right here, officer. I found him.
Yes, show them your strength.
All right. Now I saw DM die to this monkey. What was he supposed to do? I don't know what this monkey's mechanics are like at all. And I definitely probably don't have the damage to just one-shot him. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Yo, Angormus, you know mechanics. Don't just sit there waiting to Alk LFG. What do I need to do, Angormus? Give me real advice, okay? Don't gaslight me into dying, okay? Tell me what I need to do. What do I do to not die to the monkey? It's chaos damage? No, I have no chaos res. No helpers. That's messed up.
Good day.
The mother all.
It's time for him to learn.
Pure heart, a questioning mind. Leaving the desert was her only choice.
Just run around the room. What do you mean run around the room?
You may
Run to the right projections. You have 2k EHP. If you die, it's on you. What's the mechanic? Chase the monkey with the circle and stand in it. The mechanic is lore-based. What the hell does that mean? Lore-based mechanic. The mechanic is you one-shot him? But what if I don't one-shot him? Well, you aren't really assessing the situation here very well. It's tailor-made to send you back to Pee-wee 1?
Something exciting's gonna happen.
If you don't one-shot him, just don't get hit. Yeah, and how do I avoid the getting hit part? Guys, that's the part we're working on. How do we avoid the getting hit part? I feel like you guys aren't fully respecting the situation right now. Wait, this is actually going to be the architect in there now, isn't it? It's a lot of construct effectiveness. I'm about to get pulverized by golems, probably. Yes, golem 3s, don't tell them. It puts a giant golem. We ran into one earlier. It puts a giant golem in there. Won't even make it to Yama.
Without end.
We just avoid the giant golem, okay?
Here, the Val conquer their beings and their beings.
+1 passive. Yeah, big ES is right over here. Do kind of want that. Go up here, boom, boom, boom. I can already see this on Exile again. No, you can't. Stop acting like I'm gonna die, okay? This is a tactical play. We're getting lots of upgrades right now. Where are my exalt benches? I'm getting robbed, man. I'm getting straight robbed right now.
A forge to strike fear.
Dude, what the hell? Why are these guys so insane? Dude, I see the Royal Golem Sentinel over there, man. That guy's scary as heck. I see him, dude. I see him over there. Okay, we don't go over to that golem. We go over this way. Wait. This guy has a boss in here now? Seems like a bad idea. I have 120. No, I have 45 construct effectiveness. It's just Doriani, it's fine. This doesn't feel fine. No, there's two of them. I'm out, dog, I'm out. Nah, that's an ambush. That's an ambush. Nah, man. I am out. Okay, that is an ambush. That is a straight up ambush.
Yes, I do it have no effects. Oh, time is of the essence.
Chicken, that's a suicide, guys. Do I go back in there? Nah, I don't go back in there. I'm just gonna close it. I'm just gonna close it. Quinn wouldn't have logged. Yeah, well, Quinn's looking for a reason to die so he can go do React content, okay? I have more to live for, okay? I got more to live for. I ain't trying to go out like that. However, I might just die to Yama because I don't know what the mechanic is, and none of you guys want to give me a straight answer. You guys are accessories, okay? If I die to Yama, you guys are accessories. And I hope you guys feel partially guilty.
Namahu smiles. Namahu is the mother of fire. She
lends it to us in life, but here, in death, we return it to Hinikora. We exist now to give our wisdom to our descendants, until we are all returned.
This is a revenge for voiding so many chatters. I don't know what you're even talking about.
A new line of Tartary will emerge to conquer a savage world. Until then,
I didn't do anything wrong, okay?
in the halls of the dead.
Did literally nothing wrong. You have more hours played than me? How do you not know? Questionable to think I have more hours played than you, Angormus. And here's the thing. I've done Yama once per character, and I've one-shot him every single time, so I've never seen the freaking mechanic, okay? Because normally I'm playing softcore, where I can just click all damage nodes and be fine. But since I'm in hardcore, I've clicked defensive nodes, and therefore I don't have the damage to just one-shot Yama.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
What's the plan for the build? Make it to maps. Don't die, hopefully. If he does the Yama Seas, one of the dudes will have a different color. So there's if he does the thing where there's like a bunch of like clone running people, I go towards the one that has a different color. That's the mechanic. They don't always have a different color. It's really easy. Goes to the guys with the circle. Different color and the circle around it. Will the circle only appear until like later when I have like a short amount of time to like stand in the spot type of thing? Sometimes there's no circle. I would just log and respawn if it happens. You'll have time to dodge roll into it if you're not very slow. Sounds like I don't have time because I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. By the time I've identified whatever the hell you're talking about, the blast is like already gone off probably. Can we mod Angormus so he bans all the helpers? I'm about to ban Angormus. I'm not friggin' gonna help him hurt the helpers. The hell? I don't even know if I might be getting misinformation. Last time I listened to chat in a hardcore environment, I died in a blight map.
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Judged, weighed, and found worth.
It's incredibly forgiving. You're overthinking it, dude. I saw the clip of DM. Okay, I saw DM's clip. Okay, it did not look forgiving. It looked like who knows what the hell's going on. One shot.
Bye then.
Tell him you're gonna do a D4 run. Nah, I'm not a liar. Don't lie, commit. I don't want to commit to playing D4. You know what's hilarious? Oh. You have like when you have like the generic Reddit or whatever, and you just get posts from a bunch of different subs. One of the subs I've been seeing is from the ARPG sub. And it was just this post where they were just like, yeah, D4 is doing good. Best season ever. It's a good game. I'm glad I had to pay $40 for an expansion just to get the character this season. It was crazy. I couldn't believe my eyes when I was reading the amount of cope in one Reddit thread. The other thing that was hilarious during that thread is they were talking about player count numbers, and they were ragging on PoE's player count numbers because the seasons had like not great retention or whatever. And they were gassing themselves up that the secret player count from consoles is way higher. That there's just more people playing Diablo 4 than there are PoE 2 because the secret numbers hidden within the console player count is just so high. I don't know. It was a funny thread. It was like, this is crazy. Are you a console gamer? Nope. I'm on controller on a PC. Can I link a craft I made? I have my whispers off, I think. You can link it, but it will not appear in my messages. We're in the middle of an HC run, trying not to die to Monkey, and I'm getting gaslit by chat about how the mechanic works, and I still have no idea how it works. Which mechanic? That's the point. I don't know. There's like a one-shot mechanic from Yama. You know what's going to be worse is when we get to doing Itziri. And there's a one-shot mechanic in Itziri that I definitely don't know how it works. We're going to be in danger for that too. Plus one minion? Whoops. Plus one minion? Close. Itziri's just DPSer? Yeah, but what happens if you don't have enough DPS? Do you just die? Is that just how that mechanic works? What's the situation there? If you just don't have enough damage, you just die?
The heartbeat of the world grows calm.
You go in the lower left corner, there's a safe area. If you don't delete her instantly, I don't know what to say. Oh, that's tough, dude. I might not have gear at that point, okay? Maybe I start thinking about my 1500 ES chess piece before I start thinking about having a scepter that has more than +1 level. You never know. Things could happen. Maybe I'll be wearing this scepter until I'm level 95. Offense is the best defense. I hate when people say that. Such BS. Zero cast ability at 20% regardless of damage. Normally you do 20 to 0 before it is a problem. Okay, so it's only 20% left.
A volcano raged, searing the night sky.
You said it in the past? Not in the same regard. I've said it sarcastically. In certain circumstances, killing the enemy before it has a chance to move or whatever, it is beneficial. But it is not actual literal defense. Bold of you to assume you'll live till 95. True. I'm probably going to die to this monkey right now. This monkey's about to end my career. All right, guys. This is a tactical play we're about to commit to here. We're going to give up cast speed. And in return, we're going to grab another 300 ES.
Greetings.
CI? No, I'm not close enough to CI. CI this early just sounds kind of crazy.
Anytime.
Are you running one curse? Well, technically I have two. All right, you know what? This one just isn't active right now because it's just not high enough level. I need to get a higher level version of this. It doesn't apply to enemies currently because it's just too low level. We need more damage, so we'll go ahead and do this. All right, that'll give us a bit more damage. Our Enfeeble isn't working right now anyways. Until we get a higher level. Just can't apply to enemies at this level. CI and Act 4 is a great way to see the Miller. Yeah, it's not the play. All right. Don't die to stupid monkey ability. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this, okay? I'm just gonna kill the monkey before it starts doing its ability, okay? Because Varashta's OP. Prediction time? Fine, prediction. Prediction will be for do we beat Act 4? Because obviously, you know, we're going for the whole shebang. Do we beat Act 4? Yes or no? We'll give you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes to decide. Don't mind me. I'm just going to YouTube and typing Act 4 Yama Monkey Mechanics. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? How to defeat Yama the White. Okay, hold on. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't worry about it. Just looking at it. I'm not even gonna have the audio on. I'm just gonna look at the fight a little bit. I'm just gonna look just a little bit. I'm just gonna look just a little bit. Just a little bit of looking, okay? Hold on. Just a little. What, is he gonna showcase it? Is he gonna showcase the thing? Cheeto, this is not cheating. What are you talking about? I'm just doing some investigation. I've done the fight a ton of times. I'm just reminding myself what's definitely back in my core memories, which is totally doing this fight longer than 2 seconds. Okay, I definitely probably once in the past did the fight where it lasted long enough for him to do a mechanic. Okay, circle bad. Good. Okay, noted. Circle bad. Okay, circle bad. Okay, don't stand in circle. Okay. All right, got it. Got it. Circle bad. Okay, yeah, definitely don't stand in circle. Holy, it's degen too. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right, show the move. Show the move. Okay, okay. Was that the move? What is this? What the hell is this? Yo, what the? What even? What? Whoa. Why is everything in this fight chaos damage? I don't have chaos res. It's not fair. Okay, okay. So if he starts doing the monkey jump thing, I move. Okay, that's a slam. Good to know. All right. So watch out for the freaking monkeys on the pillars. Okay, note to self. All right. Is this the move? Wait, he didn't die. I'll take it as his character. Okay, what the hell? They all look the same. Okay, so if it flashes, don't follow that one. Looked up the only bad guy. Stand in the circle. Okay. All right. Whatever. Let's do this thing. Stand in the circle. Stand in the circle. Avoid the flashing red ones. If they fall over and I don't see a circle, I log. Easy. Easy. Just deal damage. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. Let's just do that. Let's just do damage. All right. Initiating plan. Do damage.
Has seen you, but now one final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Oh,
all right, monkey. All right. Stop messing around.
Yama will catch you. Wrath of Hinekora. Yama knows you now.
No. Nope. What do you mean? They all flashed red. What is this? I saw that red one. That one that went up flashed. That one that went up flashed. Did it not? I swear I saw it flash. Dude, this mechanic is bogus. All right, we gotta go back. It doesn't matter if it flashes or not. So it's just, you just have to wait for the circle to appear to know which one isn't the bad one. Is that what it is? Because I didn't see a flash on the one that went down, so that's why I initially went down. Pay up. I didn't die. I'm not paying you I didn't die. Also, Yama got lucky, okay? I was literally just destroying him. The fact he even like did the mechanic was a miracle, okay? I'm pretty sure he was heavy stunned, like the game glitched out. He should have been not able to do that. I was toasting him. I was toasting him. He was about to toast you. I was dodging. All right, take two. Take two. Take two, Yama. Take two. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid. Let's go. Round two, buddy. Round two. Get your gloves up. Get your gloves up.
Huh? A challenger? Oh, Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Come! Yamasi, your soul! I see! Yama knows your fate!
What the hell is that? There's no circle! Yo! What is that? Nah, nah, nah. Nah. Nah, dog. That's a bug, man. What kind of cower? What? I'm just gonna blow up. What are you talking about? I don't have chaos res. It's a giant chaos damage one shot. I can't believe you guys are just trying to get me to suicide my character. Okay, just so you guys can lamau. Okay, just so you guys can alk LFG. Messed up, honestly. It's messed up. Just wait in the center till the circle shows up. I've watched the DM clip. All the things fall over. That means there's no circle. That means you just die. You guys, stop trying to gaslight me. Just wait for the circle. And then you're going to go Lamau. Haha, psych. There is no circle. Sucks to suck. It was in the bottom? They all freaking fell over. It was not in the bottom. I saw the circle. Nah, you guys are full of crap. I literally paused the game. There was no circle. Do behind the pillars protect? I have no idea.
One final challenge.
A challenger! Oh, Yamasi, worthy of Hinekora. Come!
get you. Don't see your soul.
Suck it, chat! I didn't have to do the mechanic! In your faces! Yeah, you thought you were gonna get to laugh at me dying today. I guess not. You didn't learn? Nope. But I also didn't die. Feels right, honestly. It feels right. It feels like the right thing happened today. Bet you won't do it again? Correct, because I'm moving on, dude. I'm progressing. I'm progressing.
Oh, that's yes, the mother of. When we will meet again.
Okay, this is pretty decent actually. 20 quality that, it'd be like 150 ES. With cold res, what does this have? Fire and lightning it has. Ooh, 400 ES upgrade. Is that worth over the 30 block? I'm not sure if that's worth over the 30 block. Asmatty has his number for sure. I'm gonna have 7k ES when I go into Asmatty. Don't you worry about it, okay? Don't you worry. When I get to Asmatty, he ain't gonna be ready either, okay? He's not gonna be ready. I'm gonna flatten that dude, okay? I'm gonna send him packing. Okay, he's Asmatty, he ain't got nothing, okay? He ain't got nothing. Higher level, the harder it is. Nah, he caps. I can keep leveling. He caps. I'm be like level 75 going in that fight. As Matty, he is not ready. Okay, he is not ready.
Till next time.
All we need is a high roll, double frontal slash. You keep coping. Okay, you keep coping. Get our cast speed back, I think, is what we do. Yeah, we'll get the cast speed back. We'll get into next. Everything is going according to the plan, kind of, I guess. Where to go next? Ooh, I kind of want this stuff, right? This stuff's really good. Grip of Evil, this crit chance is kind of insane. I think that is something we will go for. Some energy shield over there. Some stun stuff over here. Yeah, I think we'll go here and then we'll get the crit nodes next. That's got to be the play. Curse effects. Some curse magnitude down here. I don't know if I'm going to spec those or not. That I am not so sure about. Ooh, this stuff's really good actually. This wheel is this wheel good? This wheel's okay. Enemies cursed by you are hindered. That's actually kind of nice. Cost efficiency. Don't think we care about this. Melding wheel is pretty legit. I think we'll go the dam here next though. We could go for more defenses still, though. Maybe I do go for a bit more defenses still. What item would I need to swap? I have too much cold res. Helmet's pretty trash. Body armor realistically is pretty trash.
Yes?
Hail.
Okay. How many regals do I have? Yeah, that's not a good look. It's not a good look. What about? Ooh. Okay, actually. Hold on. Come on. Give me the juice. Okay, res. I'm breaking out the essence for this. This is essence worthy. That's 25 ms. That is 25 ms, guys. Do not panic. Do not mess this up. Where is it? Percent yes. Bop. Exalt. Woo! We MFing now. Hold on. Okay, so if I put this on, yeah, I think I could just put this on. It just works. Pretty sure. Holy, look at that. Look at that tank. Res is mostly fine. Open socket. Okay, we put this to the side. What does this thing have on it? Fire, lightning, and chaos. I can't really easily get rid of that, can I? So this has to be just a lightning res rune for now, I guess. Is what it's gotta be. All right. 1700 ES, 800 life. Holy, we're looking juiced. Oh my, look how fast we are, guys. Look at that speed. I'll help you carry you to your rip faster. We're not gonna rip. Okay, that's the key. That's the key component here. We're not gonna rip. All right, so we need to get a level 12 gem. No, I can just do this actually. Do this. Enfeeble. Wait, I can get a cleric at this point? Hold the phone. Okay, we'll keep looking for a level 12. We'll have to rebalance this to figure out what we want on stuff. That's looking right. That's looking right. All right, so next up is A different one-shot guy. Oh, this guy's a one-shot guy too, isn't he? I actually know this mechanic a little bit better, though. It's the maze guy.
May the savior guide.
A brief calm amid a storm of corruption. Their faces were smiles, but those spears. Please, have you
Just here, hoping you get stunned for greed and then get one tapped. Stop, don't say that. Cirrus? Yeah, this is like Cirrus Light.
Now, I must ask that you wait here a time.
I must ask that you wait here. Holy, that guy's... He's trying to sabotage us. Hide in the corner like Quinn did? Didn't Quinn die to getting like smashed by the boulder walls or something?
We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hannah! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Khan.
Friend, give us the pieces.
Now we see the order's true.
Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm actually flying. Movement speed boots are legit. Absolutely legit. Quick slam on the boots. Dude, why does it keep being mana? That could have been ES, man. That could have been ES. Imagine it hit like T1 flat ES and we just have 170 ES boots. All right. At least give me some res. Finish me off with some res. 5 life regen. Dang it! Come on. Come on. Ring's not gonna let me down. Ring's not gonna let me down. Strength. Okay, that's life. That's life. We are getting the MF gear going, I guess. Rarity on ring, rarity on boots. Kind of juicing, you know, kind of juicing. Ethical craft, something like that. Something like that. Oh, this fight up here is annoying too, isn't it? This guy is annoying. Okay. Start going here, I think is what we'll do. Take that extra mana and turn it into raw EHP, you know? Meaningful defensive upgrade. Alright. Alright, screw this guy. No. He can hit the freaking skeletons? What the hell am I supposed to do? Dude, what actually am I supposed to do? Yo, this is so rigged. What actually am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Finally, friggin'. No, screw this guy. Oh my goodness. He's not mandatory? What? You definitely have to kill this guy to get to the next zone. What are you talking about? What are you smoking, sir? Alright, we take this. Over here. Alright, now we have to figure out how we make this work. Alright, so we lost a bit of damage, but we now have double aura, double blasphemy.
An operation of this scale, whatever they seek, it is no small prize.
You can run on the HP bar side of the arena. If you hug the wall, he doesn't drop down. Is this like some speedrunner tech? Angormus was literally here like 2 seconds ago. Did he just refuse to say that earlier? He probably knew we could skip it. Didn't say a word. Just let us get trapped into that fight. Please be useful. It's not really useful. Gonna add it just so we have something there. Even though we can't really use it. Amulet? Plus levels? Nope. Never plus levels. Never plus levels. Always just disappointment. Always just disappointment. You made the switch to full minions earlier, or is that just me? This is not a minion character, okay?
How can I advise you?
Oh, it's you.
This is a legitimate spellcasting build. To suggest otherwise is purely wrong, okay? Just wrong.
Anytime.
It's minion adjacent, false. We'll find a +2 eventually. +2 what? Levels to my main caster ability. All right. We need to not die to this guy. This guy's kind of sketch though.
I should have known you would be involved in this. My life's work has to be finished. The Twilight
Me and you, dig site guy. Discount Cirrus, if that is your real name. How does this lady keep finding simps? Just every time she's got a new simp. It is crazy.
As you wish. We rise. You fall. Utopia awaits. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. Die in a pillar. Utopia, not this. Don't stand a chance.
Oh, thank goodness. Didn't have to do any mechanics. Let's go. Let's go. Take him out. Take him out. Mess him up. Mess him up. Jump out of the air. Slice him. Dice him. Chop him up. Yeah.
Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast.
You're SSF and you're not a minion build, but what are those bars on the left side of the screen? That's a cosmetic error. Okay, the game bugged. Those things on the side of the screen, they're doing nothing. Okay, they're doing literally nothing. I don't even know what those are there for, honestly. Sure, I can hit +4 of all these. Yeah, +4 projectile, sure, have it. +4 melee, yeah, why not? Where are my plus levels?
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
A place of endings. Or
Spoon is out, forked is in. I'm getting forked. That's what's happening here.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar.
Prepare your eyes. Yeah, brace yourselves, boys. Brace yourselves.
This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Stand back. He's doing the thing. What are you doing with that? Tavukai, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will not.
Dude, you didn't earn that, man. I literally tracked down every single one of those pieces. You've been here for years, okay? You could have done it at any point yourself. Oh my goodness. Just showing up. This is like a group project, man. He's just showing up at last minute to take credit.
The third, perhaps, but why would
They must have had it.
Move swiftly.
Aye. Aye then. Hail. What can I do for... Let's deal. Fair enough. Have a good day.
48k gold. Maybe we gamble ourselves a +2. What the hell is even fulmination? I don't even know what this is. The hell is that?
Keep it up.
All right. Do we do anything before bullying Tavakai? I think we just go. I think we just go bully him. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I think we just go bully him. No overlevel. No think, just do.
You're...
Technical. On the cat. I'll guess our first set of course. Go on then. Where to?
They'll give us ability to skip the cutscenes.
Let's go then.
Look at Elder and PoE 1.
Watch your step.
Will they give us the ability to skip cutscenes? I got some bad news for you, buddy. Yeah, this guy is super sketch up here. This dude. Don't trust that guy at all. No, sir. That guy hits harder than Tavakai. That guy will mess you up. On League Start, that guy wrecked me.
Tavakai's strength turned against his own people. He must be stopped.
We get a 5-link here, don't we? What do we use our 5-link on? Or blasphemy, like, right? Put it on the blasphemy. Why'd they nerf Instack curse build? No clue. I don't know why they nerfed it. Well, they just changed Doedries. I haven't tried Doedries. For all I know, it might be stronger. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. But it's definitely different. They killed the AoE. They killed the overlap, which is most likely nerfs, but maybe the gem level scaling is ultimately stronger. I don't know. I haven't played with it. Late game of this character, that's what I would like to do, but I don't know if we can even get there or not. We'll see. Proper Panda, it's stronger now. Is it? See, the thing is, I haven't played it. I heard from somebody saying it was super mana intensive, but I haven't like looked at the numbers really. Before you could get like 1,000 int reasonably, which I forget how much base damage that was, but that's what you'd be comparing to. And the triple overlap was reasonable to do. I don't know how triple overlap is now with the AoE changes. You use LA weakness with a +5 buckler? Well, that won't work for me at the very least. Will not work for me to use the +5 buckler. Because later on I'm only going to be able to add a focus. I can't add a buckler. +5 vertex. Now that's just giga expensive. I meant for Doedries? Yeah, I know what you're saying for Doedries. The likelihood I get a +4 vertex in this run is low, and I don't think I'd even want to do it personally. Okay, I think I'm gonna go magnified AoE actually. We could go slowing potency. I think I'm gonna go magnified AoE though. I think I want the enfeeble and stuff to work from farther away. Well, those items are pretty unlikely. Yeah, also as a part of the reason I'm doing the disciple is to get the focus node. I don't think that works to let me equip like a buckler or anything. It only lets me equip a focus with a staff. Also, if you go LE weakness, don't you like kind of lose out on some power too by going LE weakness? Because you lose out on the minus chaos res, or are you doing a separate cast for minus chaos res?
Has turned pride to ruin.
I guess you could like, if you have enough faster delay, you could blasphemy or something for the minus chaos res consistency. How's your build coming along? I tried to build around the explosion beetles and they currently suck. It's going well so far. The guy who was telling us about beetles yesterday was saying you need sacrifice to do those, which is a level 14 spirit gem, which I just don't have the level for. I kind of like the stuff I got going on right now, so I don't even know if I'm going to bother with the beetles or not. Despair on blasphemy? Yeah. I don't know if that's a great situation because you lose half your curse effect. Either way, if we get to the point of doing Doedries Undoing... Well, first of all, where the hell does Doedries Undoing even spawn? I don't feel like I dropped one the entire league. It's just a random drop, right? I guess if we do a lot of those like lineage gem rooms, maybe that'll be the play for us. Random drop, yeah. So we do the lineage gem rooms. That's probably the play. I just remembered. I have a use for a support gem. For convalescence. Known as CDR. So that way... Also, prolonged duration. Nice. I should have done that like a while ago. I just kind of forgot about it. But that'll help. So it's not a 30-second cooldown, it's closer to like a 20-second cooldown or whatever. I've dropped a few in the temple, it drops everywhere, okay. Yeah, so that's just, we just gotta do random lineage gem, I think, for that. With the architect farm, probably. That should be doable, I think. Alright. Time to find out if we finish Act 4. Even with sacrifice, the 2 issues I had with the tiny explosions AI, their AI sucks, they barely auto-target, and they all just rush to where you point, so their tiny explosions aren't even spread out. They're slow and they delay before they explode. Okay, so like just in general clearing, they're pretty bad. Do they at least have decent single target? Remember when this run wasn't a minion build? It's not.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here.
Alright, Tavakai, me and you, buddy, me and you.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Remember this day, if you survive. Your bones will shatter. Your head is mine.
All right, made it through first phase. You say 7,000 ES by now for Asmati, not for Tavakai, for Asmati. Interlude boss, really dangerous interlude boss. All right, let's try not to mess this up.
Exploited our kindness. Now they will know. Now they will fear. Now you will die. Lend me your strength to Muhammad.
All right. Final phase. This is not the way. Sword guys, easy peasy. I'm not as confident as you. I'm gonna try to overgear for him. Sword guy scares me.
I will save my people myself.
He's going ham. He's going ham.
The power of the ancestors is mine. I will give everything for my people.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh, okay, you're fine. There's some creepy floating like space cat. The single target was decent, but you had a dedication sacrifice set up because you don't have corpses available and still no clear. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. Woo! Another win for the home team. You know what I'm saying? Believers, where you guys at? Act 4 down. Shout out to the Believers. And also, of course, as always, congratulations to the Doubters. I would like to cordially invite you guys to suck it in your faces. Imagine doubting a minion build. Well, that'd be kind of weird because this isn't a minion build, you know? Wouldn't quite make sense, would it? Wouldn't quite make sense.
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever.
As it suffice to say.
All right. Time for the interludes. We made it through the base acts. It's interluding time. Hopefully we can make some good things happen, you know?
Welcome. Here for a deal? Done.
Quickly.
All right. Where do we go first, guys? Let's go Vistiri Desert. We'll go Vistiri Desert first.
Yes, I am. You can fight to the last.
Okay, I'm gonna get all of the waypoints though right now while I'm thinking about it. I'm just gonna get all of them. We're gonna start with the desert and grab 5% life right away. The one to get spirit, that boss is a little bit sketch, like a little bit dangerous. I think we get the 5% life here first and the 2 passive points. 5% life first for sure though. We could even go get the pillar for the all res too. What's our res at? Check the res. 60, 70, 60, 19. Not terrible. Not good, but we aight.
The Titans built
Yeah, we'll go over here. We'll get our thing. Why is the resistance penalty still on my screen? I have to portal in and out to get this to go away. Oh, still on my screen? Alright, there it goes. Alright, we're good.
Their strength lingers, and I will win.
I get PTSD when I hear from every angle the sword bro. We'll find out if the sword bro cooks us. We got Monkey 2.0 here as well. We got Ice Monkey. So that guy's a little bit sketch. Let's go get the +5 all res, I think. I'll go do the Scorpion first, actually. We'll get the +2 passes first, and then we'll do this guy. Scorpion and Worm for pass points? Yeah, Scorpion and Worm. Sword Bro one-tap me with a basic attack at 2.8 KES. Yeah, before we do as Maddie, we're going to way over gear. By the time we're doing as Maddie, we are going to be giga over geared. We made it this far, I don't want to go back now, you know what I'm saying? Oh shoot, I just remembered. I need to keep importing. For that one guy, there was one guy earlier. There's one person following the build, okay? For that guy specifically, we're going to keep importing the character. There's the one dude that's like, yeah, Lance, I'll do the hardcore SSF run with you, okay? And for that guy, I got you, okay? I got you, homie. here's what we were at the end of Act 4. All right, so that guy will have the up-to-date stuff. That guy's already ahead of you? He probably is, man. He's probably cooking me. The guy's on his second character. Yeah, he got to like position 20 on the ladder, died, and he's going again already. All right, let's do Scorpion, guys. I don't really like this fight. Get them both? All right. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Activate. I will tell your tale.
Okay, what do you got for me? My passive points, please.
No.
All right, passive points acquired. 2k ES. 2k ES, nice. We're up to 3k raw EHP. How are we looking, guys? How are we looking? 3k raw EHP? That's got to be pretty decent survivability, right? At this stage? I think it's time for us to be able to grab the crit nodes. Yep, I think it's time. We're in an awkward location, but I think it's time to go grab those. Can I get to... There we go, 1k life, nice. $10 chaos res, 19, thank you, 19 chaos res, okay. We are going to be going CI. We're working our way there, okay? Keep in mind, we also have temp chains and enfeeble. Double blast me, okay? I feel like you guys aren't giving that much. You guys aren't giving that much value, okay? Like that's a pretty nice package, right? That's a pretty nice package defense. My jewels suck. I think I have to do this.
This one holds more than simple
Come on, come on. Give me some energy shield. Give me some energy shield. Oh, thank goodness. Recover mana on kill too. Is that open? Is that open prefix? Oh, if I get a cranium. Cast speed as well. Do I take cast speed or do I keep the presence AoE? No shot? What is this? Abaxith? What's the video? What are you linking me? Protecting your online RPG's economic integrity? What is this, Chris Wilson? What is this? You guys want to watch it? All right, guys. When did he post this? 12 minutes ago. All right, everybody, we're taking a little gander, okay? The appropriately timed Chris Wilson drop. Hold on. Hold the phone. What does the GOAT have to say about the current economic situation? What does the GOAT have to say himself? All right. Wait, hold on, it was muted. Start over.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. I was going to start this video by joking, if you're an average viewer of mine, you're probably running an online RPG and have questions about how to maintain the integrity of its economy. But honestly, looking at the emails I get, I'm beginning to suspect this might actually be true. Don't you hate it when you're playing an online RPG, trying your hardest to level up and find good items, but it feels like all the other players are miles ahead of you because they're not playing fairly? In this video...
How is that the opening line? Do you guys think, okay, is it A, he was just making this video anyways, or like B, he saw the temple situation unfold and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna make this video. I don't think Chris has like any ill intent or something. I think it's A. He was just making it anyways. It's just seriously, the timing is hilarious. It would be funny if it was me. I don't think that. I don't see that at all. But I think it just happened to be he was making this video anyways.
I'm going to talk about economic integrity. Put simply, this is the ability for players to fairly earn progress and items through in-game actions on a level playing field without outside influence or cheating. Basically, that the game doesn't let people unfairly get ahead of you. I'll discuss why it's important for developers of online RPGs to prioritize economic integrity, what policies they should consider, how they should deal with cheating, real money trading, and even their own customer support departments. As some of you may know, I was one of the original creators of Path of Exile, and ran it until late 2023. From the very first day of development, we prioritized the economic integrity of its online realm. We wanted to make sure that progression and items were meaningful. Players needed to know that other people couldn't just cheat their way to the top. I think we did a good job with this overall, and learned a lot along the way. As more and more games launch with secure online...
I mean, PoE has definitely had RMT like its entire existence, but I guess, I don't know, maybe it's just a really hard thing to deal with, right? I don't think I fully realized how much RMT was going on until I made a mirror tier item, and it legitimately felt like, of the people that mirrored whatever like mirror tier item I made, it felt like it was like 70% of all the services were people that RMT'd the mirror. Like it felt like, holy crap, the only people mirroring things are basically just people RMTing. So I don't know if they did a really good... I think in the RMT front, they did not do a good job stopping it.
In servers these days, I felt it was important to make a video about what I've learned over my career. The suggestions in this video are my personal opinions after a couple of decades of thinking about this every day. When some people hear you talking about competitive games, they assume you mean games like Overwatch or League of Legends, but online RPGs can also be highly competitive, just in a different way. In these games, the economy is the competitive part. Players compete to make faster progress, get to higher levels, find better items, and complete harder content before everyone else. Each Path of Exile League launch is highly competitive. A lot of players schedule considerable time off work and stay up overnight to play as much as they can while the economy is fresh. Players come out of the woodwork, bringing their friends whenever a new league starts. The seasonal ladder reset model, pioneered by Blizzard North after the launch of Lord of Destruction, is an absolutely critical part of the way that many modern action RPGs retain players, but it hinges on players feeling that the economy that they're playing in has integrity. These players are trading a lot of time and effort to get the...
That's probably, I mean, that's definitely the reason I wanted to reroll SSF, is it felt like the economy had no integrity at this point with the temples just printing. RMTs are certainly massive in top dog games of each genre. Yeah. My guess is it's probably a really hard thing to ultimately police, but it still felt crazy to me.
Feeling that they're making real progress that matters, and finding real items that have value. If something happens to the integrity of the economy that causes them to doubt this, then they quickly stop playing. This is why it is so catastrophic when a game launches and then there's some bad exploit soon after launch, wrecking the economy and everyone's interest in continuing to play that season.
Is he gonna reference Temporalis?
As a developer, if you're paying the significant cost of server authoritative multiplayer for your game, it's worth finishing the job. Protect the economy those servers exist to validate. Online RPGs are also an escape from societal class issues. Players expect a level playing field where wealth doesn't matter. Playing an online RPG lets you outplay and outsmart the other players to become more successful than them regardless of their real-world wealth. And the economy needs to have integrity for you to feel this way. You don't want to be playing a game where some millionaire can buy his way in and get better items than you just because he's rich in real life. Now sure, if the game doesn't have an online mode and is just single player, there's no server-validated competitive economy, and hence no integrity considerations are needed. But people in single-player games can just arbitrarily cheat as all the data is local. Many
Cough, Musk. I mean, I think there's a lot of people that are RMT in their endgame stuff. Elon's maps.
Want to play on secure multiplayer servers because it validates that progress is real. Some games have a solo self-found mode where players are unable to party with
Yo, that's me!
each other. In this
SSF
mode,
gamer.
their progression is still validated server-side.
Hell yeah!
So they have bragging rights about what they have achieved, but there's no way for them to
I've done
trade
Act
with the
4,
greater
baby.
economy, so they aren't affected by many integrity issues. While that's exactly what some players are looking for, an overwhelming majority of other players like to play together and trade. If you limit or remove trade from your game to sidestep economic integrity issues, you certainly miss out on a lot of potential. In this video, I'll be primarily talking about economic integrity for games with trade, but many of the issues still apply to online RPGs without trade.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, one of the biggest reasons I want to play PoE is because it has the economy it has. Does Last Epoch has its weird merchant system that's kind of cooked, and I don't know if Diablo even has trade or not. But being it that economic aspect part of it is definitely part of the addicting part of PoE for sure.
First step is treating your game's economy with respect inside your studio. For example, let's say a celebrity approaches you and wants to do a promotion for your game. They're going to play it on stream alongside your lead developer and it'll get a lot of attention. The problem is they're famous and busy and aren't going to play through the game to get a character ready. They want you to pre-create a high-level character for them to play. This could be really good for marketing, but it could also completely undermine your community's trust in the game economy if you're just going to go around making characters and items for people. In a situation like this, you should play with them on a test server and communicate to the players that it's on a test server and not the live servers. I know it seems like it's just one character and won't impact the larger economy, but it's about optics. If you're willing to break the seal and start interfering with what's on the live servers, players will worry that's going on to a much larger extent they don't know about. In a similar way, you should be very careful with who gets new information that isn't publicly disclosed in the patch notes. For example, if you add a secret recipe that players are meant to go looking for, and your development team knows about it, what's to stop them using it on the live servers to get a large economic advantage themselves? You need to make sure there are policies and rules in place that make them very aware which information can't be used on the live servers until it's public. The same applies to your alpha testers. They may...
Turns out all along, GCP man was an inside PoE dev using an alt account, pretending he's just printing. There's supposedly some recipes we don't know in PoE still, right? At least I feel like they've said posts like that before where there's recipes we don't know. I don't know how true that is or if they're relevant.
It gives them an economic advantage on your live servers. Make sure they not only understand what they're allowed to do, but are given an opportunity to skip testing a particular patch entirely if they want to be eligible for things like winning prizes and events. Economic integrity is about making sure that players have equal opportunities to earn progression and items in your game. You enforce this fairness with a combination of policies that you post and decisions that you make in the cases where the policies don't cover a situation. When you have to make a decision, be consistent and communicate your reasoning. If you make a decision for the sake of fairness and players don't understand what happened, they may perceive it as unfair, which undermines the entire point. If you explain the pros and cons of different approaches and why you picked the one you did, then players will hopefully respect your transparency and that you were trying to find the best overall solution. Players remember precedents. If there's compensation for an outage or a problem, they will expect a similar outcome the next time it happens. If you are giving compensation, you should do it in the form of something that doesn't affect the progression economy, like credit for in-game cosmetics. I strongly recommend not compensating players with actual game progression or game items, as while you may make those players happy, everyone else will see this as interfering with the game's economic integrity. The next topic I want to talk about is players getting unfair economic advantage by just outright cheating. This can come in many forms, from exploiting bugs in the game logic to running third-party programs that reveal information.
Do you reckon Chris left because he wanted to ban Elon? They didn't allow. No, I don't think it's. I think he said previously he was tired of being basically the paperwork guy. He left before then. Yeah, I don't know when exactly he left. I'm guessing they had he probably gave him some heads up. He's like, all right, I'm not digging this current job. I want out soon. So we got to work towards you guys taking over type of thing. He was a beautiful man.
They don't normally see.
Chris Wilson, the legend
play
himself.
for them while they're not there. Ideally, you've constructed your game so that no form of cheating is possible, but this is quite hard in practice. Online RPGs are typically run as live services, with new features and code going live frequently. These are often developed under tight deadlines and may contain subtle logic mistakes if they haven't been fully tested. I have previously posted a video on game protocol exploitation that is worth checking out for more information. In addition, the architecture of the games themselves may make it necessary for the game client to know certain information that you'd really rather the player didn't see, like the entire map for the current area, for example. So that's sitting in memory ripe for nefarious programs to read it out and display it. Finally, stopping botting is fundamentally extremely hard due to the nature of the bots being that they pretend to be real players. So as good as your intentions are, you will likely have to have plans and policies about how to deal with cheaters. You should work out a legal definition of cheating for your terms of service, and a plain English one for your community guidelines. Note that bad actors will do their best to technically not cheat, so make sure to specify that the guidelines will be updated over time and that it's all at the developer's discretion anyway. There's often a fine line between efficient play and cheating, so make sure to clearly define where the line is between a bannable exploit and just regular smart play, especially for games that encourage players to think outside of the box. In terms of punishments for cheating, I recommend a zero-tolerance policy, with permanent bans for intentionally exploiting or cheating. It may sound harsh to permanently ban customers, but non-cheating players will greatly appreciate this as a signal that you are putting...
Yeah, take them out. Permanently ban, yeah. True. He would have banned Elon. Yep, maybe he wanted to. He left already, unfortunately. Death to the Fubgooners. Okay, relax, okay. Fubgun didn't cheat, guys, okay? He just degened for multiple days straight and had his temple set up. That's not cheating. He's just a degen.
Putting the integrity of the game first. There's a study on anti-cheat enforcement, which is linked in the video's description, that shows that non-cheating players engage with a game much more if they see that cheating players are being punished. This sounds like common sense, of course, but it's good to see it backed up scientifically. On a side note, if you're operating in certain regions like Taiwan, get legal advice before permanently banning players.
Wait, what goes on in Taiwan? Do cheaters have rights in Taiwan? What was that? If you're gonna ban somebody from Taiwan, you better get some... Is that like a safe haven? If you go to Taiwan, you're protected.
Ban someone for gaining economic advantage through cheating. They may have used multiple accounts.
But cheater meta, man.
And punish the associated accounts also. You should be careful about banning innocent players who triggered the exploit unintentionally and didn't purposefully gain advantage from it. You may need to define a threshold where guilty players are defined as people who did it more than once or who did it after a certain time threshold. This can be very tricky to make fair. You will also need a robust procedure for handling appeals, where players believe they have been banned unfairly. You need to be firm with players who did cheat, so they can't talk their way out of it, while being forgiving with innocent players who were flagged by accident. This is very difficult to get right, but is worth the time and effort to investigate fully. Players need to feel that this process is fair. Make it easy for players to report exploits, ideally with a command or window that is tied to their play session so you can examine logs for relevant information about where they are and what they were doing. You should contact players who reported useful information to thank them for their report. There's nothing worse than going to the effort of writing up a report of a live exploit and then hearing nothing back.
Anyone ever report somebody get a response? Thank you, citizen, for your contribution. Did anyone ever report somebody and actually get like a message back? You're like, hey, we got them. We bagged them. Don't worry about it. When is 2FA? Use Steam. Is 2FA. I always say Lance isn't cheating. You've been reporting me? I'm not cheating. Okay, this is clear, just above average level gaming going on. How dare you? I reported you for pointing Fubgun to the Holton exploit. Nobody replied. I am innocent. Although, I gotta be honest, do you guys really think no one in Fubgun's chat knew about it? Do you think if I just didn't say anything, his progression to his temple would have been like giga slowed? Because the difference in doing Holton versus like regular maps is literally 10x slower. Maybe more. Like, Like, if I didn't say anything, I wonder how much differently this last week would have gone. Somebody probably knew about it, though, right? Somebody might have said something. But then again, I don't know. Maybe no one would have said anything. Maybe it would have just, like, it would have just stayed kind of under the radar. Someone said it eventually. Yeah, somebody might have talked. But the thing is, like, if he didn't know about it by the time he was already out of the level for it, then maybe it would have been less of a, like, popular thing where people started doing, like, Holton services, etc. and stuff, right?
Consider a bug bounty program where you reward them with a consistent and communicated reward, potentially including real money, for reporting exploits. This would hopefully drive people to take the path of disclosure rather than trying to exploit a vulnerability for personal gain. If you decide to have a policy where you just warn or temporarily suspend players for minor or first-time offenses, you still need to remove the items or progress that they gained by cheating. If you permanently ban someone, it's tempting to just leave their account as is with the cheated items or progress intact because they're permanently banned and can never access it again. But this comes back to hurt you a few years later when they manage to appeal the ban and get their account back full of all of their illegal wealth. It's worth taking the time to clean up every account, even the ones you think are banned forever.
So if you banned them, they could somehow get out of the ban, make sure you've deleted all their currency so when they get back, they have nothing.
Cleaning up accounts after economic incidents or bugs is an extremely manual and fiddly process. It usually involves a bunch of senior developer time, because even if you have good tooling in place, the primary characteristic of a game exploit is that it involves abusing something new and unexpected, so you'll likely need newer updated tools to repair the damage each time. This is all worth it though, because if players see you taking it seriously, they will trust the game more and value their progress and time spent playing it. Sometimes when an economic exploit is going on, the exploiters will give the cheated items to random players in an attempt to muddy the water and make it less likely that you'll just ban everyone involved. This can involve a lot of manual cleanup, but you don't want to let these exploited items get into the economy.
I think when he's talking about this, I'm just thinking about Temporalis dupe. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Those things got spread throughout the economy fast as hell, dished out. Was that during Christmas break as well? Because that was the 0.1 patch, right? Was GGG on Christmas break when they started dishing out the dupe Temporalises? That was an instance dupe, not an item dupe. I'm gonna slap you, okay? Technically, it was. Shut up, okay? Shut up, you friggin'. I think it was actually prime time for exploiting. Yeah, the Temporalis dupe. There were the times back when people hid items in master's benches. People do a lot of things, man. Stop making big releases during Xmas. I don't think they're going to stop. It's like the popular time of year to do it, I guess. I don't know.
When you're cleaning up something like this, you should consider taking the game servers down so that things don't get worse while you're working on it. Players will be disappointed that they can't play, of course, but they will respect that you're putting the integrity of the game first. If you're in a situation where the economic damage is widespread and exploited items have reached too many players, your only option may be a full database rollback. It's very important that this is a game-wide rollback, rather than a partial one that just affects some players. That way there is no chance that any of the exploited...
They didn't roll back Temporalis. Do you think that would have been a worthy rollback situation? Because that's when Temporalis just like gave you completely, like it was like a -4 second cooldown. So it just made like so many things instant basically. They didn't roll back bug sockets either. I feel like the Temporalis dupe was a lot more of a widespread thing than like the like bug sockets or any of those things. No. They did do the this like the 6-link squires and stuff. They rolled those items back. They didn't like actually roll back the whole server though.
Items have gotten out into the wider economy. It's also fairer that everyone suffers a progress setback rather than a subset of accounts that you may have incorrectly associated with the exploit. Remember, you're doing the rollback because the situation is not perfectly well understood and fixable. You're hopefully using a database system with write-ahead logs, which means that you can do a point-in-time rollback to just before the damage started to occur. If not, you may have to restore one of your backups, which could be hours or days before the damage occurred, dramatically increasing the amount of progression loss that regular players suffer as a result of the incident. While game-wide progression loss is very bad, it is less bad than ruining the integrity of the economy, which...
Yeah, I don't know, man. A rollback's pretty rough. A lot of people that would just outright quit with a rollback that maybe wouldn't quit versus with like the exploit or whatever that happened. Have we ever had a rollback in PoE? I don't know if I've ever experienced a rollback. Taking multiple days? I feel like I don't think we have, from my experience, which is like Breach League onward. You've gotten some rollbacks with crappy servers. Well, that's not like an official rollback. That's just, it's not exactly the same. Bestiary? Was there one for Bestiary? Which is worse we consider rollback? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like rollbacks
is potentially the
rough call
entire
to
reason
make.
why people are playing in the first place. If you do roll back significant progression...
I just came to stream. What's the context here? Okay, so here's the context. Chris Wilson saw the absolute botchery of this league's release, and he decided to make a video dunking on current GGG for losing the best talent they had. Okay, and he's like, Lamau, you guys' economic integrity is a joke. Okay, you should hire me back. Okay, somebody's got to take care of this mess. That's the context.
Players would expect a very detailed explanation of what happened and why. Rollbacks aren't always bad though. A quarter of a century ago, I was playing Diablo 2 online and I accidentally sold my favorite bow to the vendor in town while their inventory was full, so I couldn't buy it back. It was permanently gone and I felt terrible. An hour later though, there was a realm-wide rollback to fix some unrelated problem and I got my bow back. You should be aware that
Hey guys, rollbacks aren't bad. If you messed up majorly and vendored your good item, maybe you just get lucky and get... Freaking Chris, what the hell?
Rolling back the database may have unintended side effects, like allowing players to profit from deterministic unknown information that they revealed after the point the server is being rolled back to. For example, if a player...
That's going to apply to such a small number of people. The couple people who accidentally vendored their good item, the one guy who sold his mage blood for 200x instead of 200 divines, the guy who gambled and then lost everything, but then he gets his gambled money back. It doesn't matter because he's going to gamble again and lose it all again anyways.
Identifies an item and then it gets rolled back to unidentified. They now know what the item is and may gain a small amount of economic advantage from this. There are of course ways to mitigate this, such as scrambling this type of unknown information or lazily evaluating it in a non-deterministic way, but this requires thinking about this in advance when developing these systems. In addition to the types of cheating we just discussed, some players may cheat by botting, either to farm additional items for themselves or to sell for real money. You should absolutely take this seriously and ban all accounts involved also. The subtleties of how to detect and root out bot networks are outside the scope of this video, but you'll likely end up with a multi-person department inside your studio doing this full time. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to talk about this area in more detail in the future. Next up, I'd like to talk about keeping players' economic progression contained in the economy they're playing in, free from influence from outside economies such as the real world. This is going to sound pretty obvious, but any pay-for-advantage features in your game are going to have an effect on economic integrity. If players can pay real-life money to alter something that affects the speed of their progression or item acquisition, then this undermines the level playing field that you're offering as your core value proposition. While selling pay-for-advantage stuff clearly makes money in the short term, you are choosing a long-term play by focusing on
100 tabs. Tabs. Are you guys really going to tabs? I don't want to have the stash tab discussion.
Offering a fair game that players feel good about their progress in. What counts as pay for advantage isn't always clear. For example, it's common these days for games to offer a head start of a few days or a week for players who purchase a more expensive pre-order package. Players getting to reach the game's highest content before people who paid less is a huge violation of the game's economic integrity. If you do operate some kind of early access period for your game, make sure to wipe player progress at the end of it. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. In this bad funding climate, a lot of studios are using early access as a cash grab to get the funds they need to finish the game's development. If this comes at the expense of the game's economic integrity, that's a big problem. The fantasy of playing an online RPG is to win based on skill, intelligence, and time spent.
Is early access for PoE 2 a cash grab, guys? Are we getting cash grabbed here? Yep, yes. I have difficulty differentiating early access from this just is the game. Like, to me, I don't think I'm going to feel very different between 0.9 or 0.6 or 0.7 when it says 1.0. I guess the biggest difference is you have to do the $20 buy-in, whereas once it's 1.0, you won't have to do the $20 buy-in. PoE 2 was released too early? I don't think I agree with that. Okay, picture this. They don't do early access. They don't get any feedback, and they develop the entire game on the initial outlook without any of the community's feedback, where they add 0.6 second attack times to every ability. Tell me you think that would actually be a better outcome. Like, don't tell me, like, this whole, oh, they should have just never done early access or any of that. I couldn't disagree more, because if they never did early access and they just tried to do all this in the dark and then drop it and here's the full release, I think we'd have the same growing pains we'd have now, except they'd be worse because they'd be farther in to the development mindset that was pretty far skewed from what a large majority of people would want necessarily. Do the closed beta and get some feedback? I don't know if it would be the same, but yeah, I get that. You know, that's a fair point. You could do closed beta and have internal feedback or whatever. I still don't know if that would give you the same results though, as much as like a large player base feedback like this. They did do closed betas. There you go.
And if other players can just leverage their real-world situation and buy in, that's absolutely not fair, and will undermine players' interest in playing the game properly. Also, the tolerance of real money transactions encourages account theft, botting, and exploitation, which damages the game in other ways. You should explicitly disallow real money trading game-wide. Players should not be allowed to trade items or progress for things outside of the economy they're in, but that doesn't just include real money. What many developers don't realize initially is that trading between separate economies in-game is actually very similar to real money trading. If you start a new season and a player arranges a trade where they give up some of the best items from the previous season in exchange for getting ahead in the new season, that's them getting an unfair advantage in this fresh season based on something they did in the past. Exactly the same as working longer hours at work last week and spending the money on those same items. Your level playing field needs to apply on a per economy basis. But if you keep thinking about this, you realize there are other things that commonly happen in online RPGs that have the same consequences as real money trading. For example, if a popular streamer gets donations of in-game items or assistance from their community, that's basically the same thing as them paying money for that advantage. But
Chris is taking a shot at the bog. The bog donos.
in this case, they're paying in public recognition because they're famous. This type of transaction is super hard.
He's talking about you, buddy. I have not done bogged in like over 2 years, and previously the only reason I did it was for basically community free mirror items, right? But it was just not worth it. It was like I would take the time to craft this item for people to mirror it, and then I would just get a bunch of crap for it. It like was not worth it at all. Like it was just like I get to have people be toxic to me while I spent time crafting an item, and then spend extra time, you know, servicing the item. Friggin', it was just L process all the way around.
hard to police, of course. Where do you draw the line? Are you going to outright ban players giving items or favorable trades?
And then arm tiers buy? Yeah, and arm tiers mirror it.
to their friends? Speaking about streamers and free items, this can flow the other way too. If a streamer has a surplus of valuable items in-game and wants their stream to become more popular, because it's their career, they may choose to run lotteries or giveaways, where people watching them can get free items. This also undermines the economic integrity of the game, because the viewers are getting economic progression in exchange for something they did outside of the game world itself.
No to giveaways.
One thing that people don't consider is that one of the greatest potential threats to the economic integrity of an online RPG can be the company's own customer support department. It's often their job to step in and fix problems that have occurred, and that can result in unfair economic consequences for other players if there aren't strict policies. I'll tell you a story. A number of years ago, there was a popular online RPG that had a policy where if a player's account was hacked, they could contact customer support to request that their items be restored. At face value, this seemed like a helpful policy, because it wasn't the player's fault they lost their items, and restoring them would entirely solve their problem. The problem is, players worked out that they could pretend to have their account hacked by loading it up with masses of valuable stuff, having a friend log in and take their stuff, and then write into customer support and report that all the items were stolen. Customer support would then helpfully restore all the items, duplicating them. They didn't have the time or resources to track down where the potential hackers had hidden all the original items, so the fake hacker friend went unpunished and the conspirators successfully duplicated their gear. So, how should you go about dealing with stolen items from a policy point of view? Well, you could empower customer support with heaps of tools that can track items between accounts and try to work out where the stolen items have been laundered to, but note that these items may have been legitimately traded between players. If a valuable sword was stolen, and it's currently held by someone who traded for it fair and square without being able to tell that it was contentious, then it's very unfair on them if it's ripped away to be given back to the original victim. That would undermine players' trust in the trade system. It's also disastrous economically if there's a policy for the sword to just be duplicated to solve the problem. As we saw in the duplication story above, the issue isn't just that legitimately hacked items are duplicated, but that if restoration is possible, then players have massive incentives to try to trick customer support with fake stories. While it's possible that customer support could be given access to logs of what occurred in-game, it's unlikely those logs contain enough granular detail to be able to reconstruct exactly what occurred in all cases. It may also require specialist knowledge of exactly how the game's architecture works, which customer support workers may not have.
TLDR is... you don't get your item back.
And because a policy allowing restorations would cause the number of fake reports to go through the roof, it'd certainly take far too much time to properly investigate each one with the depth that would be required to make a fair call. Really, the only practical policy for a game that prioritizes its economic integrity is to state that there are no character or item restorations under any circumstances. This completely eliminates any chance of accidental duplication through customer support. It does mean that players have to be responsible for securing their own accounts, of course, with unique login credentials on their game account and any associated login systems such as email addresses or platforms like Steam. A policy like this shows utmost respect to the integrity of the economy, though it can of course be unfair if a theft occurs that was not preventable by the player. And that's why, as the team running the game, you need to also work to keep accounts secure on your end to prevent unauthorized access by other players. But preventing customer support from restoring characters or items isn't the end of the story. Their job still involves helping players with other issues, and even those areas can touch on economic integrity. For example, let's say that a player writes in and wants to change the name of their character. That seems like a completely normal thing for customer support to help with, but they still need to be careful. A potential reason for changing your character's name is to escape a bad reputation in-game. If someone scams other players, reneges on promises, and generally becomes known as untrustworthy, then changing their name to a new identity provides an economic advantage to them because they are able to resume their profitable bad behavior with a fresh slate. It is very important that customer support policy fully considers the outcome of each possible intervention. Your support team is effectively an admin interface to your economy. Treat it like one. I'd like to finish the video with an example of where I personally screwed up regarding economic integrity.
All right, let's hear it, Chris.
Around 4 years ago, we had just launched a new Path of Exile expansion, and we were having some severe technical problems with the servers that limited the number of players who could log in per minute. The result was that a couple of 100,000 players were stuck in a login queue, where they were being forced to wait up to 2 hours before they could start playing. As you can imagine...
Which league was that? Oh, was that the streamer queue one? As a result, we executed MP publicly.
Being an hour or more behind other players in a race to the new content and its rewards is a massive economic disadvantage, so the situation really sucked. Given the server instability, the players stuck in the queue were essentially a random selection of players. The problem was, we had spent a lot of money marketing this launch, and that marketing campaign involved a number of streamers who had been booked to play for a couple of hours, sitting there streaming a logging queue. I made the decision to bypass the queue for those streamers, thinking that it's better for everyone if the streamers could be playing.
Wrong call, Chris, wrong call.
I didn't consider the economic advantage this would give those streamers, putting them ahead of the other players because of a real-world privilege, and how that would be unfair. We were rightly called out on this, and I instantly realized the mistake I had made. This was a valuable lesson in how even an hour of head start was an inexcusably large advantage to give to people who had not done an in-game action to earn it. It also shows how even if you structure an entire live service around economic integrity, you still have to be so careful and fully think through every decision you make. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into economic integrity. Thanks very much for watching.
He's wrong, Chris. Chris is always based. He's gonna admit to the existence of a streamer client soon. There is no streamer client, dude. What's Fubgun's comment? What did Fubgun say to it? How far down is his comment? I can't even find it. Holy, there's a lot of comments. There ain't no way I'm finding it. Big fan. What's your thoughts on the mid-league patch that creates an artificial legacy wealth cap? Set up farm before the patch can still do this OP strat, but post-patch you can no longer set up this farm, create a legacy farm mid-league. Be curious on your thoughts. Temple's not reset, by the way. Do you think, okay, do we eventually get a situation where they say, all right, we're going to reset the temples, or they give back locks so people can build their temples? Or is it just going to be for the rest of the league, people are mad and they don't necessarily address it? They just sweep it under the rug. They already ruined my holiday. They ruined your holiday. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace to your holiday. Did I not already clear this zone? Well, rest in peace. Guess we redo the zone. Some people need to touch some grass for a while. The people that need to touch some grass are not necessarily going to touch some grass. They're going to... They're going to do probably things that aren't touching grass, would be my guess. It's going to be... Find some other online forums to be mad. One day I will know what a +2 looks like. Aiming good on controller? Depends on the skill, I would say. Some skills it feels good. Some skills it doesn't. For the most part, I like it. Generally, you know, it's kind of like an auto target, more of a chill environment. It's a good time, but some skills it can be problematic where it just doesn't target correctly and then you just miss. There's some variation, I would say. That's not the one. You don't, and the people with the temples still play, and the people don't have temples that quit. Yeah, they could revert the lock change, but then maybe you have the situation where the people that are already mad about it still quit anyways. And then you have to fight the lock change because you probably still want to make the lock change anyways later on, right? Like GG, I think they don't necessarily want to have the temples be this easy going forward. Which is why they made the lock change. But if they walk it back now, then they're gonna have to fight for it when they want to do it next patch. I don't know why they didn't do it on New League. Yeah, like the big nerfs to Temple, they kind of needed to happen within a couple of days, or they needed to happen on the next patch type of thing in order to not have like massive backlash. They got cooked by the choice to do the league right before Christmas break. They weren't in office when they needed to be to properly address the situation in a timely manner, right? What if they made the base temple generate with full rooms? You can only augment those rooms? I think then it's a much less interesting mechanic. I think the way the mechanic is, where you can build it out over time, and you can put an effort and get rewarded for it, like that itself is a cool situation. The not cool factor is the change, the yo-yo changes, we're buffing it. Oh, all of a sudden you can't keep building it the way you were building it, that sort of stuff. This guy kind of sketches me out a little bit. This guy's scary. All right, we're all good. No big deal. Fub knew about the tech. He waited till Christmas like the snake he is. What is that statement? Bob Gun is the problem. It's all his fault. Imagine they mid-nerfed Harvest's life like this and left everyone with their farms they had set up.
Quickly.
I don't think Harvest is comparable to this at all. Like, in terms of, like, the scale.
Young one, here we are.
Like the scale of time it takes to set up a temple is much more involved than Harvest.
Do not wander.
Y'all realize this early access game in the grand scheme of things? None of this matters in the future. Mike B, do you realize the community of people you're dealing with? There is no reasonability. There never will be. It's always gonna be some level of extreme reaction to any little thing that ever happens. Can I regal energy shield? I guess that's kind of useful. I don't know why I exalted that. There's like literally no suffixes that are useful to me, but okay. Chill stack additively or multiplicative? I think it's additive. 235 action speeds that add up to 70% total. I believe it is additive, but that's just a guess. All right, we do need the res, correct? Yep. My res now.
Let her wisdom guide my path.
It matters for people that want to enjoy PvE2 for the next 3 months. Yeah, that is an interesting situation. You're oh, holy 100D sale, guys. We're rich. We're rich. Time to log back in and gamble. Nah, I'm not doing that, but we made a sale. Holy. That currency is going to be so sick when I get to standard with it and then do nothing with it. Isn't that just like 1 temple? No. Now it's like 4 temples, okay? Now it's like 4 temples. Thank you very much. I don't know why I'm full clearing this zone. Level 56. Do we just keep doing like Kaima a bit? We can just chill for a bit and do Kaima. I don't think there's any reason we can't do this. Do a bit of relaxing Kaima. Try to see if we can make some energy shield gear piece upgrades. Work on our temple a little bit. What's your next level breakpoint? I have no idea. The skills level up with me, whatever they are. 65 I know is when I get to 5 link, so that's good. Fubgun's the one who bought that amulet, maybe so. Remember Jonathan said he didn't really believe in mid-league nerfs because it just nerfs the casuals? I think you're kind of generalizing a bit. Like, they have always been pro mid-league adjustment for things that are broken or completely out of whack, right? Like Temple, 100D, like that sort of thing. The bigger issue is the timetable in which it took them to address it this patch more than anything else, I feel like. I don't fight this guy right now, do I? This guy scares me. I'm pretty sure he one-shots me. Am I more afraid of this guy than I am Asmati? I might be more afraid of that guy than I am Asmati. What a pathetic snake you have there, Lance. I'm not really trying to do a snake right now. Okay, so late game I wanted Ziri chess piece. So I haven't really decided whether or not I want to like start pushing a snake or start pushing to just do a constant Ziri rotation is the thing. I haven't even decided what I want to do. Yo, we sold something else. Holy. I would do it 0. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Ziri also gets me a lot of the random Val currencies too. Like Ziri will get me Val cultivation orbs, right? Ziri will give me all of the core destabilizers, all that sort of stuff as well. Cultivation ores, the double corrupts? Yeah, they are. Okay, this kind of sketches me out. Nah, man, I don't know. I feel like the current temple content is probably just a bit more rippy than interludes. Rich something like that. Whatever will we do with the currency? Okay, so I guess that doesn't actually give special runes yet. Does this at least give divines? Valor, alchemy. Okay, well, and some raw currency, I guess. Don't want to fight that dude yet. I don't trust him. Let's try going over to this tier 3 armory. See if we drop something okay in here.
Magnificent feats of engineering, but beautiful.
Dude, everything I'm fighting in here is just so much tankier. We do not have the damage for this level of content yet. Holy, I'm getting bullied. It's dropping like multiple rares, right? We're getting decent loot from this, but it is like kind of, it feels sketch. Definitely feels sketch.
Molten leeches. Long their fortune. Molten leeches.
Dude, holy, this guy is so tanky. Yeah, we just do not have the damage for this right now. Rewind to watch the Chris video. Pretty sus timing to release video with that topic. I don't think it was on purpose. I think it was literally just something he was working on. I think it's hilarious timing, but I don't think it was at all related. Just very, very funny timing.
An arsenal built for dominance, not defense.
This would have a Valor, this would have more armor, scraps. What's this build? We're doing the Discipline of Varashta, which has a bunch of like specific spells you can use.
Speak.
This is what we're doing right now. Trying to make it work. Okay, so I'm a little bit sussed out by Temple right now with our current damage level. I think we give it some space and we do other campaign objectives, get other passive points done. I feel less scared of the regular campaign than I do of the Temple right now. The Temple right now is sketch. bidding 3. Do we ever go bidding 3, guys? Do we lose the 30% more to be able to proc more in a row? I want to do something with that too. The minion mass. There's not really a minion build. It's more of a self-cast build. We lose 30% more damage. I don't know if that's actually the play. Keep bidding too. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Against better judgment. We're gonna go over here and just see what the situation's like. We could also just level in Kaima. The zones you should farm for each act? Probably. In Act 2, I can say for certain that, excuse me. In Act 2, I can say for certain the, the Keth zone consistently had the, Val Temple in a consistent spot, which was decent for early loot progression. We did that a decent amount. Try to get our 40 spirit. Bidding 3 does feel cozy though, late game. Just worried about losing that 30% more damage. This is the part that I'm like, I don't know if that's the way I want to go or not. It does sound nice though, the consistency at which we could cast abilities. Heck, I'm gonna try it. I want to see what it feels like. Gonna go add that life to my build real quick. Artificer Orb. Bop. By the time we get a better chest piece, we're not gonna want life. So I think we just take the life rune I got earlier. And socket that in here. Just a little bit more security, you know what I'm saying? A little bit more of a safety threshold. Wish I could just use both of them, man. Just both the biddings would be so nice. Am I ready for Viper V2? I don't know if I am ready for Viper V2. We could over level in Kaima. Maybe that is the play. Viper V2 is fine. I don't know. Viper V2 is kind of sketch, I think. Next breakpoint is 58. Yeah, so we're just about to hit that. Viper V2 is garbage? In what way? Garbage as in weak or garbage as in like sketch as hell? You guys are talking about a mouse? I think you guys are talking about the freaking boss. Let's just go in there and just see what it looks like.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Spirit, guide me. Spirit, guide me. You defy the very spirit itself. Spirit, guide my spear. Every strike an offering. Spirit, guide my spear.
Okay. I don't know what the hell she was doing, but we're okay.
Consider this a mercy.
My 40 spirit now. Is there any reservation we would want to do? Cast on crits, Eternal Rage, Trinity, Dread Banner, Berserk, Regulation. Nah. Nah, I don't think we care about these too much. How you liking the class so far? Feels like the CDs would bother me. It definitely has you rotate skills for sure. The CD definitely forces you to do the skill rotation. Right now I like it decently because a lot of the skills are, you know, they're all kind of like AoE spell cast abilities. I'm liking them decently. Been working out so far. We got Monkey V2 for 2 passives on this one. I think we might wait for Monkey V2. I think we might just go Kaima for a bit. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Kaima for a bit and try to find ourselves some better ES gear. We'll get some waypoints here and then I'll just get the waypoint for the monkey here and then we'll go Kaima. Kill Asmati, are you out of your mind? You guys are really trying to get me to suicide. I don't appreciate it. Told you, we're gonna get a decent ES number before we do anything stupid. Sense of Ice, I think is flat cold damage. Don't care about that. Is it over here? There's our waypoint. All right. Kaima chillin'. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some Kaima chillin', okay? Gonna cleanly farm our way up to 65, get some ES gear pieces, and then we're gonna go around bullying the rest of the campaign. Tactical decisions are being made here, guys. Tactical decisions.
I will tell your tale.
Can we have gem levels? Nope. No gem levels for us. The res goes down as you level up. I don't think that's true. I think it's based on what zone you're in, the res goes down. Regardless, I mean, as we level up, we get the temple levels up with us and we get higher tier gear from there. Which is how we're going to get our higher level bases, even though we're not going into... Like we can get Vile Robes when we're like 65 from temple, for example. You know, these all have the same values? Yes, that sounds right to me. Okay, what the hell hell happened with my spirit? Oh, it's because we got another 40, that's why. All right.
Yes, as long as I go. Well, thanks for
The search continues. Temple's really good for gear. That it is. I'm trying to think what's our play for Temple. I kind of regret adding the Golem works because they kind of just are sketch. A lot of the T3 rooms that come with bosses are just kind of sketch at this point. I think I maybe have to let some rooms get deleted. This guy have friggin' 300,000 HP? Like a level 50 character. What is this? Like, who signed off on that? Goose, how's your run going? It's going well so far. Ooh. Is this better than my current pair? This might be better than my current pair. This pair has rarity. This has res int. It slams good ES. Slammed life. Okay, this is probably similar to our current pair. Not necessarily better. Check the vendors. I wonder if this lady has different things. Depending on which interlude. Let's check some of the other interludes and see if the vendor's different. It's the same as it always.
Well, if folk here don't take sharp eyes, steady hands.
I'll go.
She's not even in this interlude.
Speak.
Doriani's the one in this interlude. Yeah, that's all pretty much the same stuff we had before. Okay, so we don't need to check other vendors, just just going in and out in the zone should be fine. Us 2. Cry Cross has a good vendor. Does that vendor reset? It's the Tobrick guy, right? I think I know which one you're talking about. It's the one that has those rare mosquitoes or whatever. I level up a character to set up over the weekend. Now what? Now you set up the temple slowly, or you go play SSF. Base egg. Did somebody say earlier that Pox actually announced he's doing a private league? Is that a real thing, or did I imagine that? I feel like it was during when we were watching the Chris video. I was like, I don't want to like get side tangented here. No goals doing one? Well, not like a PoE 2 private league, but a PoE 1 private league.
He won't last long on
All right, what you got for me, man? Got some goods?
Oh, I have everything.
No levels on any of the scepters. Rarity, life, mana regen. It's just not really what we're looking for, man. I guess we could see if this guy resets in the future when we level up. I'll definitely have to I'll DM Pox after the stream to see if he's thinking about doing something like that. Will this be like what, Pox League 4? I think how many Pox Leagues we've had at this point. We can convince him to run it back. Would Pox League be PoE 1 or PoE 2? Well, I'd be asking him if he wanted to do a PoE 1 private league. Is what it would be. I think after this Varashta run, we're gonna do a private league. So I was gonna ask Pox, see if he was interested. He started one yesterday? Are you messing with me? Did he actually? Or was it a PoE 2 private league? Mm-hmm. Pox is playing S7 PoE 2. Okay. So not exactly. Prosthetics are lab. I don't think I care about any of that. Upgrade a contagion. Don't think I care about that because that's not going to give us a gem cutter. We'll just run down here and do these armories. Do I want to build up any meat shield stuff? Alright, so I need to stop placing golem works. Stop placing generators. I care about the armories. What does this thing do? 10% extra XP. What does it modify this to be? Number of magic monsters. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Say you still enjoying PvE 2 and has no dates for a private league? Alright, fair enough. Local's private league is going to be in PvE 2, correct. He's doing a private league for PvE 2. Do they handle private leagues the same way in PvE 1 as PvE 2? Where it's got to be like community funded for slots type of deal? Yes? Okay. Can't believe he finished the campaign without dying. Okay, let's not make bold statements that aren't true. We finished Act 4 without dying. And we still have to get through like Asmati and Monkey Take 2. Let's not get too cavalier with our statements, okay? I should not have run this room. That was just a mistake. Kind of just guaranteed it dies. Whoops. I need to start making this room rank 1. Yeah, I don't know, man. This room is sketch. 179 ES. And that is with some bad rolls. That's okay, but not really that great. Oh, you liking them so far? I think it's a cool Ascendancy. I like it. I'm becoming a believer, I would say. All right. Oh, yeah, this is what I want. I want rank 1 versions of these rooms. These are the ones that actually give me like 5 armor scraps. Because these ones give armor scraps. Yeah, that's what I actually want to farm. Don't care about the other ones as much. Armor scraps, though, we want to start stacking those up. Armor scraps is like 20% more ES if we have it on all of our gear pieces. We'll try to prioritize that a bit more. Level 1 versions of that room, not level 2. We're gonna not gamble any gear until we get higher level. That way when we gamble from the vendor, we can actually hit vile robes. Because getting a good vile robe, like even if we get like a 500, 600 vile robe, would put us so high on ES. Ugh. Go through the golem now. We have to reconnect that. I need this golem room to die. What do they do? I haven't seen this one yet. So the Ascendancy basically has three basically genies in a bottle that have different abilities. That you can, like, different, like, skills. Like, Deception, this one is basically an AoE bomb. This thing is, like, a 3-pronged projectile attack from, like, the sky. Or it's from the ground and goes up. And then applies, like, crit weakness. This one puts traps on the ground. This one is, like, a brand, like a delayed explosion you place on an enemy. Basically, they all have a bunch of different, like, specialized skills. Essentially. So that's what we're building into. Minions, they're not really minions. It plays like just a spellcaster, essentially. Plays like a spellcaster with a lot of different button choices, because there are a lot of like cooldown spells where they hit pretty hard. Whatever build I play for this PvE1 Private League, it's gonna have to have not a single minion tagged thing in it. You guys are getting out of control. Before he's walking around with an AG on day 3, I would never. Ooh, Sapphire. Could be ES. Chance to shock. Spell dam. Close but no. Fort and Golem, not a minion build. They were giving me buffs. I feel like you guys are really just like misrepresenting situations for the fun of it, just to mess with me. It's not appreciated, okay?
I will tell your tale.
Doing PvE Private League pretty soon? I'm thinking about doing a PvE 1 Private League after this run. Okay, to be clear, this character, we could survive for days, okay? We could be playing this character 2 weeks from now because we're just freaking winning, you know? But after this character, I'm thinking next thing we'll do is a PvE 1 Private League. Given our skill level, we'll probably just not die for 2 weeks, you know? Well, given how clearly gifted we are at PvE 2 hardcore. Very unlikely we die, let's be real. How often does GGG ban for RMT? I have no idea. All I know is it seems like there's a lot of RMT in PoE 1, and I think there's more in PoE 2. How successful they are at banning people for it, I don't know. If you make it to 10,000 ES, it's hard to die unless you do like 3 damage mod citadels. You think I'm gonna stop at 10k ES? You don't know me very well. I want to be at 30k before I do 3 mod citadels. Tactical decisions have to be made, my friend. The goal is to not die. $12k is pretty easy in PoE. It's really not hard. I'm getting high ES. The percent ES nodes on the tree are just kind of insane. I have some friends RMT, none of them got bans as a launch. Well, don't advertise that. I'm not here to say, hey, yes, please promote RMT. I very much am not a fan of RMT.
Yes. Careful story. Stay in sight.
Good to see you. Praise Asala.
Greeting.
Just giving the info? Fair enough.
Cool winds.
Make sure you give your friends lots of crap for me, okay?
We'll take this. Glorious.
XDD chat them at full capacity. SSF enhancement. We hold that until we get a good Vile Robe base with flat ES on it. And that will take us to, I think, 600 ES. If we keep that plus a flat ES Vile Robe, that could be our chest piece right there. Is the reason you moved on from Reverse Chill? Did all the content there was. Wanted to play other builds. Like, I'll put it this way. When you League start, your first character has the longest progression curve because you start from nothing. Your next character has a shorter progression curve, and like, the farther you go down the line, your characters have better and better gearing. So you get to the point of doing whatever content faster and faster. That's why pretty much every league, the longest character I play is usually my first character. Sometimes it'll be the second character if I get really like into doing a min-max project or something, but usually it's my first character. Like, for example, this character, since I'm doing a fresh SSF start, the progression curve takes a lot longer, right? So this could easily end up being my longest character played, depending on how it goes. We're doing hardcore. We're taking it slow and steady, trying to play safe. A lot of times my longest play is my second, but that's first is just a fun what I really want to play. Yeah, that makes sense too. You pick like a good League start character because the character you want to play next doesn't work necessarily well on a League start. So that way you can get the initial funding done. No, that makes a lot of sense. Where's level 54? I'll go check our vendor bro over here, see if he changed items on us. Maybe he's got us some well, +2 scepter. We can dream, we can dream. It's like the same stuff that was here before. +3 lightning spell with spell damage, crit chance for spells, and mana regenerate. Am I ever going to want to play a lightning skill on this character's run? Like, that's a pretty good wand. Yeah, just in case I decide to play a lightning skill later on. That's an insane wand. It's like all good mods, pretty much. I like to run back P-Brand, Herald Stacker, and 328, but my favorite build always gets triple tapped. Stormbrand and Indecision, Cassicret DD. Heralds, honestly, I could see that being fine. I feel like that one definitely fits in the category of could fly under the radar, doesn't get hit. Like most of the times they usually nerf, if they're gonna nerf something, it's like a top popular one. Like Cassicret DD was a very top popular build, and Stormbrand of Indecision was next to Penance Brand, so that was kind of like a, you know, you shouldn't have stood next to Penance Brand. Unlucky. Expedition went rip. There was no rip. We ain't dying, baby. We're just winning. Did you see the insane staff on Reddit? Don't know if I'm allowed to share the link. Was it the plus like 8 or 9 cold staff? I saw a double corrupted plus 7 staff with a plus 1 corruption with an extra socket on an exceptional base. If that's what you're talking about, that thing was crazy. So this playstyle is fun AF. I'm at 93 on hardcore at the moment with this Ascendancy. Oh, hell yeah, Vegeta. Glad to hear it's going well for you, dude. Okay, we're gonna put this back and hope this thing gets deleted. What does Armory give anyways? Armory gives humanoid effectiveness. This definitely makes this guy more sketch. Chance for an additional modifier, which gives more loot. We'll just keep farming the armories. Was there more automated like a true minion build? Yeah, it's just not really a minion build. It's literally plays like a spellcaster. Like a spellcaster with a lot of buttons to press. We definitely have an endgame goal of getting to the point of being able to play Doedries. For sure. We'll see if we can get there. +1 level. Crit bonus, nice. And then from here, don't care about that, don't care about this. We have any other useful nodes we can grab in the immediate future, don't care about that. Don't care about those. This stuff's okay. That's okay. Moving this way for the juice. Penable Ward is always really good. Calibration's good. This stuff is whatever. What about this wheel? Is this wheel good? Not really. It's not very good. This sucks too. I think next up for us is maybe the int, and then start working towards some calibration angle. Calibration angle into getting rid of this stuff, this travel point, these nodes eventually. Passive next to the crit bonus you grabbed. Gain 3 volatility? That's just gonna get me killed. This one's okay. But not really. I mean, I'd have to give up brutality for this. Brutality makes no fizz damage, right? Or, yeah, no chaos, I mean. I have to look at my other links. I don't feel like a lot of my link options are very good, is the problem. So it would feel bad to give up brutality. Alright, real quick. I gotta pee. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. We'll continue the run in a moment's notice. I'll be right back. I've returned. Hopefully you guys were well behaved. No questers or anything while I was gone. Captain Minion 9, that's not my name. That is not my name. Add synth lab. Neat. I swear, if my first +2 scepter is one of these bases, these Wrath Scepter bases, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, it better not be one of these bases. Kevin Gazzy 9, definitely not my name. I get spear, don't think we care about that. Then we'll go over here to get some armorer scraps. I guess these work too. I need these for scepters. Does scepter quality matter? Yeah, I guess it matters. Like some good res extra, I guess. We will take it. Your minion horde is increased by 1. This is a freaking hit job, man. This is a hit job. I like, what is this? Why did GGG decide to make a support and one of my only ways to get a damage multiplier on my self-cast spell muster? Like what is this? It's literally, I was set up. I was straight up set up. I was set up by GGG to endure harassment. They cooked me by what they did. Straight cooked me. Whoops, I forgot to close out the temple. Oh, come on, I really need this Golem Works to go. Next one for sure. Next one for sure.
if you command.
We will endure. We will ascend these difficulties. I mean, before you guys know it, we'll have Doedre's Undoing, and we will swap. Okay, we will swap to that, and then you'll be powerless. You won't be able to make your jokes anymore. I will become immune. Immortal, in fact, like my character in this hardcore run. I wish GG had like a medium core option after watching Ziz and the Boys. Oh, because they did like the dad SF. What did they do as their punishment? If they died, they had to vow their item or delete their item, or what was the situation? What kind of dark deal did they strike? Yeah, I roll a wheel and delete an item. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if they would ever add a medium core. I don't know how much support there would be for it. How many people would want to play something like that?
What?
What have you learned?
Self-impose, yeah. I feel like that's the thing. Like, if you really wanted to do it, you could self-impose, right?
I will tell your tale.
If that was something you wanted, you always have that option. It would be fun for a private league mechanic. Yeah, I guess like you could do something like that where you set it to. They made it as a private league option. If you want as a no stash to privately option, so you never know. Yeah, the no stash. Manny doing a SSF stashless Uber run was just insane. That sort of commitment is bananas. Medium core or hardcore is all tough for gameplay outside of something like Gauntlet, in my opinion. Gauntlet is definitely what made me more open to the idea of doing hardcore. I was never really interested into it, but it did kind of give me the kick for enjoying it. The extra self-imposed challenge. Would you prefer character dies, equipment is saved, and remove only stash tab? Character lives, but the equipment is gone? I mean, the equipment is gone is really what hardcore is. I mean, leveling a character, sure, if it's like a level 100, you know, yeah, it takes time to re-level, but ultimately, generally, the harder thing to acquire is whatever the gear is. So, gear being saved, I think, is the easier option. Because you lose, you know, like, a bit of time doing the campaign, and then the time it takes to get whatever XP you had back, but the gear farm is much more involved. I did hardcore for the first time, and I died to the boat explosion. You got taken out by the boat explosion. I didn't even know the boat explosion was a thing until the podcast with Ziggy and Noogie where they were talking about it. I was like, what? I don't think I encountered it, or I like clicked it and just ran past and didn't even realize, type of thing. And I wonder what Gauntlet on Poe 2 would look like. I think Zed said he wasn't going to consider doing Gauntlet until full release. Hopefully by then they've, with the endgame overhaul, they've made the bosses more interesting or more difficult. What boat explosion? Act 4, Kedge Bay. There's one boat that you can walk onto and a timed explosion starts and it's an auto kill if you're still on the boat. Very easy to dodge if you know it's like, oh, you have like a large amount of time to get out of there, but if you don't realize what's going on, you can get one shot by it. Hasted monkey will be fun. You know, be messing people up. Boys, this is hardcore run went last time. I'm not sure he wants to do a gauntlet. I mean, he's not even the yeah, like he'd be like casting the event. He wouldn't even be like competing. At least I don't think he would. I think he'd be doing caster bench. What happens is his last hardcore run, did he die to like a bug or something? He ripped in the campaign 4 or 5 times? Really? That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that necessarily means he wouldn't be open to Gauntlet, though. Okay, I feel like either I already did the thing in this zone, didn't realize it or not, but I'm going back to town. Hopefully they nerf ES down to life and then the game will be more interesting. I think they need to do a few things. I think life needs to get added to the tree. I think end game scaling needs to get more dangerous. So that way it actually feels like there's build diversity that isn't just grab damage. Some level of thought required because life is an interesting choice. Nerfs to the ES amounts. All the above. Prage endgame patch is also a look at endgame balance of builds. Darth at 18k life? I think he had 18k, but saying that 18k life is comparable to what ES scaling can do is just very, very disingenuous, because even getting above 10k generally requires Veil of the Night, which you're talking about 0 res. And already at that point, you're a fourth the tankiness for a comparable number. Not to mention other issues and the amount of gear he took to get to that number. He was able to tank Uber Arbiter? Did he tank the corridor phase? I don't know if I believe you right now. Unless he had a setup that wasn't Veil of the Night. It like alternated setup specifically for Donut Bomb and corridor phase. You know, I see the damage numbers on the Jin skills. I literally have to like log out and in to, I think, pull them up, I think. Oh, no, these actually work. I was having issues earlier on controller being able to pull up some of like the numbers, but there's some of them, I guess. I don't really know how the stats and stuff work. I can't seem to find him. You play around with the menu, man. I don't know. It was awkward when I was trying to look for him earlier too. I like had to swap the mouse and keyboard. I don't know why it worked just now, because previously I tried that exact thing and it didn't work. Is Veil Knight plus Blood Barrier. And he tanked Corridor phase? Are you sure? Because Veil of the Night puts you at 0 res. Which means he would need like Corridor and the bomb hit for like 100k fire. He would have nowhere near enough max hit for that unless I'm missing something about how he had some random DR if he was on Veil of the Night. My Tribunal, is there no homogenizing Exile? You are tripping. No, you're not. It doesn't exist anymore. Do I keep doing the thing and just not realizing it? Or am I not finding it? Armor applies, look up the elemental, look up the armor formula. And then look up how much armor you need to be relevant for a 100k elemental damage hit. What are you looking for? Just temple. Just fishing temple for some loot upgrades. Specifically, we're looking for the level 65 energy shield bases. I would like to go CI. It should remove all the retired currency from Ange. Does it still show up on Ange? That is a bit cooked. That is a bit cooked. I'm gonna buy this just because it's a high ES roll. We can recombinate that maybe later on.
Cool wins. The deal is done. Glorious.
Party play is looking cool. You thinking about becoming a group player? First of all, I think you're crazy. Party play is unethical, and you're basically a cheater because you guys get extra loot you don't deserve, and you get to, you know, buff each other's characters. It's messed up. Down with the party players. Alright, we gotta hope this Golem Works thing gets deleted. It's messing up the vibes of the situation. Isn't Mark a big party player? Yep. Yeah. No, he's a party player. He likes to play Orabot.
A building that shifts like the sands.
Unethical, most people don't have friends to play this game with them. Exactly. Bingo. Couldn't have said it better myself. It's Unethical because most people don't have friends to play with them. Truer words have never been spoken. Life lasts, low life, instant recovery. Nope. Where's the loot? Why not dead? Because I haven't died yet. It's like all my yes. Yikes! You stop doing that, dude? This armor level 2 guy is sketch as hell. I brought 4, all my friends stayed. Better, you have better friends than that other guy. Willing to hang out with you. That other guy's friends, they probably were just like, yeah, we'll try it out, but like honestly, we can't stay here. Alright, we don't think we care about going anywhere else. Not really. At least he had friends. Dude, I keep losing the 50-50 to get rid of this stupid automaton. I regret so much putting it there. It was a mistake. Oh, great. Another really good staff. Get that out of my face. Great chance, deflection, res. Get that out of my face.
Good luck.
Speak.
Lance is my parasocial friend? Uh-oh. The only friend I got is my dog, and if something runs towards us, he would run first. So what you're saying is your dog would leave you behind. Might be time for a new dog, a little bit more loyal, you know, willing to stay and fight, protect the cause, you know what I mean? One with a if we're going down, we're going down together mentality. All the divine drops made me remember Grimrow. Maybe someday Grimrow will be back. Still alive for the moment. For the time being, we are still alive. We haven't met our faithful end just yet. How about you, TVK? How you doing, man? Two more levels and we start dropping Vile Robe bases, so we are on target for the plan. I think you go all the way. I hope so, man. I hope so. Just out of curiosity, can I just skip +2 and go straight to +3? What gem level do we need? What item level do we need? Scepters. 55. I could literally get a +3 at any time now.
All is well.
Maybe we gamble a couple.
Well, may it please you. I am pleased. I am fond of that. I will take this. I trust you appreciate that. When I smile for you.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I will take this.
There it is. All right. So from this point, we do Greater Og. See if we had allies. Ally flat. I think I have to hold on to this until we get the ally % damage. Yeah, I have to hold on to this until we get ally % damage. One of these gives like ally % damage. Guaranteed. Unethical, you should vendor it. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Okay, so this will lose us. Upwelling. And vitality. I still think this is better though, because of the 3 gem levels. And it gives us some extra ES, I guess. Essence of Command. Yeah, that's what we need. Definitely not the best base, but it's a, you know, it's a start. It's a start. My cold res is probably shot to hell now. Yeah, our cold res is rough now. So we're gonna need to fix that for sure. Jambling helmets next, maybe? To go for an ES helmet that has plus levels. Can we get +2 at this point with helmets? Or is that like a high level mod? No, we could get that. We could get that at this point. So next gamble target is helmet. Does have you take what you get and be happy about it? Yup. I think the next thing we look for is definitely helmets though, for sure. Because our current helmet is horrible. That's my unethical streamer. Thanks, dog. But this was earned, guys. This was obviously earned. I think we all can agree. That was a hard-earned acquisition. Hard spooned, you mean? Nope. Hard earned. Do you remember the ASA days? Yeah, I remember freaking movement started by the richest groupers of society convincing the common man that they were their friends against solo players who were competing on League Start for a day or two. That's got to be one of the more successful propaganda movements for sure. This is a good movie. We should bring it back. Should we send Doug the Mushroom to the cellar? What do you guys think?
I will tell your tale.
What do we think? Just for no reason at all. Just see if he likes it down there. The dark. Does Sigil work? Sigil? I don't believe so. They didn't go far enough. They should buy divine orbs and delete them. You realize that if you were buying divine orbs, you'd be buying, like, if that would just make divine orbs that people got from, like, Sanctum, for example, more valuable. You're not. Sarcasm? It's not, it just doesn't make sense.
Go on.
Wouldn't accomplish the goal you want.
Until next time.
Playing the Ember Fusillade from last league, the damage is still pretty good, but the life regen is nerfed super hard. Yeah, Tech Rods got cut into like a fourth of what it was, I believe. Tech Rods got the business, you know? Okay, I really need this generator in this golem room to die. The new temple strat. I don't know if anyone has any like particularly good strats. Right now I'm just trying to get some initial loot for my character. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing right now. Helmet upgrade, perhaps. This could be my +2. Bam. 200 ES. It's actually pretty decent. It's actually pretty decent. Does not have gem level, though. It does have cold res. I just put that on. I have bricked cold res right now. I kind of just want to put that on almost. It has some rarity too, so help our loot progression. I've been playing on vibes since day one. Power to you, man. Gotta respect vibes. Would reverse chill feel fine on Oracle? I think you could play... Yeah, you could. See no reason why that wouldn't work. Alright, so this character has... less bricked res. And we go up how much ES by putting this on? 1,000? Straight up 1,000. Yeah, okay, that's, yep, that we keep that. We keep that for sure. And then we'll go grab ourselves some lightning res. All right. Resistances are looking better. And our tank threshold is looking better as well. We get a real chest, get a couple thousand ES there. Bada bing, bada boom. Pretty soon we're CI. Is there any room combination that ends at a natural +2? Any room where the room it's connecting to gets upgraded by the room it's connecting to. Like, for example, catalyst connected to thaumaturge upgrades the catalyst. Let's go get some armor scraps over here. These guys are so tanky. Curses, my armor scraps. We've been had. Maybe the one up here has armor scraps. Why is that so sketch? Hey, there's our Merc Lab. There's our Merc Lab. Alright, that's all good there. We still need this golem thing to disappear, but we're making progress. Slow and steady progress. Was Grandpa up to, Glamdring? I'm doing an SSF HC run, Glamdring. I feel like you could respect that a little bit. Glamdring, what have you been up to? You usually play RF and Pee-wee 1. What do you play in Pee-wee 2? Or do you even play Pee-wee 2? What kind of grind are you on? I played Bear Druid and then I gave up a week ago and did SSF Pee-wee 1 run. Oh, right on, man. Well, hopefully your SSF run's going well. Got baited by Jungle Ryan's Necro KBOC, but it's going well so far. Did you get baited by, or are you saying it's actually going well? Which one is it? Baited by, do you just mean like he convinced you to play it type of thing? Not that you think it's an actual bait? I never saw you play minions. Why not? This isn't minions. This is a caster build. Let's be real. Anyone trying to say otherwise is just, you know, lying through their teeth. The Jin Ascendancy, yep.
Speak up.
Everyone's saying it's dope. That's the thought process. Question is it actually though? That is the question. If they do +1 Ascendancy next league, would you rather see a monk or a ranger Ascendancy? I would rather see another druid Ascendancy. Is that even a question? Have some random ranger garbage or a Giga Chad druid Ascendancy? Come on, let's be real here. Give me a duelist and a paladin and I'll be content. Well, paladin would be a Templar Ascendancy if they give us a paladin. And duelist is possible. If they somehow manage to do swords plus an endgame overhaul. I'm not too confident though. What class do I want added next? Well, the class I'm most looking forward to is Templar, but I don't think we're getting it next. I think we're getting Duelist. Maybe not next patch. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a next patch. I think it'll be the following patch. People said Shadow's up next, most likely. Really? You think they're gonna do Shadow Scrix? Love some mines. They're only gonna do one or the other. I think it's gonna be traps. I mean, we've already seen like some like incomplete trap items in game, right? John keeps saying it's disgraceful we don't have swords yet. It's gonna be duelist. That's kind of what I think. Jonathan wants full release this year, and he said at the same time they don't want a full release without swords. So I'm just crunching those numbers. Jonathan also said he wouldn't nerf mid-league the partway through. That is a interesting interpretation of what happened this patch. And what he said. So like that conversation was in reference to the mid-league nerfs they did to cast on freeze, and you're using that in reference to a nerf to the league mechanic. But this way I can take it out of context. Okay, fantastic. That's great. That way we can be more extreme and like act like everything's this like crazy drama thing, right? If people start building the temple without some foresight that it might get nerfed. Did they have the foresight it might get nerfed? If you ask people prior to the nerf, is it possible GGG would nerf the thing dropping 150 divines per 6 maps? Or no, per 3 maps, sorry. They would say, yeah, that's going to get nerfed. But you ask them after the nerf and they say, well, they did the bug fix that buffed the mechanic, therefore they declared to the rest of the player base that they were never going to nerf it for the rest of the league. And I demand reparations. GGG, rebuild my temple for me right now. No one hates Pee-wee quite like the Pee-wee community does. Oh, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. There was once upon a time when I delusionally thought that the Pee-wee 2 community, or not Pee-wee 2, just Pee-wee community in general was going to become less extreme about reacting to every like change that happened. I've given up on that dream. It's not real. This is one of the best ways led. Got a headhunter, just vibing. Johnny, glad you're having a good time, man. That is respectable. GG. I came here from the FIFA community. You have no idea how good this feels. The FIFA community. Is that a thing? I've been told people play sports games. I didn't think that was actually real though. Do people actually play sports games? That's a real thing. Hey, our first spy master. It's a good thing I have all this random garbage. Where would I even put this? I need more things to get deleted if I can put this anywhere. Oh, then I make another loop. I really just need this stupid golem thing to die. Spy Masters are one of the rippiest rooms, especially before we get CI. There's a lot of like cast damage and things that like jump on you. We probably just don't run it for now. Until we get CI. I'm not even sure I really want to build out the temple or just do an Atziri farm, because I kind of want to farm Splendor on this guy. I kind of just want to do an Atziri farm, to be honest. I get nerving the temple sort out. I know the people saying the league is ruined and stuff need to take a step back and relax a bit, in my opinion. Kind of agreed. Stuff is a little bit extreme. So I definitely think I have the mapping res penalty in temple for sure. GGG ruined Christmas. Can't trust them, man. Can't trust them. Give me armor or scraps. There we go, baby. That's what I've been looking for. Is block bear viable? I don't know what that means. Can you play block with bear? I get. Well, no, you can't because Talisman's two-handed. You can't even wear a shield with it. $15 block Talisman? I would not recommend it. The amount of increased block chance you need on the tree to make that start reaching like the higher number is kind of crazy. Oh, this is actually really obnoxious. Dude, holy crap. This freaking dude out of here. Vile robe, there it is. There's our first vile robe. Come on. Come on, just hit really good ES numbers for no reason at all. 400 ES. Oh my word. That is such an upgrade over my current chest piece. Can't wear it yet because I'm not level 65, but that there is definitely an upgrade over our 100 ES chest piece. We will lose res and spirit though. But that'll gain me like 2k ES, I feel like. Ooh, this is a pretty good amulet. Maybe 1.5. We got about 1k from this. Yeah, you're probably right because it's only a 300 ES gain. Well, no, when I quality it'll be like 480. No, I think it'll be close to 2k. I definitely don't have the res for it though. So we need to try to get res elsewhere, I guess. I don't know how that's gonna pan out.
Until next time.
bank all of that. And we'll go get our other 5 armor scraps.
Again, the architecture is rearranged.
+1 link. Very nice. Might be time to start looking at CI. Give me those armor scraps. Come on now. Are herald effects in the game yet? I don't think so. Ooh, this is a pretty good belt. This is better than my current belt, though. It is, if the res balance is right, but my res balance is not right. And we're gonna go CI, so... if I need cold res, I guess it makes sense.
Speak.
Hello there.
No chaos inoculation? Not yet. We're close, though. We're close. Gonna be doing a respec for it. Alright, close the temple. Oh, finally! The bane of my existence. That stupid golem workshop is gone. Holy. Alright, now we can effectively get armor scraps from our bronze workshops. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Exploit the temple farmers. What the temple farmers end up doing is you can still make decent currency from like those specific drops that don't drop in temple, but it's still not comparable to how much currency they're making with all their drops considered. And then on top of that, it makes whatever cool random drops you could get, like getting a random divine, actually kind of worthless. Compared to normally it would like feel good to drop a divine. Dying is illegal? We're trying not to, man. We're trying not to. Oh, I need to go add supports for my skill. What support do we add as our 5th link? That is the question. You're great so far. Thanks, Huggin. We're trying. Don't inflate his ego. It's a 6 out of 10 run so far. Thanks, man. Ooh, 163 with faster start and mana regen. That is definitely the best focus we've found so far. It has no res, though. It's better than this one by a good margin, though, but no res. Dude, we're getting cooked on res out here.
Good to see you. Praise the Sala.
Is Gigantic our next best link? 20% more damage? Or is there something else we can do that's better than that? %30 more maximum. Pretty sure Hulking's better than that is. Seven out of 10 while he's doing it on the treadmill. I get extra points for the treadmill. I'll take that, I guess. +1 gem level. Yeah, I think Gigantic's our best option here. Just to verify this works. Advanced info, brutality. Doing the thing where it doesn't want to show me the stats. Cool. My favorite part of trying to test my different stuff I'm doing is not being able to see the stats. Shows me the cooldowns, but not the damage. All right, mouse and keyboard time it is. All right, damage appears to work. Good for us. Okay, we'll take that then. They're not going to make a new character. Yeah, people that have the legacy temples are definitely inclined to not make a new character. Do upwelling 1, I think. Okay, so going to CI, we're gonna need res, which means res ring, I think. This ring's pretty good. This ring could be a lot better. Our belt kind of sucks. Our gloves kind of suck. Focus, we've seen a decent one. Helmet, we have a decent one. We have an okay body armor. Cosplayers getting shafted? Dude, the tooltips on console is like cooked. Like sometimes it shows, sometimes it doesn't. It feels really buggy, inconsistent with whatever the heck's going on. Hey, a ruby. I'll take a ruby. How close do you guys think we can get to that 6-7k ES number I was talking about before doing Asmati? Ooh, there's another enhancement. We definitely fight this guy for the enhancement. Past it easily? You think we'll go past 6-7k easily with like campaign level gear? I like your level of positivity, honestly. Telling Ernie from Sesame Street? Yo, I like Ernie. I'd play controller if the hot swap worked. Dude, I think a ton of people are going to try it out once they add that. A hot swap would be so freaking nice. Because controller gameplay, it's awesome gameplay. But yeah, the having to swap in between to get better UI interaction, to inventory management, that's a big holdup. Insulation. That's a good one. That's fire res. We'll take that. Oh, ruby. I'll take the ruby. PC. Yep, we're on PC with the controller plugged in. It's pretty plug and play. You literally just plug in your controller to PC and you're good to go. You just need to have the controller active from the login screen, your computer recognize it, etc. When I play PoE1 controller, it makes me appreciate PoE2 controller that much more. The PoE2 controller support is way better than the PoE1 controller support, for sure. But it's still like, you still need the hot swap. You just need it. There's just certain things that just don't work UI-wise on a controller, and it's just a pain. Here's this top right, maybe? Roseanne Trap Enjoyer, I do like them. They're pretty cool. Loot button on controller is best in slot. Looting on controller is pretty goated. I won't deny that fact. Alright, bank this enhancement. Are we up to 2 enhancements? 2 enhancements. We can use that on gloves. For sure on gloves, I think.
Good to see you. I trust you appreciate that.
What level is my character? 65. Let's get a little bit higher and see if we can get better bases than this.
All is well. I will calm thee.
Vendor Gamba might be capped at 64. Armor belt, please have res. Ugh, no res. Ugh, that's nasty. Aiming can be jank on controller? Absolutely. I mean, like, certain situations, you're like even when I'm playing this character, I run into that dude who has like the 5 armor scraps and the forge thing in the middle of the area. And sometimes with that forge just slightly in the way, the controller forgets where the enemy is and shoots my skills into the corner, you know? Did he die? Nope. Runner Shadow? I'm full belief duelist, the way Jonathan talks about swords. Time will tell, though. Time will tell. I heard we got another temple hotfix or temple saved. Don't hold your breath. The hotfix was helpful for building chains, but I don't know if it makes the giga chain necessarily easy to do. Lame. I mean, it's a nice hotfix. You delete a lot less rooms, so it's easier to branch out without protection type of thing, but the ideal chain situation I don't think is still doing a ton. Look at that. Just keep putting down these spy masters, I guess. Alright, let's start grabbing ourselves some loot. See if we get ourselves some good ES gloves, boots. Both those we could upgrade. Our boots are decent though. But gloves for sure. You know, we could get a better Vile robe. Ring for sure we need.
A building that shifts like the sun.
Did you see Chris's upload? We did. We were watching it. It was hilarious timing, honestly. Give me those armor scraps. Dang it. Delirium precursor tablet. What does this thing do again? Never dissipates. Okay. I mean, eventually we will. Ooh. Ah. Life, man, that's unfortunate. If that was a good flat ES roll, you know, that could be an upgrade too, from what we currently have found. There's a new Diablo 4 season. They did one a similar time to PoE's. They launched the Paladin class. All you have to do is buy the expansion that doesn't come out until like April. And then you can play the new class. Where are my armor scraps? Jungle Tiara, is this better than my current one? Probably a better base. What does this level require? 54? It's slightly upgraded base. Somehow it sounds worse than a pre-order. It's something, alright. It's a you can't play this class unless you give us money right now for a thing that we don't have available yet. Very interesting situation. Alright, give me the loot. Give me the loot. I want this. Give me the loot. Hand it over.
A touch of luck,
You can buy it, but you can't do it till April. Is that how it was announced? No. In order to play... So Paladin is out now, but it's paywalled behind buying the expansion that's going to come out in, I don't know, April or March, something like that. So in order to play the one new class they added this season, you have to pre-buy the expansion. So it's a $40 class, or whatever the cost is. Armors! Dang it.
Speak.
Apparently class is also overtuned, but people say it's fun. Usually playing something overpowered is kind of fun until you look in the mirror and realize how you got played.
Until next time.
Horse grabs equal one step closer to 6K ES. Yep. Okay, so we're 66. Let's see. Does it still give us 64 bases from Gamba?
Hello.
It probably does, but let's check.
I trust you appreciate that.
Yeah, it still gives 64 bases. How much are my respecs right now? Because we're going to have to do quite a few respecs. 2K, so we're gonna need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When you grab those nodes, we need like 20K left over. Can we buy some gloves?
Something.
I don't even really know what the best base we can get. There's probably a base that's like 60 to equip right now. Not this base.
That is something.
This would be the base, I think.
I am fond of that. I am pleased. I am fond of that. I am fond of that.
You probably can't afford to do much more. This is the best bet we have at fixing our res, I guess, is this one here. This pair right here has okay res, but no ES. Don't know if I want to use my enhancement on it, though.
The deal is done. calm day.
I also want the mouse and keyboard to get this done. Well, I just realized we don't have a ring with a res on it. This ring had okay res with a really low level ring.
What's new?
I don't have enough gold to gamble a ring now that I just gambled all that on gloves.
Good to see you. Think carefully. That holds power.
Oh.
I will take this.
Have an order?
Hot swap can't come soon enough. No, it cannot.
Quickly.
A new realm of power.
Okay.
A new realm of power.
5 passive gets us to CI. Couple passives gets us this ES wheel. We don't have the bypass mod anymore. Let's put on some of these ES gear pieces and see where they take us. Okay, so that at least got some res on it. That on. See where our res goes when we change some more things around. All the res is our weaker one. Break out the essence. Come on. Give me some good slams. Oh, is it even better than our current pair? Double res versus single res. I don't think it's even better than our current pair. That is painful. Okay, well, we got Giga Recharge. Does not help us with our current situation. That to the side, put that to the side. Slam a prefix on this thing, might as well. Please slam ES randomly. Accuracy, why am I not surprised? Do you have a res essence? Do I have a res essence? I have 1 res essence. I don't think I have a good magic piece to use it on. I have this, but that would be just fire res overkill. Yikes, okay.
The waters lie still, too still.
3 sockets we can use there. lot more fire res going. A lot more lightning res. What are we at ES wise? 5400. Oh yeah, our belt is trash. Open suffix. Maybe this could hit a res. Stun threshold. I mean, stun threshold will help. More imbalanced on res. Really what we need is we need a better ring. Cold lightning versus fire. Mana. Int. This could work. But then I have another. Where are my runes at? I don't have any lightning res runes. So we're in a very shoddy place. Comes the lightning res. Four runes that we can put on fire res runes. I have a lot of those. That's not pretty, but I think that's our best solution. So we do that and one cold res rune. That's okay, right? 60, 60, 70.
A powerful fact.
The curse of accuracy, 5k ES, guys. How are we looking? How are we looking? 5k ES. Are we in a decent spot? Goodbye, chaos damage. Yep. Never going to see chaos damage again. What's your recharge delay? 2.3 seconds. And we're about to get our lab. We have faster start here with recharge rate here. So we're doing II on that front, I think, honestly. And we have convalescence. We have rapid recharge. We might go and grab dependable ward. I want to get this wheel first. Hope we don't get stunned. Ooh, that's a good point. We probably need Eldritch Will, honestly. That was a good point. I think we have to give up int. Boom, boom. Then we have to grab this wheel.
Young one.
Greetings.
Inspiring.
Is the nodes near CI? Yep. I think I like this wheel better because it just gives me both, and both. 31% versus... This would be 50% and 50%, but it would require 5 passives. $5K ES, I'm out, Lance. You changed. What the hell are you talking about? The stun nodes near CI are better. It's 2 more passives. If I was spending 2 more passives, it would be pretty similar between the two. Just the health globe color change, yep. Which is enough to offend some people in chat, apparently. They can't take the heat.
Careful story.
Is it Howling Caves time? What do you guys think? Or do we save this guy for later? Do we have any Sapphire with ES? Oh yeah, my Sapphires kind of suck. I have one with some presence area, I guess. I always rush the 3 passive point books before I do anything else. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Yeti. I know who I'm cheering for. Are you really cheering for the Yeti? The Yeti is the enemy, you realize that, right? Lance, you sick? Not that I'm aware of. Is there a problem, officer? I've been talking for a while, man. We've done a long stream so far today. I know you're down here somewhere, Yeti. And I just realized... Okay. We're about to take off the spirit changes. Alright, suck it, Yeti. Yeti down, baby, Yeti down. You're invading the Yeti's home? Had to do it. He has passive points. Therefore, he dies, okay? I don't make the rules.
This is all we have.
But if I am to get stronger, more powerful, the Yeti's gotta go. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down, sir? You understand? How far would you go for passive points? As far as it takes, up until the point of level at least 95 in this game. Do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? Did I get them both? Yo, sick. Our damage is actually pretty good. We are kind of bullying a little bit for sure. All right, question is, guys, do we do do we do Asmodan now after we get these 2 passive points? Asmadi, do we take him out now? Get these 2 passive points, get ourselves like 5500 ES and then send it. As in hand. Sorry, I got Diablo on the mind. We were talking about Diablo earlier. I blame that.
But the world
I just watched a video of a guy claiming he makes 100 to 200D an hour rushing citadels. Deadly boss. Where he just runs a citadel. Deadly boss he had already unlocked. It was like, see, I got 15D in 5 minutes. So he doesn't preference the fact it took him time to find the citadel and get to the citadel. And he says his number is because he gets that much because he just gets to run them 100% of every map he runs. Was his estimation. That is an interesting take. He's also overestimating, right? Like the fragments aren't worth 15D. I was doing fragment rush. I mean, it's a solid like additional currency, but it's not 100 to 200D an hour. That's just delusional. He got an Ada Louis, so he got like a lucky drop. Well, Ada Louis isn't necessarily lucky, but he already had it set up though, which you have to run a bunch of maps to set that up generally. Ada Louis is like a 1 in 3 or something to drop. Maybe it's like 40% chance. Unless they changed its drop rate. You know what we could do, guys? We could one up that guy. We just re-record a video until we drop Rockiatos, and then we can claim like 1000D per hour. Just 10x that guy's profit per hour. He was just lazy. Okay, he went for Ada Louis. That's lazy. Okay, we just re-record the video 30 times until we drop Rockiatos. Now we're really cooking with gas. Just do Temple with Splendor. Do Temple until you drop a Splendor. Do Temple until you drop an ES Splendor. And successfully hit the Cultivation Orb. Do it until you ID ES and hit the Cultivation Orb. Now, that is a money strategy. Yeah, that was scary.
Suffocate. That changes nothing. Listen, storm and quiet. Ah! The bests.
Oh, that's thunder. Yet you die with a whimper. Spirits. What are they doing? It's with that aim.
Nice. We just got enhanced.
Oi. You're back.
214D in a few minutes. Is it really up to 214D for just an ES one? Am I crazy to think we could farm one in SSF?
What have we got? Stick to the cairns.
You can absolutely farm one. Yes. Getting mixed answers here, guys. Which one is it? Like we can farm the chess piece. The question is, can we hit the cultivation orb? Because we need an ES pair and we need the cultivation orb.
Could almost
20% drop rate. Yeah, it's not particularly rare. Have you seen Lance's luck IDing reforging them? Well, that just means I'm ramped. Does it not? That just means I'm sufficiently ramped. I thought this wasn't supposed to spawn here anymore. So Holton still exists? Or is it... Oh, it's... what did they change about Holton? They just made it so higher level characters couldn't get it. Now you get no crystals? Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Ooh, Essence of Command. I'm gonna take that. Awkward situation. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Ally damage 64%. I will take it. Bop. When you reforge, does it come on ID'd? Nope. You get back an ID'd piece. If you're thinking I'm gonna make some quick money buying unID'd and then, or buying ID'd one and then selling them unID'd, nope, doesn't work. It comes ID'd. And usually it comes ID'd with percent armor or percent evasion. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Did you play ads for this essence? What a bum. I did not play ads for this essence. I do not have a big red play ads button that I hit every time I'm doing something. Just like every other Twitch stream, there's an automated like interval at which ads play in order to get monetized or partnered or whatever. That wouldn't even make sense. The essence is a guaranteed outcome. Like, what does that guy think's gonna happen? I'm gonna click the essence and something like... There's only one thing that can happen when you click an essence. It gives you exactly the mod it says. What kind of suspense is there? It's more fun to call you a bum, I guess so. I guess so. Okay, so I think this is the 2 passive point area here. And then we'll go bully as Maddie. And go to maps, I think. That's the play. Is there a way to get more fragment chance? It's basically just tablets. Kid used to be able to get 800%. Yeah, you just can't get as much now without it's been changed. It's a good skill to run the entire campaign. Caster, plants, or essence drain. Melee, literally any of the transformations for Druid. Bow, lightning rod, or poison burst. Crossbow, I don't know. Actual minion build, also I don't know. Give me my passive points.
Will not bring back your victims, but it may bring them peace.
Oi. You're back.
Welcome. This one. Hello, Azara.
Oh, it's just a thing I can click. We can get Una to play music?
Sure, I'll take it off.
Today I learned.
Good luck out there.
Well, there's our first +1. We would have to drop one of our reservations, but I think I'm okay with that. We also lose... Nah, it's fine. Collarbone. Essence. Hold on real quick. Gotta find the add button so that one guy doesn't get to watch this essence go down. Don't mind me. Pop.
Quickly.
What we do in life? Echoes in eternity. Yo, farmer man. Appreciate the raid. How you doing? What's good? Came at a good time. We're doing a hardcore SSF run through the game, seeing how far we can get. How's did you ever figure out a solution to your temple, or are you just giving up on the temple dream? I'm playing Neopets now. Are you actually? Am I cheating? Dude, farmer, you just brought some good RNG. I don't know how you did that. I don't know how you did that, farmer, but you just brought me some good RNG. Thank you. Thank you, farmer. I don't even have to give up one of my damage multipliers. That was sick. And we get the ES back. Nice. You know, that's not what I wanted to see. I'm playing an SSF run, man. Let me have this. Let me have this, man. Can I not just have a good SSF run? Is that not allowed? Can't you just be happy for me? Like, congratulations, Lance. I'm happy that worked out, type of thing. I think we can see this as an absolute win for everybody involved, right? Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the positive words. That wasn't so hard, was it? My lightning res is a little bit more cooked now. I do not have lightning res runes, do I? Nope. They're all the wrong type. All right, it's Asmatty time, guys. It's Asmatty time. Time to go bully that guy. We need to go get the stuff done. We gotta do what we gotta do. Farmer's mad his temple is done. I think a lot of people are mad the temples are done. Farmer, are you actually playing Neopets? Or are you joking about that? Like, what's the deal? Where are you at with the changes? Like, for real? Are you actually like on the quit the league team, or like what are we talking here? You trying to run some duo and Neopets? Is that a thing? Are you messing with me? No, I'm not trying to play Neopets. What the private league is local, I believe. I think there are multiple people doing it though. Try and Rabbit was talking about it, I think. I respect the dedication to Neopets. Wait, Farmer, are you actually are you not just messing with me? I'm not a quitter, man. Okay. I was gonna say. You were committing to the Neopets bit, so I was like, I don't know, man. I was about to be like, okay, I guess this guy's a Neopet dude. I got 2 tinks today, copium. The build is on, man. The build is on. How's this guy have so much HP? How's this man have 5.5k ES and SSF and I have 2.3? Because I grabbed ES nodes and you probably didn't. I don't know, man. It's not that hard to get ES, dude. Just get some on gear and pretty soon you got ES, you know? That's really all there is to it. Just get some ES. Just make number go up. Ooh, Orb of Chance, guys. Is that a headhunter? Is that a... Do I even want it to be a headhunter? That's the question. Do I even want a headhunter? Surely I want something else, right? Zeri's Disdain. Zeri's Disdain is like non-CI. Okay, it's not this. You can sell it. This is SSF. Threaded Light. Nah, we don't scale from spell damage. That's the wrong pedestal, I guess. Which one do I have? I have Rengin pedestal. Is the other pedestal on like the other side or something? Save for another build? I don't think I'm playing another build. I think this is... We're just playing this character all the way through. There's Yoon. There's Yoon. Okay. I'm gonna keep committing to this direction because I think the thing I need is over here.
The Jinn withdraw. Their bargain is
An amulet, a ring, or a jewel? I think we go ring. Please be better than my current holy. It's garbage. It's still pretty garbage. Garbage. Trash. Okay, how bad is our ring? Our ring is really bad. Is this better? Int rarity mana regen versus int rarity life regen. Okay, this is bona fide better than my current ring. So I guess we take that. Yeah, we take that. That's the best we can do right now. What's our other ring? Our other ring has cast speed. Yeah, our other ring's actually like kind of good. There's a mana sustain upgrade. What does this thing offer?
Their power persists.
Does he ever talk about how much his platinum string? Guys, that's a marginal upgrade. You cannot be serious. Okay, jewel or amulet? We actually have a banger amulet. I'm gonna go jewel because we need more ES. Presence AoE. Would it be weird if I start chaos spamming a jewel just to try to hit energy shield? Would that be weird? Would that be weird behavior? I'm trying to think what would be useful to do at this stage with chaos orbs. How about before we do Asmati, we go do our Merc Lab? And then we see what we get from the jewels there. Hit up some trials. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Because we have like one jewel that has a yes on it. Pack him up, Serpent Clan. Pack him up.
You have your orders.
Chance of Dream Frag? I don't think Dream Frag is very good for me. I mean, it's still freeze immune, sure, but is that really helpful for my current situation? Not really.
Young one. I will tell your tale.
What if I just hit this HH right now? Where is it? Where's the heavy belt? Bop. All right. Well, Chance Orb gone, guys. Chance Orb gone. Exalt Orb my ring real quick. Try to get, I don't know, mana. Holy, I need to stop clicking Exalt Orbs on rings. It just never gets anything ever worth anything. Okay, I'm not gonna chaos spam this jewel. We're gonna go do our lab first. Merc lab time, baby. We have no honoras. What is the chance we fail this with no honoras? Why do I feel like it's non-zero? It's a non-zero chance we just straight up fail. All right, let's try to get our Merc Lab. For reference, our Merc Lab is going to make our ES recharge giga. Going to give us percent ES and big recharge if we're on low energy shield. Mostly it's just the faster delay and the ES is what it's worth. Playing a fresh start, SSF Spark Blood Mage right now. How would you approach the axe? Oh, that just sounds painful, man. Starting out with Ollie Caster is a rough. You're kind of just looking at a brute force situation unless you're willing to play a different skill. Like, honestly, I would play Essence Drain Lich until I had, like, some good plus level gear to swap to elemental skills. Elemental caster leveling is just not a good time, in my opinion.
Swift magnificence.
Fallback is ED Contagion. I would think you fall back ED Contagion Lich would be. I just know ED Contagion Lich does decently in campaign.
Oasis in the desert.
All right, out we go.
A moment.
Orb of Storms is good in campaign. Is it actually though? Are we positive about that? Like, how confident are we? I almost quit the first day starting Spark. Yeah, it's rough. I played Elemental Caster as my first build of PoE 2. I had no reference for how bad it was compared to other options, and it was a struggle compared to, I think, a lot of other builds. But I just didn't have context to realize how much of a struggle it was. All right, honor restoration plus boon, and then we'll go for the key. The goal here is we collect royal caches. Royal caches is the name of the game. We are looking for % ES. We're going to upgrade our tank factor so we don't die. All right, random boon. How about something useful? More sacred water found. That's not exactly useful, but I guess it's technically something. Oh, we'll take it. One option, curse with enfeeble, less sacred water found. You have no armor. I'll give up this guy, and then we just go less sacred. We could also go you have no armor. I don't really have armor anyways, so we'll do that actually.
Challenge overcome. Really?
All right, you have no armor, and then big golem bro. Do I die, like actually die if I don't finish this? It's pretty hard to fail this, I guess, but would this actually just straight up one-shot kill your character?
Stand tall.
All right, anything good? Hits with damage based on the mist crystals, so technically it could kill you. Major boon for 800 fizz. Traps disabled. How much resolve did I lose? Not that much. Okay, that's pretty worth. Traps are annoying. That was a good trade.
Greetings.
All right, what do you got? Additional room? Sure. Relic effect? No.
Always. We will succeed.
We have keys. None of these are a royal cache, so we go next. Trap rooms are now just sprint rooms. Yep. Sounds nice to me. Cannot restore until after killing next boss. Merchant only offers one option. Can see one fewer room. This is probably fine, honestly. We have a decent amount of purchase. So we'll take this.
Stand tall. Foul crawler. Rest a while.
Take less damage. Deal.
Always go with strength. Use that well.
All right, and then we'll go up this way. See where it leads us.
has been disrupted.
All right, what do we got here?
In the desert.
Gauntlet, ritual, restores honor and grants a boon. That's just better. So we'll just do that. Maybe we get the less life. That'd be kind of nice. We got less life. How hard is ES on SSF? I don't think it's very hard. Just getting yourself some essences plus some base flat ES magic item with like perfect dog, perfect transmute on a few ideal bases. You're gonna have like, I think you clear 10k ES fairly easily. Like once I start doing campaign with some essences and start getting some perfect dogs, perfect transmutes, I think we'll be sitting pretty fast, to be honest. %50 more damage, okay. And then we have enemies deal more damage while low life, which we are never on low life because we're CI. If we're on low life, we are dead. This is a pretty, all things considered, pretty ideal run. Good boons, no bad afflictions. Spooned? It's not spooned, guys. It's not spooned. We've just been playing at an expert level, okay? In no way, shape, or form is this spooned. Late stream, a bit of a late stream. We're getting our ascendancy. Don't say it out loud. Jonathan heard you. Oh no. Am I in danger? Okay, we go here and then take the bronze key. I've seen Quinn get one shot by this boss on floor 2, so hopefully we gotta be maybe a little bit cautious. Granted, he was a life-based character with like 2k life, but still. We gotta pay respects to whatever the hell the projectile attacks are.
That was close. An oasis in the desert.
If we're talking about Quinn's things Quinn got one shot by, does that narrow it down much? Probably not a lot, but it should still explain what happened, right? It was like some projectile thing that happened after this boss died. He was there one moment and the next moment he wasn't. Iron Rune, love to see it. We're building up our greater Iron Runes for when we get good gear that has EOS. Alright. Let's not mess this up. Floor 2. All right, make sure there's no like projectile mechanic going on. I think we're in the clear to go loot. Armor evasion, can't really use those. Spell damage, but no levels. All right, let's see what we got here. More defense. Yes, I will take more defense. Take that too.
Use that well.
Ooh, we're getting some honor res. There we go. So going in the future, we should be fine to not lose with this honor res. That's almost 75. There were multiple honor res ones there. In case we need to do Sekima in the future for jewels. All right, any royal caches, guys? Keep your eyes peeled for royal cache. Ooh, there is. There's a royal cache. Can I have a sapphire? There's one sapphire. No gold key, no royal cache. Oh, baby, yes. Yes, okay, that's what we're talking about right there. That's the good stuff. Minions have critical bonus, dude. That is holy. That's our best jewel. That's not spooned. That's not spooned. That was ethical. That was ethical. I don't want to hear it. That was ethical. That was ethical as hell. That was not spooned. Just so the record is clear. That was an ethically farmed upgrade. Anyone saying otherwise? Clearly a hater. Clearly a hater. Because it's a mini. No, dude, that's just crit multi, okay? Slap an X on it? Nah, I'm gonna save a cranium for that one. That's a cranium. That's a cranium for sure. And we look for the hybrid mod. A jewel that good, we look for the cranium. I can't hear you past the spoon in your mouth. I am not getting spooned. I do want the gold key. We don't care about. We'll gold the silver key. And we got 50% more defense this run. Holy. Shrine and Boon. Probably do Shrine and Boon. Use Sacred Water on floor completion. Don't like that. Another gold key. Ethically earned, by the way. Ethically earned, just so we're clear. Crackle Creep. What does this thing give again? Trash. Okay, Hourglass Shrine grants you boon. Or we go for the bronze key. I'm gonna go for the bronze key, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna bronze key it. We're gonna go for the higher value run. We're pretty set up for the W here, I would say.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Oh, another gold key. Oh yeah, we're getting juicy loot here. We're getting juicy loot here. We're gonna have some like tier 3 ES gear pieces. It's gonna take us up to like 8k ES going into fight as Maddie. There's a golden key. There must be a golden door or a golden chest, apparently. Oh, sign me up. Sign me up.
Go with strength.
Just buy it all, honestly. It doesn't even matter. Non-boss monsters you hit are killed instantly. Does that include normal mobs as well? Oh, it says I hit. I'm not doing any hitting, so that's kind of cooked. Ooh, silver key. Holy, we got so many keys. We got so many keys. I miss Zaro. Zaro's a good dude, man. He did not deserve the hate he got from people. Undeserved, if you ask me. He still exists. Yep, still in PoE 1.
Swift magnificence.
He's on vacation, Zara is? Yeah, he might be. Dude, look at the keys in my inventory. Oh, it doesn't show up in my inventory. Got keys for days. Prismatic ring could be an upgrade. Check. I have no ID scroll. Dang it. I'm ID scrollless. How long have you been streaming now? I do not know. What time is it? Oh my word. Guys, it's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. Where did the time go? All All right, we might have to call it after this Ascendancy, guys. Where did the time go? I might unironically be enjoying this SSF run a little too much, okay? My wife might not be happy with me right now. This SSF run might be going a little bit too well, you know what I'm saying? A little bit too well. Dude, I really don't want to die. We got such a good foundation right now. Your wife's not happy because you're playing minions shaming the family. It's not even a minion. I blame GGG. Like, why did GGG have to tag it with, like, it clearly does not play like a minions at all. Okay, like, it has no real association with minions. Let's be real.
Swift magnificence. Greetings.
The next key you pick up is duplicated. Next purchase has no cost. Calculated play.
Always. We have this.
All right, we're ready.
Beware the scorpion sting.
Test me, great mother of the sun.
The sun's fall. Keep moving.
Pack your things, Scorpion dude. Pack your things. You just got dealt with. Where do I want to put my next points into? These nodes are okay. Insightfulness is okay. Is that where I want to put my next points, though? Yeah, maybe. The closest we have to some decent energy shield nodes in our current tree. That node's not great. This wheel's giga quality of life for us. I might consider that wheel. Yeah, for right now, it's probably just this wheel.
And this was the end of it.
This is a hardcore run, yep. Hardcore SSF. All right, click the Ascendancy first off so we don't forget. Boom, boom. I don't have any ID scrolls. Will this still just stash in the right location? It looks like it will. Okay, that's good. Bank that.
Greetings.
Do I care about this?
We have made that serve you.
Let's look at what kind of rings we got. Royal Cash. Do I have gold keys? I do have gold keys. Come on, energy shield me. Energy shield me. I still need one more. Oh, I don't have ID scrolls. Dude, this is awkward. Gloves. All hybrid. That's just unfortunate. Try out Arcanist for currency. Obviously. Good choice there. Ooh, Royal. Sapphire. Dang it. No sapphires. Armor. Arcanist. Ranger Relic. Oh, I think it's body armor here. Nope. It's got to be relic and belt. All right, we're keyless.
Rest a while.
We'll buy this thing.
May that serve you.
Maybe it'll be useful later on. Wait, what the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, I can do this. Okay, nice. All right, I need to know. Did we hit any energy shield jewels? It's the last thing before we head out for the night. Let's take a little gander at our stats, at the situation. No time loss? I don't think I saw any time loss, but maybe I missed it.
My spirit ebbs.
Let's go over to Interludes. Let's buy ourselves some wisdom scrolls. We'll do this. We'll do this to start off with.
Young one.
Elemental freeze threshold. Dang, no energy shield. Bad. Bad. Not good. Trash. Garbage. Trash. Bad. Yeah, I can't really use any of these. I don't know why I went through and... Okay. So that stuff was kind of a bust. I guess we could still regal this thing. Maybe it hits ES. Does not hit ES. All right, well. Not an upgrade for my current ring. What about this? Alchemy and a dream? Not an upgrade either. All right. So, we are now at almost 6k ES, and our ES delay recharge with the new Ascendancy is what? 1.75. Yeah, that's kind of cracked, considering we don't really have any recharge nodes on the tree except for rapid recharge. Alcorb the magic sapphires. Oh shoot, you're right. We should have done that for the sapphires. All right, we'll try that on this one. This one and this one. Good point. Good point. More chances of greatness. Bop. Spell damage. Nope. Crit bonus. Nope. And nope. We tried. We tried. No more sapphires to try to send. 3 to 1. Oh, do I need a reforge bench for that? I don't. God, we can go get the reforge bench another time. We probably do want it for SSF. We probably do want it for SSF. Are you finding SSF more fun or less than trade? Right now more fun. Compared to trade league start, probably not as fun. But I'm really enjoying it right now. Definitely is a nice, like, fresh situation. Considering Trade League was feeling like it was, like, a pretty, like, dead economy or whatever. How you want to look at it. It's cooked as hell, you know? Alright. Tomorrow, we'll finish up the interludes. I'm feeling pretty good about the character right now. I don't think we'll die in the rest of the interludes. We have 6k ES. Feeling good. We might do some temple farm to try to get ourselves set up, or we might just go and just finish the campaign. But I'm feeling pretty dang good right now at this point. Did you pay out not dying in the campaign for Act 4? I think I did. Yeah, we did. Ooh, real quick before I go to bed, for that one guy, that one singular guy that was copying what I was doing, I'll import the current character. For that one dude. All right. There we go. Keeping it up to date. So the interludes setup is there. for that one guy. That guy's never gonna get it spooned as hard though. We did not get that spooned, okay? We ethically farmed some of these gear pieces today. We were on the grind. The grind, okay? All right, let's see who's online. Who's streaming? Jung, Oscrix, Rake. Oh, let's raid Rake. Let's raid Rake. Let's return the favor. He's raided me, I think, a couple times this patch. If you don't know Rake, he's not a PoE 1 guy, but he's been kind of a maining PoE 2. He likes to do crafting and high-end farming. I'll send you guys over to Rake. He's a cool guy. Give him a follow, check him out, and I will see you guys all later. Take care and have a good rest of your evenings, everybody. See you guys.